और दूसरे टेबल पे जाइए। क्यों? उठो यहाँ से और दूसरे टेबल पे जाइए। क्यों? उठो यहाँ से और दूसरे टेबल पे जाइए। क्यों? उठो यहाँ से और दूसरे टेबल पे जाइए। क्यों? उठो यहाँ से और दूसरे टेबल पे जाइए। क्यों? उठो यहाँ से और दूसरे टेबल पे जाइए। क्यों? अब दूसरे टेबल पे जाइए।
क्यों?
उठो यहाँ से और दूसरे टेबल पे जाइए।
क्यों?
उठो यहाँ से और दूसरे टेबल पे जाइए।
क्यों?
उठो यहाँ से और दूसरे टेबल पे जाइए।
क्यों?
उठो यहाँ से और दूसरे टेबल पे जाइए।
क्यों?
उठो यहाँ से और दूसरे टेबल पे जाइए।
क्यों?
टेबल पे जाइए। उठो यहाँ से और दूसरे 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 टेबल पे जाइए।
He said, I con the players, I befriended them, and then I attack them on the basketball court. Where did that come from? I just so happen to be a friendly guy. I get along with everybody, but at the same time, when the light comes on, I'm as competitive as anybody you know.
Pigeonhole, not me, walk different like I'm pigeon-toed. Slew-footed, bow-legged, longest niggas know. We not the same, give a fuck about what you did before. You get the real me, twist your fingers if you figure deal me. Don't see no ceilings, I don't need them either. I got the plumbing, you won't see Luigi. Keep a squeegee, I can see me clearer. When I'm looking through a window, then I can in the mirror. Put in the fibra, guard in the pen. Cabrini green thumbs deep in the garden. I'm watching for snakes, I'm watching for jakes. Head in the clouds, my eyes were watching God. And now these niggas say I'm walking odd. Time travel when I slow creep out the parking lot. Murdered out, trust me, I ain't nobody you heard about. You niggas best believe I like to keep it that way. I know the fear spread quicker, niggas sheepish that way. I'm peeping that day that gets crazy, gets driving me crazy, I'm saying.
He said, I con the players, I befriended them, and then I attack them on the basketball court. Where did that come from? I just so happen to be a friendly guy. I get along with everybody, but at the same time, when the light comes on, I'm as competitive as anybody you know.
Pigeonhole, not me, walk different like I'm pigeon-toed. Slew-footed, bow-legged, longest niggas know. We not the same, give a fuck about what you did before. You get the real me, twist your fingers if you figure deal me. Don't see no ceilings, I don't need them either. I got the plumbing, you won't see Luigi. Keep a squeegee, I can see me clearer. When I'm looking through a window, then I can in the mirror. Put in the fibra, guard in the pen. Cabrini green thumbs deep in the garden. I'm watching for snakes, I'm watching for jakes. Head in the clouds, my eyes were watching God. And now these niggas say I'm walking odd. Time travel when I slow creep out the parking lot. Murdered out, trust me, I ain't nobody you heard about. You niggas best believe I like to keep it that way. I know the fear spread quicker, niggas sheepish that way. I'm peeping that day that gets crazy, gets driving me crazy, I'm saying.
He said, I con the players, I befriended them, and then I attack them on the basketball court. Where did that come from? I just so happen to be a friendly guy. I get along with everybody, but at the same time, when the light comes on, I'm as competitive as anybody you know.
Pigeonhole, not me, walk different like I'm pigeon-toed. Slew-footed, bow-legged, longest niggas know. We not the same, give a fuck about what you did before. You get the real me, twist your fingers if you figure deal me. Don't see no ceilings, I don't need them either. I got the plumbing, you won't see Luigi. Keep a squeegee, I can see me clearer. When I'm looking through a window, then I can in the mirror. Put in the fibra, guard in the pen. Cabrini green thumbs deep in the garden. I'm watching for snakes, I'm watching for jakes. Head in the clouds, my eyes were watching God. And now these niggas say I'm walking odd. Time travel when I slow creep out the parking lot. Murdered out, trust me, I ain't nobody you heard about. You niggas best believe I like to keep it that way. I know the fear spread quick and niggas sheepish that way. I'm peeping that day that gets crazy, gets driving me crazy. I'm saying.
He said I con the players, I befriended them, and then I attack them on the basketball court. Where did that come from? I just so happen to be a friendly guy. I get along with everybody, but at the same time, when the light comes on, I'm as competitive as anybody you know.
Pigeonhole, not me, walk different like I'm pigeon-toed. Slew-footed, bow-legged, longest niggas know. We not the same, give a fuck about what you did before. You get the real me, twist your fingers if you figure deal me. Don't see no ceilings, I don't need them either. I got the plumbing, you won't see Luigi. Keep a squeegee, I can see me clearer. When I'm looking through a window, then I can in the mirror. Put in the fibra, guard in the pen. Cabrini green thumbs deep in the garden. I'm watching for snakes, I'm watching for jakes. Head in the clouds, my eyes were watching God. And now these niggas say I'm walking odd. Time travel when I slow creep out the parking lot. Murdered out, trust me, I ain't nobody you heard about. You niggas best believe I like to keep it that way. I know the fear spread quick and niggas sheepish that way. I'm peeping that day that gets crazy, gets driving me crazy. I'm saying.
Fight back! Fight back!
I wanna gag, I wanna choke.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
I got this girl and she wants me to duke her. I told her I'll come scoop her around 8. She said, that sounds great. Shorty girl's a trooper. No matter what I needed to do, she'd be like, on his own throne, the boss like King Cooper. On the microphone.
Yeah.
But nah, motherfuckers was wildin', bro. Here, I'm gonna post it here though. Oops, wrong thing. Oh, my nuts! Ah! Ah! My legs! I tried to catch my controller to my legs. I caught it, but it cost my nuts. Ah! Oh god! But no, I posted the video just now.
I'm looking at it.
Oh shit. I'm gonna do it like this. Paste. Hey, are we gonna go over like the shit that we don't want to watch, or are we gonna go over everything on summer lineup? Because if we're gonna do the anime summer lineup, we gotta see if we're gonna do that first or not. Ah, dang, he didn't say anything. That's crazy.
Damn. Dude has a gun and you gonna try to grab it anyway.
Hey, you see how the boyfriend tried to grab the girl, pull her away? Now she crazy, dude. I don't know if she black or Asian though. That's the thing. She look like she's from an Asian country or whatnot. But then again, I kind of assume she might be just light skinned. Cause you know we be having black women that a little bit looking Asian from afar, bro. It should be crazy. You like who jeans?
I know, right? With? Yo, she's stupid.
But the guy did get super banned off Twitch. I mean, off Kick though. Like that nigga gone.
I mean, I can kind of understand. I can kind of understand why, but still, like he probably wouldn't have gotten kicked off if, yeah, he probably wouldn't have got kicked out if he wasn't the one that initiated everything.
No, I'm some of my favorites. What? No, my favorites. Oh no, where are my favorites go? Hold on. Oh no, there they are. I was about to be upset, bro. But no, continue. I'm sorry.
No, I was about to say, like, if he wasn't the one that initiated the reaction, he probably wouldn't have got kicked off though. But he was in his right to defend himself that way.
He was?
In a way.
Cause like he did walk up to the people where they were minding their own fucking business.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. If it wasn't for that, he probably wouldn't have got kicked off. But
But now this is episode 165 of the podcast. I'm here with Alec Carline, and I'm
howdy.
Doombot. Fuck, we're just shooting the shit right now before we start talking shit like that. But no, motherfucker was an idiot for like running up on those. Like this whole case would have been like, you know, avoid it if you didn't walk up to a couple or whatnot, mind their own fucking business. Cause pulling a gun on somebody's fucking wild, nigga.
It is.
Like,
That
especially
was,
if
like don't get me wrong, it was.
Go ahead.
I was about to say, like, don't get me wrong, it was wild, but still.
Yeah, that shit's fucking crazy. So, even though I am playing Withering Waves, what's the gotcha news, fam?
Okay, so there kind of sort of is. Well, it's not like a super lot though, but there's like enough of it to like talk about the news and whatnot. But anyway, let's see. To start off with, Bushy Road had their Japanese live stream. They had it like about a couple of weeks ago, and one of the major news was that Nikkei was actually coming to White Swords.
What? We're gonna be getting booty in White Swords? What? That's crazy.
Might as well. They got like half hentais on
booty,
there.
Booty, rocking everywhere.
So yeah, that was like pretty much like their major announcement for like Weiss was that Nikkei was coming in there, and then it's gonna come out in Japan like at the end of the year, and then over here sometime in April. But it caught me off guard because there's like another game, there's like a game that Bandai Namco made, which was like which is called Union Arena, and it's kind of sort of similar to like Weiss, where it has like a bunch of anime IPs, and you pretty much putting it in one card game, so they go against each other. I would say like the major difference between the two, in my personal opinion, is a mass like when it comes to Weiss, when it comes to titles in Weiss, a mass majority of their like anime titles comes from a company called Kadokawa, which is pretty much the same one who did Mushoku Tensei. They did Overlord. They did Konosuba. So they got like a bunch of like isekai like IPs like under their belt. And Bushiroad for some reason like has a thing where they're pushing like a lot of idol groups and all that. So they also got like them under the belt. So a mass majority of like Weiss is pretty much like a combination of like mobile games, isekai, and idol groups. And but Union Arena, it looks like it's mostly shonen because it has like the three that it starts with is like Hunter X, like Hunter x Hunter, Bleach, Jujutsu Kaisen. They're putting like Yu Yu Hakusho on there. But Nikkei showed up there first. So it's going to eventually like come down the line in that particular thing. So I was like, oh, well, they got the rights, they got like the rights to Nikkei, so I wasn't expecting to show up at Weiss, but here we are now. Like we're getting Nikkei in both like Weiss and Union Arena. Um, but then speaking of Union Arena, um, cause like my thing was like, okay, like Nikkei's coming to Union Arena. I guess like I'll give like the game a try because one of the card shops I'm going to, like, kind of wanted to promote the game and whatnot. But I was like, okay, I guess like Nikkei will be like the reason I'll go into it. And then like when it got announced to Weiss, I was like, oh, okay. Oh, I'm kind of like free from it now. But then when they like dropped the ball of like then Union Arena decided to drop the ball and was like, oh yeah, we're gonna put Arknights in here.
Arknights?
Yeah, so I was like hoping Arknights would have made it to like Weiss, and I was like, it made it to stupid. It made it to stupid Union Arena. So now I have a reason to like play Union Arena.
Damn, that's crazy. Cause like if they put Snowbreak and or Wuthering Waves into Weiss Wars, I think I might end up playing. Not because of the lowlies, because there's one particular yandere that comes out in Weiss Schwartz. I mean, not Weiss Schwartz, but in Withering Waves.
Oh, honestly, like there might be a time where I like give the game a second chance though, but like the only character that I'm kind of like I might consider giving it a try to pull her is I'm trying to think of what the name of the crazy chick is, like the one with the black and white hair.
Oh, I wouldn't even know, bro.
Wait, how? You've been on that game for like days.
Weiss, our source, fucking, the yandere that's in, Withering Waves is a redhead.
The one with the puppets, right?
No, that's, what's her fucking name? I know what you're talking about, but it's not her. And Encore also has puppets, so you have to be really specific.
Oh,
but the other chick,
the one
she's
that
not
everybody
yandere. She's just weirdo. Like in her story or whatnot, because I don't think I'll talk about her story in the stream or whatnot. In her story, she's kind of wishy-washy, and fucking. She's playing both sides, but she's obviously on the side of the good or whatnot. But it makes it seem like she's just being wishy-washy just because.
Oh.
But like in the end of the story, she did it to capture this one dude, but like she doesn't really work for us, so she had to go into hiding. But she really want to put this dude out there as like taking orphans and shit like that and using them for his own like reasons. Like motherfuckers being a weirdo. But no, continue though, cause like yeah. Actually no, the yandere character, cause you meet her in the story mode of when you get close to the end, right? After you defeat Scar or whatnot, whoop his ass. Fucking, you notice somebody's been following you, and you notice it like I noticed this from the beginning of the game, cause they showed her ass real quick. I was like, oh shit, she yandere? Cause like the way how her composure was when she saw the main character or whatnot, she was like, oh, look like somebody knew who I'm about to meet, right? And I'm sitting here like, oh, that's weird. Why would she say that? She must be yandere or some shit like that, right? Turns out she actually is, because when you find her or whatnot, or when you run into her or whatnot, she lets you mount her, bro. Like she laid down for this again. It was hot and bothered by it and shit. She's like, "Oh, are you gonna hurt me now?" I was like, "Oh no." I was like, "Oh no." She's definitely gonna join the squad. But nah. So about Weiss Schwartz.
Well, yeah, that was kind of sort of like the main thing was that that Nikkei was coming to it, and they are doing they are just now starting the spoilers for the second set for Uma Musume.
Uma Musume? The horse anime, right?
Yeah, yeah, the horse girl, yeah. Which that's going to be the next news. Um, they're finally coming out with it in English.
What do you mean?
Yeah, because like the gotcha game existed for like about like 2, 3 years now, and they're finally bringing the gotcha game to English.
Oh,
And I was like, it's about damn time they did that.
that's good. But nah, fucking I haven't played Wizard Waves since like the latest pool. I already got the one chick, and I'm waiting for the Yandere to come out. So when she comes out, I'm gonna focus on her pools. Yeah, I'm selecting pools. I'm not trying to do a collectathon like some people.
Mm.
I'm not saying her name.
Oh damn.
But yeah. But no, continue, bro. Like anything else with gotcha games? Cause I know there's a whole controversy and all with fan service and stuff.
With fan service.
That you don't know?
Wait, which game?
A few games, but I don't even know what's going on in Snowbreak. So you know how Snowbreak has a lot of fucking fan service?
Yeah.
Apparently, a lot of people are bouncing from that game. I mean, not a lot of people who worked on the project or voice actors moving away from that game because one, the English voice acting kind of sucks, but also fucking there's way too much fan service for this game. Like I already told you about the nurse. They just did a new pool where fucking shit. I'm trying to remember where one of the characters does loot things to get because you get a room actually. You get to put these girls in rooms and you get to interact with them and whatnot, and like you get them put in like root poses and shit like that, right? Like a doll. And fucking what else? And fucking one of the newest characters, one of the newest iterations of the characters, because you get new characters, but your game has like weird ass skins. Like each skin does have like a different mechanic inside. Let's say you have like somebody like case in point life with a Y, right? Or she would have an ability where her secondary ability would be her skin called Wednesday or something like that, where she has ice missiles, right? But her first ability for normal skin is when she just like does an attack where it just freezes the area. Or like let's say you know that one chick who I was memeing in the fucking whatchamacallit in the chat?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, okay, so imagine her, but like instead of her just summoning like 3 orbs that blows up anywhere, she has like a stand where it attacks everything around you independently of what you're shooting at.
Interesting.
I think that's all I remember.
I think I did remember hearing something about like Snowbreak getting like flack for oh, I remember now. They because it was like what a lot of the English VAs decided to leave because of it.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, that's what it was. I was like, I remember hearing something about it. Yeah, I remember that. A lot of the English VAs quit because of it.
Yeah, which is like, you know what? Fine, do whatever the fuck you do, it's your job, but like I seem like it fucks the quality. Like I think everybody has like a British voice, or was that Wuthering Waves? Everybody has a British voice. I think it was Wuthering Waves. Everybody has a British voice.
Yeah, it's because it's easier to get British voice actors and actresses, but
really,
they like, yeah, it's hard to get the ones out here in like LA and stuff like that.
I bet y'all know why too.
You know,
motherfuckers
British.
Is like, nah, fam, misogyny.
You stupid.
No, seriously though, cause like. A lot of the women in these gacha games, even though like fucking for what I've been seeing from Wuthering Waves, is actually much more safe for work because you can't do upskirts. A lot of the women characters are like, you know, are like really dressed, or like if they're wearing like a skirt or something like that, they're wearing like long spats Let's see. A lot of male characters, however, are sexy as fuck. I don't know what happened on that side, but we already know what this is geared to. You know, this is not geared for us, man. This is geared for us women. You know, even though I'm not talking about myself as a woman.
Wait, what?
You didn't hear what I said. That's why I said that.
I know. I heard what you said. I'm just trying to clarify why. But okay. So to be fair, I have no. I think I know like maybe like three different. Yeah, I know like three females who like play gotcha games, and I know like one of the things that I noticed in common was that they wouldn't play a gotcha game if it was like a waifu, if it was like a waifu if it was like a waifu game, right?
Yeah, like a waifu
if it
sim.
was a waifu game, they won't play it.
Like Snowbreak.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's a dead ass waifu sim. I don't care what anybody says. Like you could get like there are shots where like you actually have the camera go in between their legs or go zoom in on their breast, or like you just see their booty just out, bro. Especially with certain skins.
Oh wait, I got the perfect one for this one.
Oh no.
Got a big old booty, and everybody says, "The fine booty. The booty is where the doo-doo is, boy."
Booty is where the doo-doo is. Ah! Stop. Hey, that's crazy. Booty is where the doo-doo. Okay, stop. I'm dead, bro. Oh, that was so good. But continue, fam. My dude was like, dude,
oh my God. Yeah, the booty is where the doo-doo is, boy.
Don't continue though.
All right, but so I haven't played Snowbreak when the game first came out. So I wouldn't know like how everything looks when it came to, how, preservative like all like the females looked or how all the characters looked in general.
So I don't know what the time lapse is between the story and now. Fuck, what is this fucking character? Because I want to boot the game in order to see what the character name is, because I'm not booting that game for a while. The character who I was talking about before was Flat Chester, right? By the time you get her skin, right, she has big old bitties, bro.
Wait, how does she grow titties?
I don't know. Because you play with her regular skin or whatnot, she's just like, the flat-chested woman and all that. She's being all adorable and shit and all shy and everything. But her split half is like this angry and mad as fuck, almost to the point of Tsunade. But you figure out like, that's actually their softer side, because her character is basically based off the whole little, I used to be like the enemy or whatnot, but now I join sides because of fucking the main character, who is a dude, by the way, who we don't get to play as, is like I'm slowly like falling for him, so I might as well join their side,
Oh.
Yeah, it's a harem, bro. Dead ass. It's just a fucking harem. That's why I'm slowly like trying to push away from that fucking game. Like, that's why I was like, slightly, go ahead.
Oh, like continue.
I said that's why I was gonna say that's why I was slightly like moved away from playing Snowbreak. Like, mind you, it plays like the Division, but like a shitty version of it, cause you're still gonna get flanked no matter what. But it's just a weird ass fucking game to be having like low shots like that. Like, if I wanted to see your booty, I'd rather play Nikki.
Makes sense. Even though like I started to give them like a slight pass after like learning more about the backstory behind like the Nikkeis in general. Like after that, I was like, okay, I can't 100% fault them though, but I'm still gonna give you like the side eye because it's Booty Shooter
Booty Shooter
69.
Booty Shooter 69 is crazy.
It's all like once my friend kind of like explained the story like a little bit more, I was like, okay, I'm kind of willing to give it a second chance. Especially seeing one of like the characters is like obsessed with like the game Doom.
Really?
Yeah, there's a character that's obsessed with like the game Doom to the point where she wants Doom installed in everything.
Like the old school Doom, right? Wait, does she have a shotgun
Yeah,
or
like
what kind of gun does she have?
wait, let me look real quick.
Damn, you're gonna have to boot up a whole game for that? That's crazy.
No, I'm not gonna boot up the game. I'm just gonna let me see. Doom naked. Oh my god! She not only does it look like she got the BFG.
What? Are you serious? So she's
It
just a
looks
Doom
like a
reference.
copy. Yeah, she looks like she legit has the BFG.
That's crazy. She's just a Doom reference.
Hold on. There we go.
Jump the president. Hey yo! Is that why she's yellow too? That's crazy.
I guess, yeah.
Wait, what is it called on her fucking whatchamacallit? Does that say Doom on this shit? It does
kinda
say
looks like it,
Doom.
too.
It probably says Boom, cause that looks like a B right there.
Yeah, it's probably yeah, it's more likely Boom because like I think that's the
just a
name of like her theme
Doom
song.
character. Wait, I have a question. Her pants, is she
Huh?
wearing Daisy Dukes or is she wearing actual like bikini or whatnot?
Daisy Dukes.
So that's weird because her style looks like a dog. And she's yellow too, just like a certain dog from Animal Crossing.
Oh, Isabel.
Yeah. But nah, let's continue. That's the only thing I know about Gotcha News is the whole like little sexual thing that's been going on, and everything. People being upset about it. But no, any more Gotcha News?
Oh, okay. Yeah, they came out with like the sales for they came out with the sales for June and whatnot.
June? Who's June?
So no, they came out with the gotcha sales for June.
Oh, sales, like the selling. Selling a sell, like the picture sales or like the character from Dragon Ball.
Oh, no. Yeah, just like regular the how much like everything has been selling in all the gotcha games.
That's crazy.
So basically still on top is Star Rail's on top as well as Genshin still on top. Withering Rays is in number 3.
Of course, it's number 3. Let's go. No, like Withering Rays is actually good. Not gonna lie, like it's the only gotcha game that I actually enjoy. Like, mind you, I played gotcha. I mean, this is my like first time playing like an actual gotcha game, with, like fully like this or whatnot. And yeah, the game's. I don't know. How I keep talking about it, but yeah, the game's pretty fun on my end. No, go ahead, fam. I feel like I disrupted you.
Oh no, it's cool. Yeah, Withering Ways made 45.5 million.
Jesus
On
Christ.
June. Yeah. Genshin only made 66.5 million, and Honkai made 92.5 million.
Honkai Star or Honkai Impact?
Honkai Star Rail.
Okay. It's sad that there's two different versions of that.
Well, it's supposed to be like a technical like continuation story, but not really.
Why you say that?
So, basically they have said that pretty much all of it should say like actually all of the Hoyoverse games, they're all like built in like one universe and everything else like that.
Mm.
Um and it's kind of sort of the reason why they like basically like reuse models and everything else like that, because um it's usually like a different character in a universe in like the same universe. So in Star Rail, like most of the characters are just basically from Honkai Impact 3, but like different versions, except for Welt. He legit is the same Welt from Honkai Impact 3. Um and the only reason why it's confirmed is because of like pretty much the manga or manhwa. Yeah, I think in this particular case it'll be manhwa, not manga.
No, it's the same thing. It's just
Um,
Chinese for that, or Korean, whatever the fuck it
yeah,
is.
yeah, pretty much. Um, and what was it? If I remember correctly, I'm trying to remember like how it actually went. I think it was, um, if I remember correctly, it was Honkai Impact, then Gun Girl Z,
Gun Girl Z.
then yeah, Gun Girl Z.
So it's a zombie
Like I've
game.
never, nah.
Gun Girl Z.
I honestly don't understand why they call it that though, but apparent because like if I remember correctly, Gun Girl Z is basically where in Star Rail's case, Akron's story like actually starts because she's basically Raiden May. And in that particular game, uh she has like a joyful personality in a way.
Mm-hmm.
And then once you get to Honkai Impact 3, I think it was something about like she kind of like lost some friends like in between those games. So now she's kind of like on like a revenge pathage. I don't necessarily know like 100%.
No, this is
Um,
100% a revenge path. Trying to get that revenge.
yeah. So then once you get to Genshin, you now are introduced to the Raiden Shogun, which is Raiden A. And her thing is, oh, um I had like a bunch of friends, and then like they ended up dying, including my twin sister, in like the war. And now I'm trying to figure out how nobody could die, so everybody could like live eternally. Like that's basically like her whole thing. Like she basically lost like her twin sister, her twin sister during the war, and most of her like closest friends. And outside of like Yai Miko, like all of her other friends and her sister are dead. So
Yikes.
she made like three different robots. She made like three different puppets, right? She made Sacramuche, which was like the prototype. Um and then once she was done with him, she made the Raiden Shogun puppet. And right after she did that, she decided to program the puppet to basically carry on like the whole thing of like eternity. which is why like Inuzuma eventually became like a dictatorship. I mean, it became like a communist country pretty much.
Really? So we talking about
And
communism in this game? It's like communism good?
I mean, technically, but not really. But and then while she has the puppet pretty much, which is Raiden Shogun, while she has the puppet, uh, rule over Inuzuma, she basically went to like a whole different plane of existence and pretty much just like stayed there in solitude throughout like 500 years until like after you beat the puppet.
That's crazy.
And then when you get to Star Rail, that version of Raiden May basically is at a particular point where she's part of the Nihility. She's part of like the Nihility. She shows the path of Nihility. She became like pretty much the embodiment of it. So she can't really feel or taste anything at all. And she's just like pretty much dull. But at the same time, she pretty much has like all she pretty much know how to do is fight, but she doesn't know how to the funny thing is she keeps getting like lost everywhere, right? So she can randomly show up in a different part of the universe and not know how she got there or where she's going.
Really?
Yeah, pretty much.
Damn.
It's pretty much like a running gag that she'll randomly show up in different games.
So she's basically like a planeswalker.
Actually, yeah, I think that's the best way to describe it. She's basically a planeswalker.
Damn, that's crazy. Sorry, I gotta get that out of my vocabulary. God damn it. Mind you, I actually didn't mean to say that. But fuck.
I mean, like, I think you said that like over 15 times already.
I hate it so much. I don't know where I get this from. I gotta stop kicking it with niggas on the internet. Y'all niggas did this to me. I never used to say I had this vocabulary until y'all niggas did this to me.
So technically the thing with like Huey actually losing brain cells by watching BET for multiple hours is like a legit thing.
That's what it is. 100% that's what it is, bro. I sat here and watched the culture for about 2 months straight. Now I can't get it out of my head. Thank you, thank you, Album and Preach. But go ahead.
So outside of that, the other two, okay, this one I never heard of. It's called like Love in Deep Space.
Ooh.
It's like number 4.
I bet you that's a waifu game.
It kind of, I have to like look at images of it because I don't know what this is supposed to be.
It's probably a husbandu tactics game where you use spaceships, but like the pilots are based off the personalities of each fucking girl, probably.
So basically, Darling in the Franxx.
Shut up, because Darling in the Franxx is straight up about sex.
I still hate that anime.
Dead ass, 100% just about sex. It's like if Evangelion, because like, no, if you really think about it, and I know we're not supposed to be talking about it, anime right now. Dude, the chick, and mind you, the chick's even the main character. Basically, what Darling in the Franxx is about a chick who want to love this boy who's like, you know, she actually do have feelings for this dude or whatnot, but they're just not compatible, right? But this new girl comes around, totally opposite of her, talking about fucking and all this other shit in front of her. And then one day, when they're all, you know, at a camp or bonding or whatnot, you know, she wanted to sleep with him, but can't because this bitch is fucking her. Fucking her love interest right in front of this nigga. And we gotta get one instance of this. We get we get 3 instances of this. This is a fucked up part. Everybody got NTR in the anime, dude.
Oh, especially like the fat dude. I remember everybody was joking on him for a while.
Yeah, that was fucked up, bro. As a fat man, that was rude. But no,
if I remember correctly, I think like 02's story was pretty much Lucy from Elfenlied story.
Yeah, you know what? Is that what we get comparison for those two? Because like, if you really think about it, Lucy, she was experimented on, like she know the main character as a child. She did some fucked up shit with the main character or whatnot. Which this is what I hate about certain anime, especially like anime. Like I know we're not supposed to be talking about anime right now. This is what I hate about certain anime, especially when the anime had something where you knew the fucking childhood friend and the person just forgets about it, especially when it's extreme event where she murdered a bunch of people inside of a fucking train station. I mean, inside a train cart where he was there for, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think he was there.
He saw all that shit. But no, with that said, you want to move from gacha games to another video game?
Yeah, pretty much.
So I would talk about other, but no, we gotta talk about fucking Pokemon.
Okay.
So I did my 2 weeks. I did my month of streaming or 2 weeks of streaming. Pokemon Infinite Fusions, and it's basically the Pokemon Red experience, but with extra shit. The reason why I say Pokemon Fusions because you obviously are fusing Pokemon together and all that shit and whatnot. But we're not gonna talk about the game mechanics of this shit because the game mechanics are fucking maddening, bro. Dead fucking ass. Fucking the technical, so like the game is not about like what Pokemon you should use, it's what typings, what abilities and moveset that it has. Like let's say if you get like a Shedinja and Darkrai, right, and you fuse those together, you become Dark Ghost. There's no the only weakness that could hit a Dark Ghost type is a Fairy type. Now,
right.
mind you, do has the ability of Wonder Guard, which only can be hit with super effective moves. And for some odd reason, every single body in the fucking Poke League has fucking at least 2 fairy moves or 2 Pokemon with like fucking moves that has weather effects and damaging weather effects. And that shit pissed me off so fucking hard to the point where like, you know what? I was gonna run Revive Rim, but fuck that. I need to save my money. Like,
damn.
This is the first game on stream that I actually just rage quit on. And mind you, it's my fault that I rage quit because my dumbass was like, hey, I beat this game a couple of times or whatnot, right? Let me play this on hard mode. And Jesus fucking Christ, nigga.
Oh, they made you regret that, huh?
Oh my God. Like, mind you, this is the second run of the Elite Four. The first run of the Elite Four was a cakewalk. The second run of the Elite Four was, oh my God, nigga. 20 extra levels, nigga. All my Pokemon level 100, but I can't get past these niggas.
Oh my God.
Because I don't have a Pokemon with Rain Dance or any kind of water type. Because my dumbass is like, water? Who needs to be wet? So I'm sitting here just struggling my dick off. It's difficult as fuck, bro. I was thinking about going single types with like single form Pokemon, but I tried that. That's just impossible. The health pools are too fucking strong. Cause like you get somebody mixed in with Bletzy and Royal Lord, nigga, that's impossible, nigga. That's 900 health.
It sounds like it.
I'm talking about not having like health as of the Pokemon stats. I'm talking about HP wise, nigga. You punch that dude, they lose only like 5% of their health on a super effective move. And I'm sitting here like, this is no way. So like, I legitimately just quit playing the game, honestly, and play it like Rainbow Six Siege for the rest of the month.
Oh.
Yeah, I'd rather have my hate be towards a different game than like fucking Pokemon. Like, they now just updated to 6.2 today, or probably this month. And the game looks kind of new. You get to like edit your character and everything. You get to put like actual like, you know, skin tones on it and shit. But you can't change the hair, so I have to pick a female character and just change it to the male body type. So yeah, my character's technically trans. You have trans people? I do support you.
Wow.
But nah, the game's pretty fucking fun. Dude, fucking the references that they have, bro. You have to play this game for the references, cause I know you will end up enjoying the references, especially like the Digimon, the fucking the Has Been Hotel references. A lot of fucking references, bro. There's a Gundam reference for no reason.
What Pokemon would fit a Gundam reference?
You'll be shocked, niggas. Gensect like a lot of Pokemon are like, it'll be like some of the steel types, Genesect, and like and some combinations. Like, let's say you have like, mind you, my favorite combination is like Heracross and Hypnolead because it just turned to a Kamen Rider.
Oh, I get it.
And it's guess what Kamen Rider it is? I'm gonna let you guess.
Kabuto?
Oh fuck, that was a good fucking guess. Holy shit! That was on the nose. Now mind you, it's not the full color scheme. It's still like blue or whatnot. But yes, Kabuto. Jesus Christ. But no, fucking yeah, man, Pokemon Fusions. I'm thinking about going that game one more time because there's a new patch or whatnot, just to see like what things has changed or whatnot. But like other than that, the game has been fun. It's just I didn't make it fun for myself.
I get you.
So they also added a lot of unique events or whatnot to it. Like the Darkrai event was annoying as fuck. Cause you get it, cause they have a Darkrai and the opposite of Darkrai, which is the Luna Pokemon. I forgot what his name is. Luna something.
The moon, right?
Yeah. The one from Platinum. Like it's like the total opposite of Darkrai. It's like purple, yellow, and bluish. It looks like a Lapras if it was Psychic type.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like maybe Lunatic. I don't know.
Lunatic, probably. But no, what you call it? So they have this thing where you do 2 mini games, right? And whatever mini game you do, you battle the opposite of that Pokemon. So let's say we do Darkrai's mini game, which you run from fucking some shadowy dude like it's some horror game, right? But you're a Magikarp. And you're a Magikarp and you're getting chased by like a Scyther, I think, or a Steelix or whatnot. And it's like trying to gun you, and it's trying like literally it's like trying to catch you through its base or whatnot, but its path is kind of wonky, so it gives you like a chance to escape. On the other side is you have to count Mareep. And it pisses me off because like you run over, count the Mareep, there's a couple of shinies and there's a couple of fucking Asteros or there or whatnot, and sometimes they switch over. So you have to run back and forth, right? And the pathing for it, it's so fucking stupid because they're just barrier for them like not to go through and shit like that. So while they're free roaming, you might end up missing one that's like behind a tree or somewhere near or somewhere like outside of the screen that you can't see. And this shit pissed me off because it's like you go through the whole thing where you have to run in and run back. And you can't just guess just by process of elimination. No, the game doesn't let you do that. And I was like, damn, that's unique, but it's also stupid. So I rage quit. I was like, I'm not doing this shit. So I just did the one where I would just run with the Magikarp, which is kind of fun because you could do some like interesting things with that and everything. But no, yeah, man, I gotta play what's inside this new patch. I started a new game on easy just to see how easy it would be for me to get through the game. And by the way, fuck Giovanni.
Oh, damn, he's pretty good in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
They give him a dead
Is
competitive
he still using
team.
like all? I was about to say, like, did they basically give him like all or is he still like using like mostly ground type, or like he like has like something like legit?
He does have some of his old Pokemon that are fused into there, but like he has a couple of legendaries. Let's just say that.
Oh.
Like you'll have like Nidoking, Snorlax, a couple of Pokemon from like the newer gens. Like what's that one Pokemon that has current?
I can't remember at the moment.
I think it's called Slaking.
Yeah, it might be slacking.
So imagine that fused with like something like Primate or some shit like that, which is a high stack Pokemon, especially with Primate's fucking ability or whatnot, which is I forgot what it's called. And give it like shit like rage and shit like that. Give it like actual competitive moves. Let's see, Nidoking mixed in with fucking Aragon, which makes it like the most hardest type to fight against is still poison. It's like, nigga, why I can't use psychic? And I use a fighting move that's just gonna glance off because like the motherfucker's tanky. And he has Arrow Ace. Why the fuck would he have Arrow Ace?
Ooh, really?
Yes. I'm sitting here like, oh my god, my team's about to get wiped because half my team has fighting in it. Why did I put Relu and fucking Ghastly? I mean Gengar together? What the fuck is my problem? Lucario and Gengar is not a good spot for this team. But no, everybody at least have one Shinichi type in their fucking team build.
You know what Giovanni said?
What?
Hold on. I live downtown.
Wow.
I stay by myself, Queen. You know, and you're not even qualified to be even dealing with me.
Wow. Like, mind you, the Elite Four is not hard. It's just like they don't get any new Pokemon or anything like that. They just get new moves and like 20 levels higher than the original because you beat them at like originally at like 60 something, and then you go through the gauntlet of fighting like everybody on the fucking Johto side. Yes, Johto in here, and the Silver Islands, which I don't know anything about the Silver Islands. I don't know if that's new. I don't know if that's something that's like originally in the game. Because I didn't play on Leaf Green and Fire Red to get that far. Matter of fact, whatchamacallit? I wish they would have added this feature to either start in Johto or start in Hoenn, but like I see why that you start in Hoenn because some of the gyms that are in Johto are not there.
Oh yeah, like so if I remember correctly, Blaine I think instantly just gives you the volcano badge because I don't think his thing is no longer there.
Yeah, because of the volcano thing that happened, right? The fucking volcano exploding and shit, and gold and silver.
Yeah, like by the time you get there, because like Johto is 3 years after Kanto.
Mm-hmm.
So that happens. Koga is now the part of the Elite Four. So his daughter is now a part of the future gym.
So
is the gym leader to that.
So in this game, she's in the game, but she's just chilling, right? She's in training because like okay, so I'm gonna spoil a little bit of this game for everybody who's watching or whatnot, and to you too. There's actually time shenanigans in this game. Cause after you fully beat fucking Giovanni, he's in Johto chilling with his son. Like
which is the rival in
yeah, I think his name is Gold or Silver. One of the two. I think his name is Silver because I think the main line is Gold, right?
Yeah, it has to be Silver because
and then Crystal is the girl.
The main character is Gold. Yeah.
So you see Silver,
that's how it goes.
Yeah, so you see Silver, you're like, the fuck? Because he's talking mad shit to you. He's like, oh, you beat my dad, but you're never gonna beat me, but you never battle him because he doesn't have Pokemon yet. And you do meet Professor M and stuff like that, and also when Cynthia's in this game too, by the way.
Cynthia's in the game?
Yeah, because you go to Mount Silver and that's where you fight Palkia, Dialga, or Giratina. But you fight the fusion, nigga, the tri-fusion of these niggas. And then you got the Trifuses, Zekrom, Reshiram, and whatever the fucking the ice one is. You got that triple fusion, and that fusion's even harder, nigga. Like I thought Moltres, Articuno, and Zapdos was gonna be harder, but no. And then you got the legend, and then you got the 3 legendary beasts, who also you can find fused all 3 together, which are fucking, oh my god, that's right. Whoever did the artwork for that's right. Thank you. Cause like I don't think they knew how to. I don't think that would have been impossible or whatnot. But no, you do some time shenanigans where after you battle Cynthia, she's like, hey, you're not going up there. You gotta have to battle me first if you're going up there. And I couldn't even beat the Pokemon up there, but prove to me that you can win. Kicked her ass, and you know, put my dick into her vagina. You know, she was like, oh, Yamate, consensually. And after you get to the top of the summit, right after you beat the legendary there, you get ported into an instant fight with gold. And you wouldn't believe what this nigga has. Go ahead, bet.
Wow.
No, go ahead, guess.
Okay, give me a hint of which gen.
It's still second gen, but all of it's not second gen. Some of the fusions are not, but like, guess what starters that he has?
Does he have all of them?
Yes, they got all 3 of them fused into one. Typhlosion Leaf is Ty Chrono Leaf is the most hardest thing I have ever fucking seen in my life. Not even like has an artwork style. I'm talking about has a difficulty, nigga.
Bruh.
This nigga has all this fucking strong ass moves plus the stat moves with it. I'm so happy. I'm so damn happy that they limited this game to 4 moves for Trifusions. Cause like I don't think I'll be able to deal with that shit, bro. You like I have a hard time dealing with anything with Shedinja mixed into it, or anything that's like a weird ass typing that doesn't actually exist. Like, did you know if something has like a neutral typing towards your fucking towards your fucking what you're super effective against, it just becomes like normal damage, even though it says this was super effective.
No, I never knew about that.
Like, let's say, like I said before, let's say it was like a let's say if you have like a fairy fire type, right? And you hit something that's ground and water. No. Let's say if you had like a fire water type, right? And they hit you with electric. Even though electric damage is neutral with fire, and water damage is super effective towards water, you only take the neutral damage.
That's
right.
I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that.
Like holy shit, bro. I think what's cool about this game though, they do have reverse battles where like you know that shit where like where normal types like comes fucking OP because it's super effective towards everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they have that in this game. They also have special battles where like you go into a room and fight 3 special trainers. Let's see. They actually have Team Plasma in this game for no reason.
Team Plasma?
Yeah, that's how you get Genosect.
Oh, right.
Even though Genosect is like what, Gen 4?
No, I thought Genesect was like, no, it had to be Gen 6.
All right, let's look this up.
Yeah, Genesect had to be Gen 6 if that was the one with the Mega Evolutions.
No, Gen 6 is black and white, wasn't it?
No, Gen 6 is X and Y. Black and white is Gen 5.
When did Genosect come out? Wow, I said Genosect, it says Genosect. When did Genesect from Pokemon come out?
According to Bulbapedia, Genesect was the August issue of magazine.
Oh, say Black and White 2?
And it was officially revealed July 14th.
Oh wow, this came out in Black and White too. I thought this came out in Black and White.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Oh right, because I forgot. Like Plasma was Gen 5, I think.
Yeah, so you see them, let's see, because they're talking with Team Rocket saying like, hey, Team Rocket, we have Team Rocket's like, hey, we got this weird Pokemon, and we're finally like the whole thing to fuse it together or whatnot, and like here you go, your fossil Pokemon fused with this one to make a whole new Pokemon. Which, by the way, how was you able to get a Genosect? Like, let's say if you're like a normal Pokemon trainer in the Pokemon universe, would that count Genesect as a legendary since there's only one of them? Because like they're only because it was made by like a scientist, like how Mewtwo was made by a scientist, right?
Yeah.
So wouldn't that count it has a legendary?
Technically, yeah.
I see. But no, Pokemon Fusion's on hard, man, my dick hard, and we go to the next whatchamacallit? Wait, the trans pilot versus a mom? Okay, what's going on here, bro? Are we talking about that lady who got kicked off?
Yeah.
Yeah, explain what happened with that, because all I know is she was complaining about being kicked off from the plane, and I was like, you know what, she's entitled, and just like became mind numb to it.
Okay, so basically, so if I'm remembering the storyline correctly, pretty much she was getting on the plane. She was basically trying to calm her kid down, which is like her kid is like 14 months or
Okay.
something like that. And something about the it was something about she talked to the she was like bypassing like the captain and whatnot, and she basically called the captain sir and whatnot. And then all of a sudden it was like her baby, and her mom. They were all getting kicked out, and then it was later revealed that they got kicked out because she misgendered the pilot and whatnot.
Okay, so do we have like
Which
footage of this, or is this her crying about that she being kicked off?
so like okay, unless like something got updated today, basically all we got is basically like the TikToks
Today,
that she
July the
made
3rd.
about yeah. So we basically just got all of all of the video information is pretty much all of the TikToks she made about the situation.
Okay. So with my knowledge is like, I want to know, did she get a warning? Did she get corrected? Or she just get dead ass kicked off of a plane? Because like, because I know Ruin Line also did a video on this, like, because I saw him echo a little bit of shit that he said as well. Like, how the fuck are people supposed to know your gender off the bat?
That's pretty much something I've been wondering for like this whole time now.
Cause mind you, you could dress like a woman but still identify as a dude. You could dress as a man and still fucking identify as a woman. So like, how are people supposed to know unless you tell them straight up front or you correct them? Like, mind you, if the mom was dealing with the baby and baby's giving her a hard time and all that shit or whatnot, and like she's fucking annoyed and people are annoyed, and like she's like just trying to calm down the baby and was like, you know, a saying with like, you know, she was mad at the time, but she was frustrated at the time, but not at you and not at the baby. She was just frustrated because she's trying to calm the baby down and whatnot. She's not paying attention to you or whatnot and everything like that, right? But like, I think like at least get the luggage off the fucking plane, my nigga. Like, it's okay
Yeah, I
to
thought
fly
that
a
was
couple of
stupid.
minutes.
I thought that was stupid on what's his face's part on Delta. I think that was Delta. I think that was stupid on their part that they wouldn't at least let her get the luggage. Like it basically just seemed like, oh, you made like fun of our pilot that was like trans. We're gonna be super petty and we're gonna take your stuff with us, even though all you is like, even though like you definitely like need your luggage. Like I honestly believe that that was like off out of pity.
My thing is, was the
Pe-
misgendering
I mean,
on
not pity,
accident?
petty.
That's what I want to know. Was the misgendering on accident? Because if it's a misgendering on accident, then like I think she has right to fucking sue. But then again, we don't know that this is by law because, like, you know, captain's rules that like if you do something foul, the captain gets to kick you off with no contesting and shit like that, right? Which I think is kind of dumb, bro. Because like, what if the motherfucker came foul at you first? You know what I mean?
Bro.
And what if you have like evidence against that captain? You know what I mean? But I don't know. Fuck yeah, I wish we had like video footage of this so we could actually see what happened or whatnot, but apparently we're gonna have to wait like for a long ass fucking time for this. And we're probably not gonna get any footage, which is fine. But I wanna know is like, is people liable to sue for that kind of shit?
I mean, I would say considering the context of they needed their medication, I will honestly say that like they have the possibility of suing.
Oh, and that's another thing too. Your medication. How come we don't keep that? Like, why can't you keep that in like your dead ass luggage? Why not keep that on you? Because you're able to carry a backpack with you on your plane, right? Or do I have to go to luggage?
So personally, if I had medication, I would definitely keep it like on me at all times, in my personal opinion. Um, but I want to know if the reason why they decided to put it in the luggage part is because the flight wouldn't have been that long. I don't know like like to be honest, I never really like flew on a plane before.
Dude, I haven't flown
so
a plane since I was like
necessarily
4 years old. So I don't know how planes
that's
work.
understandable. Yeah, I was like, I don't know how like distance work. I'm all like, if I would guess that like if the distance was under 12 hours, then the medication really wouldn't matter because all you have to do is like take the medication before you get on, and then everything else will basically just happen. But I would think that if the thing lasted like more than 12 hours, then you'll definitely like keep the medication on you instead of instead of like putting it like where your luggage is at. Especially considering like how easy it is, from what I've heard, like how easy it is to like lose luggage too.
Yeah. Cause I think the lost and found is unforgiving, right? When it comes to like
Kinda,
lost luggage
sort
and
of.
shit.
Like I wouldn't be, I wouldn't be surprised.
But no, man, I wish we had just more information than just what we have. Cause like we always know it's a two-way street and shit like that, especially when it comes to shit like this. I just wish we had like some kind of another like side to it or whatnot. Cause this is she said right now. We don't know what the captain said or anything like that. But no, man, I hope she got her like her shit together and all that stuff, man, because that's kind of a fucked up situation.
It's past messed up because I'm all like, what they basically did was very petty. It's all like, like even if she was basically, being like as rude as possible, like I still think they at the least she could have got her like luggage and whatnot. But it just seemed like, oh, she misgendered me. Now I'm gonna be like the biggest, pettiest person on the planet because she misgendered me.
Yeah, which
So
go ahead.
no. Okay, what were you gonna say?
No, which I think it's like weird because because like mind you, probably you know what probably it is. It takes too long to get her luggage because you know how like it takes like a few like almost close to 30 or 40 minutes for like a plane to like lift off, and then after they finish the luggage, that's when they're going to start lifting off and stuff.
Yeah.
I usually assume it's like that. But no, Is that all with it, or is this what we know right now?
To be honest, this is basically what we know right now.
Damn, I wish we just got more
It is
info.
kind of like a recent story in a way.
Yeah, I guess we wait until we see what other info comes out. Deadass.
True.
But with that said, we want to talk about two old guys arguing about the state of the fucking country.
Oh no.
Listen, there's.
Hey man.
Go ahead.
Hey man, I'm gonna just say maybe I'm doing something wrong because I don't have a black job.
Damn. Hey man, they're taking away black and Latino and Hispanic jobs, man. You know what's so funny about that whole thing too? Wasn't Trump against like the Mexicans and stuff like that because you saw them as immigrants and old immigrants?
I think I think personally he was more against immigrants. He wasn't like against Mexicans. It just so happened that like, oh, since it's very common for anybody like any Latino to be like an immigrant, he's basically just against Latinos.
That's crazy. 'Cause I thought he was gonna be like, just against Latinos because the way how he was talking and everything like that. He was kind of foul about Latinos and shit, and like how like most immigrants come from there and everything, and a lot of other foul shit that I thought was kind of fucked up. Cause like if you really think about it, fucking you sounded super racist saying that kind of shit, saying without like any evidence or whatnot, and then continue to lie on TV. And you know what the fucked up part is?
Or
the only person who fact checked him was the person he was debating against, not any of the fucking moderators that was there. No, just fucking Sleepy Joe over here who was mumbling 90% of the time.
Damn.
Like, yes, this nigga was mumbling. And fucking, bro, I hate it. Because, there's two kinds of people in this world. They're liars and those who sleep on liars. And we saw both those people that night. Like, deadass, that shit was horrible, bro. Like, how, nigga? And, like, the fucked up thing, too, about this whole thing is this motherfucker should just bounce. Deadass. Let somebody who's younger do this shit. You're too fucking old, bro. You have underlings that can do this shit for you. Like, mind you, I wouldn't mind a black female president, but fuck, man. Come on, bro. Just drop the fuck out.
Actually, no. I actually, at this particular point, I kind of would like slightly mind I would mind if we get a female president.
Why? Because she can be like, niggas ain't shit but hoes and tricks.
A combination of that and basically the proof of it. Okay, it's basically two things. For one, it's the proof of basically how alpha females are basically like carrying themselves like currently, right?
What the fuck is an alpha female?
Still has basically, oh, I'm making X amount of money, like I'm pretty much putting I'm making my career my whole personality.
First of all, drizzle. Second of all, that's my first time hearing about this.
Basically, what everybody's calling like hyena females.
Hyena females is crazy. Not lioness, but hyena females. That means you're calling them dead-ass trans.
Yeah.
If you really think about it, because hyenas could grow dicks. Well, female hyenas. So the whole thing with female hyenas is they can use their their vagina to grow like a full penis or whatnot. It's kind of violent, actually, if you really think about it.
So, okay, it's basically their clitoris is so big that it basically becomes a pseudo penis.
I thought it was the other way around where they use their vagina.
I mean, they can basically like use both in a way, but like the thing is it's basically how like their behavior is and like how like the patriarchy is.
The patriarchy.
within it, because you know, like the females are like the leaders, and they basically like bully all the males in there. And that's
Really?
why everybody like calls like pretty much all the quote unquote boss chicks hyenas, because
Is that why in that
they
one anime
basically
the
act like
hyena girl was a fucking Tsunade as fuck against the male?
wait, which anime?
It's the fighting one with all like the horny, with all like the sex scene and shit. Well, yeah, no, this mating scene in the fucking anime where like the hyena chick and the leopard chick were like riding against each other because they were so horny because there was a fucking character in the tournament arc who was sending out pheromones and shit. It's the most weirdest fucking shit I know, but it's a fighting anime, I swear.
I'm trying to think of like what anime would that be, because like I've never heard of this.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to find like a screenshot for you and find like the anime, but it's a fighting anime where it's, remember that one anime about the whole doppelganger system that I explained like decades ago? Where like if you see your doppelganger you
Nah.
die. And like there was this little fighting tournament or whatnot where this one chick, she was a princess. It's like fake fate because they had like the command symbols and everything like that. But it also has some weird ass it's so weird because I found out that game's also a dating visual novel. But that's besides the point. Fucking so basically, dude finds girl homeless or whatnot, and she feeds girl. Girl turns out to be like some angry hyena bitch who's really strong and she could fight or whatnot. And fucking she gets into a tournament where the dude has like bet on her to like get better quality food and stuff like that because she's basically homeless. And yeah, shenanigans happen. She don't meet a leopard girl, mind you. The girls are in this is like high schoolish, probably a little bit older than high school. I think the main characters from my high school or whatnot. But basically, like he has this hyena girl living with him and shit like that, and she knows how to really fight, but she's kind of have a bitchy attitude. She's not even Tsunade. She's just a bitch. But she does have a soft side. She's not like Baka. She's like, I'm just gonna destroy you, or I'm just gonna choke you out, you motherfucker, or I'm gonna fucking kill you. Basic shit like that. Quality that I know that some dudes would definitely love in a woman. A woman that wants to kill them, not because of the honor there, because they hate their fucking guts and they don't trust them at all. But it makes sense because her past with men, kind of terrible. Oh man, these egg rolls are gonna be delicious. So back to the debate shit. It was a horrible fucking debate. But no, hyena women is crazy, bro. I don't think we can say that out loud without getting in trouble. Like, all these women getting fucking cock pieces and shit, talking about I'm a hyena bitch. Well, you know what I say about that? Motherfucking drizzle, fucking drizzle, bitch. It's soft guy era, nigga. Pay for my haircut. But nah, man. The debate was a fucking travesty. Like, nobody wasn't calling out Trump. And what's the funny part too? Trump would get asked the same question like 3 or 4 times in the debate, and this nigga won't answer. You know what he does? Attack his opponent. Be like, why are you doing that? Answer the question about climate change. Answer the question about the debt or whatnot, or the fucking prices going up around the fucking country, even though that was happening while Trump was in office. Talk about fucking climate change, and what you're gonna do to do with climate change. Like, mind you, when he talked about climate change and about the whole move exit deal whatnot, they're talking about, oh, I did that shit for money. Which that makes you look bad because you chose money over the climate. But no, man.
That's true.
But no, fam, niggas is out of control, bro. But what's that said? Who's Aaron?
Oh my god. Okay, so are you familiar with the game Pop the Balloon dating game?
No.
Okay, so basically there's a dating game where, let's say in this particular case, there's a bunch of females with a balloon. A man would come out, and if there's for any reason you're uninterested in him, you basically pop the balloon. Um, and the host will basically ask, "Hey, why you're uninterested in this particular person?" And then after that, they'll basically ask the person, if you were to see them in the street, like randomly, would you approach them and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
So there's like this buff dude that comes out. His name is basically Aaron. And a few girls already popped their balloon because he is kind of like, he's not like super short though, but you can kind of tell he's like kind of short. But the dude is actually like pretty well built, like physically he's like pretty well built and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
So he kind of has like a little Mike Tyson voice to him in a little bit and stuff. And after basically asking, hey, what, after the hostess asked, what he's looking for in a woman, and he basically said that as long as she's not promiscuous and have like a career going for her and everything else like that, like everything else is fine. So when he gets to like the first thing, he's all like, of course, like the height was pretty much like a huge issue. And
What's
then
up
he
with women in
started kind of
height?
like,
Dead ass. Like, I'm tall as fuck. I should be getting bitches, but I don't. Because I'm fucking, I guess because I'm unappealing. But continue.
So actually to answer your question about the height, from what I'm understanding, it is more of a security type thing.
Wow. Short niggas can't give security. That's crazy.
They're basic, like the whole thing is, if you're not taller than she is when she wears heels, then they're basically too short.
Damn.
But back to the story and all that. He basically decides to be all like, that's all right, queen, and everything else like that is all like he basically started like dissing her and stuff like that. But it wasn't like a straight up diss. It was like a more passive aggressive type thing. So then you start hearing like more balloons pop and everything else like that. And each time, like they'll basically like give their thing and whatnot. He basically comes back with like this passive aggressive dissing that he's basically doing.
As you
Yo,
should,
like
because he's being
you not
rejected. He don't know how to
qualified
take
for
the rejection. But continue.
It's like you not qualified, queen, and everything else like that. And then like he gets to this one chick, and I'm gonna be real with you, she's kind of like very unlikable throughout that whole thing. But she first was all like, oh, she thinks that he's basically staring at her chest and everything else like that. And he was all like, no, I'm looking at like the hair under your arms and everything else.
Oh no!
And then it was funny. You see, like the chick, like right next to her, and she's over there looking like super shocked and stuff. And then like he just keeps going on like, yeah, you're not. It's all like, yeah, you're not qualified, queen, and all that other stuff like that.
Wow.
And then, oh my god! And then like it gets even like a lot more funnier because like the chick that was like looking super surprised, she started like clapping back at him and everything else like that.
Let me guess. She said,
And then
"Oh, you
that's
got a
where she's
job because I got a job. I work real estate kind of shit, right?"
She was all like, at first I wasn't going to pop my balloon because like all the women are like thinking that you're like arrogant or everything else like that, but it's all like then I could basically see like why they're popping it. So she was all like, you know what? I'm from like I think she was like from the south or somewhere. I can't remember exactly where it was. And then she was all like, you look like a ninja turtle, and then basically started going off on and that's when he was all like,
I live downtown. I live downtown. I stay by myself, Queen. You know, and
That's
you're not
him?
even qualified to be even dealing with me.
No! Continue!
So then the wild part is that there was a woman who actually decided to keep like her balloon and everything else like that. And they basically decided to get like a quote unquote match. But then I heard off camera this dude was like she basically like played this dude and everything else like that. Right? So it got to a point where it was like I heard like she was trying to take somebody else's number as she was like leaving the building and all that other stuff like that. And she basically like played him and all the other stuff like that. And then like this dude was like on, I think it was like Instagram or Twitter, I forgot which one. This dude's over here playing like the Erica Badu in the background, over there talking, he's like over there talking mad stuff, mad stuff about her.
No, you should have played them. This bitch got me paying her rent, paying her bills.
Oh my god, bro. And then like it gets even worse because like then the next day, like of course, like this basically blew up like overnight. Next day, we basically hear that he got fired from his like plumbing job because there was a lot of women who necessarily didn't like how he was acting. So they tried to like file complaints against him. Then he writes on like Instagram talking about I really like that job and everything else like that, and it sucks that women had to be all they had to basically be like all petty. Oh my god.
Continue.
So he's all like, "Oh yeah, it sucks that like all the women have to be paid because they sent over 500 complaints at my job and everything else like that." So of course, like for like a good like few days, the people are kind of like.
Continue. I'm sorry. This is relatable.
So of course, like everybody was kind of like on his side of like there was like a lot of dudes on his side because they're all like, "Yo, it's kind of petty that like you guys hated him so much that you basically got like the dude fired, which shouldn't necessarily been the case." But then like after he did that, he decided to make a GoFundMe. It was like, "Hey, I'm trying to like help out like I'm trying to help out like people in the neighborhood and everything else like that because like plumbing is like too expensive and everything else like that." So of course, like for a good couple of days, everybody was like, "Okay, understandable. You lost your job. You're trying to get back on his feet and everything else like that. Let's kind of support his GoFundMe." Until
Oh no, this nigga didn't make a GoFundMe.
that's one of the oh yeah, so he made a GoFundMe. This one creator called the Queen of Accountability basically did some investigating and realized that he's been finessing everybody.
Oh?
So her and this dude called how do you say his name? Because like it's an abbreviation to MTR. It's
Netatori?
what is it? Mediocre. Hold on. Let me look up his name on the thing real quick. Where is this? Mediocre tutorials and reviews.
NTR, that's crazy.
Yeah, MTR. So this dude did a 5-hour interview with Aaron after the Queen of Accountability basically said that Aaron was lying about everything he was saying. she said that she couldn't. It was like, first off, it turns out that Aaron was a felon and everything else like that. And then you also figure out that not only he was a felon, um, he basically has a history of like abusing women and everything else like that. And then you also figure out that like the job that he was talking about is technically non-existent because like the job that everybody thought he worked at, basically they said that they never worked with an Aaron before. And then you also figure out that he's been lying about the whole he not only been lying about like there's like one particular point in the pop the balloon thing, he said he could take 100K out the bank. He was basically like flexing and everything else like that.
Okay, because
He
no,
showed this
I know, I probably know why he was flexing and whatnot, so he could prove that he's financially stable. But continue.
Yeah. So he pulls out the so like I think it like is on his TikTok or something somewhere in the social media. He basically pulled out this receipt thing, and it was basically showing how much he technically had in the bank. But everybody, like, of course, not everybody is stupid, and it turns out that it was a receipt from Home Depot on I forgot exactly what it was. I think it was like how much was like brought in sales or something like that. It was something like that that he basically like tried to like flex and everything else like that.
So this nigga is
And
holding a receipt for Home Depot of how much money he spends. That's what he's saying.
I think it was like it was a receipt. It was something. It was some type of receipt for like Home Depot, but it definitely wasn't his bank account. Let's just say that. So then there's a video on him on Instagram where he's basically taking a bunch of cash and basically making it rain at like a strip club or something like that. Well, I don't think it was a strip club, but it was some type of club set. And he was basically like throwing cash everywhere and everything else like that.
Okay, something a nigga would do is go to a strip club, start throwing cash around like he balling, but he got to pay rent tomorrow, so.
So everybody's all like, okay, if he's getting all this money for GoFundMe, is he using the GoFundMe money in order to like just throw all this cash out of nowhere and everything else like that, get like his 15 seconds of like clout demon fame and all this stuff? So then after the whole MTR interview and everything else like that.
Okay, so question: how do we know he used the money from the Patreon or whatever, GoFundMe or whatever?
I don't like. Here's the thing: everybody's speculating that it's the money from there because I don't think the whole thing got like finalized first. Okay. But one of the things that MTR literally said, he was like, all we need is proof that you got fired from your job. That's all we really need. Because he brought up the brick chick again at this particular time. He was all like, we don't want another incident where we're supporting somebody's GoFundMe and they're not using the money for what they actually needed.
We can use this as an example like, now when women are be like, oh, y'all don't do this shit to women. Look at this nigga.
Exactly.
We don't want to hear that shit now. Now we got a perfect example of a dude doing this shit. And this always happens on both or all genders or whatnot. Case in point, Keffels.
So he was all like, hey, we just need like proof that you're not lying and everything else like that. And Aaron was all like, okay, give me a couple of days to get like the paperwork and everything else like that. And is all like, I'll give you like the proof and whatnot. So he basically does that. He then messages Aaron. Aaron is basically trying to dodge the question and everything else like that. And he's all like, I thought you were like on my side. I thought you were my friend and everything else like that.
No,
and
nigga,
like,
see, hold on, stop real quick. I hate a nigga use the term friends on the internet or niggas that they don't know. Like we're associates. Like friend like I would use homies if I knew you for more than 6 months. I would use friends if I knew you more than like a year or so. But motherfuckers throw the term friend online and for people who don't know so fast and so quick. It's mind-boggling how people would just automatically do this shit. Like, we're just associates. Like, me and you, Kel, I see you as my best friend and shit like that, right? And fucking, let's say if I meet somebody from the car shop who I barely know for like a month or so, I would still call him an associate because I don't know him like that. I've known you for like what, 7, 8 years?
It should be like almost. It should be almost a decade now. Actually.
Oh really? No, it should. You're right. But like,
yeah, it should be almost a decade by now.
I knew Mofire since like before like what 2017. I'll call him a friend. I know fucking Nano Goblin for like a long ass time. I'll call him my friend. Fucking, but let's say somebody's like fucking somebody else is online or whatnot who I haven't known for a year. I'm gonna call you my associate or I'm gonna call you the homie. I'm not gonna drop a friend bump because I don't know you personally or whatnot. Like you've been to my house. Fucking Rose been to my house. Aaron's been to my house. I call those niggas friends. But to throw the term friend out there like that and shit like that for a person who only met for like, you know, for an interview online, that's just crazy. Like what are we doing right now? But go ahead.
So they went on another call for I think about like 30 or 40 minutes and everything else like that. And MCR pretty much realized that this dude isn't really going to like come up with like receipts or anything else like that, which is weird because Aaron, prior to this, went on another live stream because they were basically reacting to the Queen of Accountability's video on why Aaron was like a scammer and stuff like that. And surprisingly, he was kind of like he didn't necessarily give receipts to everything, but he gave like enough receipts to make it seem like that she was like kind of lying or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, like they were only like minor receipts that didn't necessarily get him off the hook. So basically it just came up to a particular point where Aaron is just a fraud. You know, he's kind of a little bit sassy, like let's just be real on that. And at the same time, like everything that he tried to do to defend himself, like it, it just pretty much ended up as him being like the bad guy overall. Right. So at first there was some people, and I will admit, prior to the Queen of Accountability, basically, giving out like the receipts of him being a scammer, I was like kind of somewhat on his side because I thought it was pretty dumb that like people like legit tracked him down and tried to, fire him from his job, get him fired from his job.
Yeah,
I thought,
that's
like,
so petty.
If that was true, that would have been one of the most pettiest things. Yeah, I was like, if that was true, that would have been one of the most pettiest things I've ever seen. But seeing that he can't really pull out any receipts saying, hey, everything that they were saying about, everything about like the whole getting fired from the job and everything, that was kind of messed up and everything. But outside of that, man, like it sucks that he's now became the brick lady number 2.
Wow. But no,
at this particular point.
But no, the brick lady was different. She was already toxic shit like that, and she had past videos and she had past like shit doing just this kind of shit. This dude just came online to a dating show, didn't take rejection well. Now motherfuckers is like, nah, get this nigga, and he's doing stupid shit. But I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't think it. Nah, boo this nigga though.
Everybody boo this man.
Boo. Tomato, 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 tomato. Hey, yo, boo this niggas. Yo, Zach Fox, thank you for thank you, Zach Fox, for making that an actual fucking bar. But nah, fucking, I guess he gets what he fucking deserves, I guess. I don't know what to really say to that.
I mean, the only thing I can thank this dude is for this particular meme.
I live downtown. I live downtown. I stay by myself, queen. You know, and you're not even qualified to be even dealing with me.
You're not even qualified, queen.
Still call him a queen, by the way.
That's all. I was like, he was kind of passive aggressive at all.
This nigga over here calling females queen. He don't even know them like that. That's crazy. But nah,
wait,
like
hold
I
on.
said,
Let me try to post a picture of him real quick.
No, we're gonna get pics. Nah.
Because everybody was all like, he looks like a Ninja Turtle, and I was like, bro.
Is he like buff, like top heavy buff? Does he like actually still hit the gym?
Like, yeah, like the thing is, like, he still hits the gym and everything else like that, though. But like, I guess it's because of like the height, and he's like buff. Like, he looks like a Ninja Turtle.
That's crazy.
Oh my god, bro. Bro, this had to be like one of the funniest things to like come out in a while. Oh, there we go.
It must be loading. Hey, why is this nigga arm so big, bro? You know what he looks like?
Who?
He looks like the you remember that one meme with the Viking and he's dancing down the street and he like kicks some person out of the way?
That sounds familiar.
It's called the Techno Viking, I think.
The Techno Viking?
Yeah. Also, what's up with your hairline?
Oh, this guy, yeah. I remember this.
Yeah, he reminds me of that guy, but black. Like he's doing a JoJo stance right now. Dead ass, bro. This dude came out with the unbuttoned shirt on. That's crazy, dude.
With the zestiness and everything.
Looking all zesty and shit. Look at this spray on fucking all around. That's crazy, bro. Nah, I can't be talking. I got the Prince of All Saiyans hairline, so if I was on the show, I think I'd probably be like just as salty because you know the rejection's in my face. But like I don't know, I probably would have took that shit on the chin. Pause.
Crimson chin.
It's the nigga chin.
The nigga chin. But okay, so the other overall message that I kind of wanted to like bring this up in a way is, when are we as black people gonna stop finessing each other at this particular point?
We're not, bro,
this dude this year.
We're not, bro, because we got this mindset that we have to show that we're doing better than everybody else. Because, you know, when we hear about black people, we always think about what was going on in the 80s and 90s, what was coming to black people, the crack epidemic and shit like that. Now that we have social media and everything, we have to be like this weirdo ass fucking person instead of ourselves. And we're not allowed to be ourselves because that's seen as, you know, white. But go ahead, continue. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No, it's cool. It's cool. So we had like him this year. We had the brick lady last year. We had the pink sauce lady the year before that.
She came back, by the way.
I did hear something about that. I did hear something about she came back.
Yeah,
and she's still not taking accountability.
Yeah, it sucks. I wish she did though, but she's never gonna take it. Never ever. Never ever gonna take it. Well, I wonder who was the one who started this shit that you know, that women are not allowed to take accountability. Who started that still my shit?
That's a good question.
Cause I want to know who ruined
Honestly,
it
do
for
not
me.
know.
For all these women or whatnot. I want to get a woman who's like cute and whatnot, who like takes accountability and all that good stuff. But no, I'm not allowed to have that. How come? How come I have to be like, a nigga who stays by himself, who trying to find himself a woman the most laziest way possible, can't find one who doesn't take accountability, who takes accountability. But no, I gotta look outside my race. That's crazy. Because it's mostly women. Because people who I see who don't take accountability or whatnot, usually like in the race groups of women, Latinas, and white women, black women, and those are in between. All those say Latinas, but they actually take the opposite. They actually do the opposite of that and actually take accountability and then cuss you out for it. they're like the black woman that when black woman was like in the 80s, where they just cuss you out for doing stupid shit. In Spanish, that's the fucked up part. They will cuss you out in Spanish.
in Espanol.
Be like, you have to, I have to put on the SAP the what SAP part of the fucking television in order to understand. Like this video is available in zap. I forgot what the term's called. But nah.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I think it was Sap.
But nah, fucking
But
what happened to us, bro? What happened to us black people? Can't even fucking take accountability for nothing.
it's not just taking accountability. It's like a combination of finessing each other, wanting everything to stay within like the community, but then at the same time hating each other within the community.
Which I
And
think is so
then
weird.
yeah, which I also think is weird too. And then also playing the victim card, when it's convenient.
Yeah, man, I just think it's sad that we have to do this shit to our own people too. And like, mind you, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh man, I never played victim. I have when I was younger or whatnot. I had to stop doing that shit because like shit wasn't helpful. But like, yeah, man, I just think like the shit is fucking just weird because like we strive so hard to be like our own culture, but we end up like being toxic with it and shit like that. Like we can't do something different without fucking people looking at us all weird and shit like that, I don't know.
But then
Go ahead.
But then comes the question is like, what is technically our culture?
You're right. You're absolutely right. What is our culture? What is the black culture? Use these two. Keep Shaninja here. Hey, A or B, bro?
B.
But no, fucking I wish we be able to fucking work our differences together and whatnot, so we don't have to like try to look actually good and lie about it at the same time. Because like I remember growing up spitting game. If you lie, you get clowned, bro. Like dead ass. If motherfuckers found out you were being different and shit, like you get fucking destroyed. What do you mean? And this was actually what happened. Motherfuckers got destroyed. But no, man. Hey, Ron, I hope like the best come out you, man. Like at first I was for your soft guy era, and all that shit, but now you're just in your dumbass era.
Dumble.
What?
Well, he said he's in his dumbass era, so dumble.
Double? I never heard that word before. That's a weird ass word.
No, well, I'm trying to say like instead of drizzle, like dumble, like it's supposed to be dumb and drizzle.
Nah, just say he's inside his idiot arc.
Yeah, it's idiot arc.
But nah, man, rip him, bro. I hope he comes out this and persevere as a black man. Be better about everything he does. Which, oh, by the way, here's a fusion, the actual Pokemon fusion.
Hold on.
Give him a second. Aww. The original even looks nice.
That's your team.
Yeah, that's my whole team. By the way,
So let me
yes, that's
think.
a shiny. The one that's pink.
Oh, what is that chandelier? Um, yeah, I can't think of the fusion. I know like part of it is chandelier.
Weavile.
Oh, okay. So chandelier, Weavile, Shred Ninja, and Darkrai,
Mm-hmm.
Zoroark, and Vaporeon.
Wow, you got that instantly.
Let me think. Venusaur, and I forgot what the name of the final evolution of Mudkip is.
Swampert.
Swampert, yeah. So Venusaur and Swampert.
Damn.
Mega Lopunny, and I'm guessing that's supposed to be Gardevoir and Gothitelle.
No, it's just Guanavore. Mega Guanavore, actually.
Oh, okay. Why she going to a funeral instead of a wedding?
They have both one in white where she likes in the wedding, but I just like the black one because, you know, I'm emo like that. But no, yeah, that's the first team. But no, let's get back to Aaron. Man, he just fucked up. That's all. He didn't know how the game works and he ended up fucking up, bro. He tried to spit game to 5 females that like he wasn't supposed to spit game to, and now look where it got him. Maidenless.
Maidenless.
But like about fucking being maidenless. No, we're not gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about motherfucking Dr. Disrespect. You wanna talk about disrespect? I wanna talk about Dr. Disrespect. You wanna talk about Dr. Disrespect? Let me tell you about Dr. Disrespect. So
how confusing everything is now.
So, we're gonna start back from the beginning. Like 4 or 5 years ago, this nigga got banned off of Twitch, and everybody was speculating why, because Twitch usually gives us why a person gets banned, but we didn't know why, right? Until and like he was gonna sue them. Now he didn't end up winning the lawsuit and all, but we still don't know why they were sued or whatnot, or why they were suing, or why he was kicked off the platform. Until what? A couple of weeks ago, where we found out this nigga was being grimy in the motherfucking Twitch whispers with the underage fucking kid.
Oh.
Yeah, annoying, right?
That's annoying.
Now, mind you,
starting to become routine at this point.
Like, mind you, I wasn't even surprised at the fact he was texting an underage minor, but the fact that he was using Twitch whispers, like, nigga, word? Nigga, you that grimy? Now, mind you, this happened 4 years ago, by the way. Now, like, now, the reason why this was found out or whatnot, fucking some random ass nigga who was trying to sell tickets to a fucking club event for his fucking shitty ass band was like, hey, I used to be an ex-Twitch employee, and I know why Dr. Disrespect was fucking banned. So, you know, if this venue sells out, which apparently it did, I'm gonna spill it all out and tell you why he was banned. So we get that info through this disgruntled ex-employee or whatnot, and everybody's like, Cap, show us the fucking info, or show us the fucking screenshot, show us anything, give us proof, right? And like a couple of days afterwards, Dr. Disrespect was like, hey fam, I did that shit, but there was no wrongdoing and there was nothing sexual. Well, he didn't say it was unsexual, there was just no wrongdoing. So after he said that, the internet went off, started calling him all kinds of groomers, pedophiles, and all this shit, and we still don't know what the shit that he did with this kid. But now, like, I'm just kind of upset because this nigga dead ass. Oh yeah. So after that was revealed, like, he ended up getting dropped from like a bunch of shit or whatnot. YouTube ended up taking his monetization away and all this shit. Fucking he got dropped off. He got dropped out of fucking Call of Duty game. People can't use the skin no more unless like I hope they refund those people because you have to pay for that fucking skin when it was out. But like, you can't just remove a fucking skin and be like, all right, guys, we're not gonna give you a refund. Like fucking he lost his job for this gaming company or whatnot. He was removed as owner and shit that a game that he was helping building or whatnot, and all this other shit went down, right? So now people are like saying like, hey, Twitch, how come we didn't say anything before? And mind you, I understand why Twitch probably didn't say anything, because you know they don't want to put that kid out there, shit out there, whatnot, which is highly understandable. You don't want to fucking be like, hey fam, it was this, here goes the receipts and all this shit, because you know, protection of the kid. And like, mind you, Dr. Disrespect sued and Twitch settled. Like, deadass.
Oh, they did settle.
Yeah, they just settled, which is weird, because like, if this shit was actually going down or whatnot, then fucking why would Twitch settle? Why not take this to police or whatnot, like after the case or before the case or whatnot, right? Apparently Twitch did that shit like a week ago, after like 4 years that this shit didn't happen. It's like, nigga, what? You had this whole fucking time. You could just get this guy off the platform and be like, hey, we're gonna send this to like investigators and shit like that and get this shit investigated. Case solved. We don't find out that Dr. Disrespect is a nasty ass nigga. But it's been over 4 years. Like, mind you, he's still a nasty ass nigga. I'm not defending him in any way, shape, or form. It's just I wish we'd have had more info on this shit, instead of just us waiting for 4 years until some random ass ex-employee was like, yeah, that nigga's nasty.
Yeah, I hate it.
But then again, not say something about Twitch then, because like the amount of motherfuckers who's being nasty on Twitch on platform, like is like, it's not as bad as Kick, but it's still bad. Especially like I was watching a couple of other videos where like, hey, I think Melanie Mac was like, hey fam, if you're gonna get Dr. Disrespect, get all these women off who are like showing their tits to 13-year-olds and shit like that on stream and shit like that. Get rid of all these people who are blatantly having sex on stream. Like, this has happened. Remember I told you that one chick who got her guts rearranged while on stream? Like, it was off to the side, but you could see this nigga in the reflection is plowing her shit, nigga. This nigga going to fucking town, bro. You can hear sus clapping in the background. Bro, this shit was so wild. This all that you heard in the background while she biting her lips.
I'm at the
And I'm sitting here like, well, shit, she only got banned for a week. Like, nigga, she was getting her shit pounded, nigga. Like, goddamn. I don't know if we're going too much on that, but like, I don't know, I just find it kind of weird, bro. Like, mind you, get this nigga off the platform and all and shit like that, and hope he gets some help and all that. But like, fucking ew, nigga. on Twitch whispers, nigga, out of all the places, ugh. Now, mind you, we're not telling where pedophiles were to go or anything like that, because that shit's gross. But nigga. So Discord also banned them too, by the way.
As they should.
Well, no, because like they banned them like beforehand and didn't give us a reason. I also, like, nobody knew the fucking reason for the longest fucking time, which is crazy. I wish we would have knew the reason beforehand. But nah. Yeah, Dr. Disrespect's being nasty, and motherfuckers motherfucker was texting minors and shit like that inappropriately. We don't know if it's sexual or not. Well, like, mind you, it's Twitch's platform, so like reading whispers or whatnot, I bet you this whisper got reported or whatnot, and that's when Twitch looked into it or whatnot. But then again, it's their platform. They do what the fuck they want. They can delete the platform or whatnot. But then again, with that said, there was an odd ass email that was going around like a day, I think it was a day before Dr. Disrespect posted the long ass fucking post that he did admitting to everything, because he did admit to this nigga being nasty and shit like that. But which I can commend him for that. He did admit that he wasn't like, he didn't go off with the lie talking about, I didn't do that shit. No, he was like, yeah, man, I did that shit, cuh. And I was like, who
the fuck is Giga Nigga? What the fuck?
Wrong one, but okay. I'll take that one. But no, I was supposed to be like, Just reading this live, reading the fucking tweet like, and he edits that shit multiple times. So I'm really like, nigga. But no, there has been an email that's been going around. It's a screenshot of an email. I'll post it here right now in a second. And that's showing like this may have been a setup to get this nigga off the platform. You might have to zoom in though, cause like it's in terrible fucking quality, like really fucking terrible quality. Here it is. You probably have to open it in browser, I think. Oh no, open link. Let's see, zoom in. Yeah, you have to. Ooh, yeah, I think this is a bad one. Yeah, you're gonna have to open this shit in fucking somehow you're gonna open that shit. I don't know how, but I gotta find the original email to that shit so we can actually like get a better view and everything like that. Cause oof, that shit looks pretty hard to read. But yeah, that's the email that came out about.
Definitely hard to read.
Yeah, that's the email that came out for Dr. Disrespect or whatnot, or from whoever or whatnot to Dr. Disrespect. Cause like, I don't know, you don't really see anything here. I really want to know if this is real or not. But that's the email that nobody's talking about. It basically shows that this may have been a setup. The person may have been like some kind of employee who want to get Dr. Disrespect off the platform because he was saying some shit about some weird ass shit like supporting certain things like the Republicans usually report or whatnot, and some other shit, right? Which I don't remember him doing anything like that, but that's besides the point. Like yeah, man, I just find like this shit's all fucking weird and shit like that. And then other niggas try to get other motherfuckers into this shit, bro. Like, you already know Keemstar. We already know Keemstar is a drama whore, so he's gonna be just waiting for some extra drama. So we don't have to really say anything about fucking Keemstar. But then we got Nick Mertz, who used to be a friend of Dr. Disrespect, and all he said was, "Yeah, that's just gross. Keep the kids out of it. That's just nasty. I know he was my friend, but now you know I just gotta bounce." And I'm just paraphrasing, but I think Nick Mertz cut him off basically, and while Big Nurse was doing that, a lot of people saying like, "Oh, what about Ada?" Da 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 da. So Ada, Ava is a trans woman who's male to female, who was Mr. Beast's friend, and they made a comment about what Nick Mertz said, and like he flashed back talking about, "Hey, why don't you take care of your kids?" And like she flashed back and saying like, "I am taking care of my kids. You can see your photo right here. I just don't post that shit online." And all this other shit, right? And I'm sitting here like, what the fuck does this have to do with Dr. Disrespect? Matter of fact, what does fucking A has to do with fucking Mr. Beast, which is a whole nother conversation I want to talk about probably later on when I get like more info and stuff like that. But no, my thoughts is, man, how hard is it not to talk to kids online just in general? Like,
apparently, according to a lot of these YouTubers and everything else like that, it looks like it's very hard, which I still to this day don't understand why.
Like, mind you, if you're being friendly or whatnot, fine. If you're being non-sexual but also friendly, fine. If this is just like you're playing a video game with them or whatnot, and they DM you talking about, "Hey, when we get to the next match," or "Hey, can you help me with like this next match or whatnot," or "Can you help me with this game or whatnot," fine. But to be inappropriate with a minor is the most weirdest shit I have ever seen in my life. Even if it's like has a joke or for like the memes or whatnot, it's still fucking weird to be sexting or be fucking with a minor in the sexual way online. Like, mind you, I know there are minors out there that lie. Like, even if you do just to check the age or whatnot and be like, "Hey, how old are you?" Da 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 da. I know it's like very hard because the VTuber recently almost got in trouble for this shit, and I'm about to explain that in a couple of seconds. And my thing is, how difficult it is not to be inappropriate with a fucking minor or whatnot. Because now, mind you, there are jokes out there. There are minors that already know about inappropriate on there, especially if you've been on the internet. You're gonna be on 4chan at least once in your entire kid life or whatnot. You're gonna be exposed to the inappropriate shit or whatnot, but fucking you're a grown ass person. What the fuck do you mean? And now here's the other side of the conversation. I'm gonna talk about the VTuber shit. Recently, it was dropped that some male VTuber was faking their age to sex with adults.
Yo, that's bad. That's
Yeah,
bad.
so here's the thing. The woman, she didn't know at all. She asked for the dude's age. She's like, oh yeah, I'm like 22, 23, which is kind of weird. Well, that kind of weird, which is fine because most of the males who do VTubing are in like their early 20s or late teens, like 19, 20, 20, like 19 and 20 or whatnot, right? Including most of the women there too. But you know, freshly 21 is underage apparently nowadays. But that's besides the point. Fucking, she was she did sex the minor or whatnot. I don't know if she sent news or whatever or whatnot, right? So she sexed with the minor and everything like that, and it was turned out to a person who was neutral between both of them found out that they were dating or whatnot, and she was the one that told the other chick, was like, hey, that nigga's 12. No, I think that nigga was like 12, 14. And she's like, nigga, word? All right, block, put in statement, do everything that I need to do to push myself around here, right? And the kid was like, man, you know, this and that, I'm being harassed, I'm about to kill myself, da 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 da. Haven't heard from him since. He's probably all right. He probably didn't do that. You know how dramatic kids are when they're young. But this says that, like, I know it's difficult because, like, motherfuckers is not asking for, like, ID and shit like that and all this other shit and everything. But, like, fam, I also understand why kids lie, because kids want to be, like, around, like, they want to be fans and be, like, around their shit and everything like that and all this other stuff and, shit. But when do we take account that, like, you know, kids can also be, and I'm not saying this has in like, oh, Dr. Disrespect should be exonerated because that kid probably like, we don't fucking know what went on in that conversation. All we know is that he texted a minor and that nigga nasty for that, doing that shit, being inappropriate and shit like that. Now, both sides said there was no wrongdoing, but still, that shit's still fucking nasty, full stop. But like, when do we actually like take due diligence of actually, like, you know, doing verifications, doing ID checks, doing all this shit, vetting the person out, see if they're actually of their age or whatnot, instead of just, you know, being like, you know, on demon time online. Like, it's just fucking annoying too. And like, mind you, I'm not a fan of Dr. Disrespect. I just know Dr. Disrespect is all the fucking memes and shit like that. Like the same with EDP. Like, fucking EDP had some funny ass fucking memes. Turned out this nigga's an 8-time fucking put out there fucking super felon of doing the pedophile shit, bro. This nigga got caught more than 8 times doing this nasty ass shit. So that nigga far from gone. But having somebody who has a huge fan base like Dr. Disrespect fucking bloom for plus 5 years or plus 4 years or whatnot. But turn out this nigga's a whole pedophile. And this niggas are still defending him, by the way. Without like knowing the whole shit, and even after he admitted to it, there's still niggas who's defending him. That's the gross shit, bro. Like, I just think like I just think like what the internet should do is like have an ID requirement as soon as you hop online, dead ass, to like any of these sites, especially like have like an age verification. Let's say like if I put my ID into Twitch or whatnot, right? And they know that I'm like almost about to be 38 this year. Yes, I'm an old fuck. If you haven't submitted your ID to Twitch or whatnot, you shouldn't be able to message. If your ID says you're under the age of 18, you shouldn't be able to message. Unless like you message them in chat, but not in whispers or whatnot. That shit should be totally cut off or whatnot. I'm sick and tired of every other fucking week some content creators, some nasty ass fucking with kids. I hate this shit, bro. I really do fucking hate this shit. Like, real fucking shit. It's getting to the point where I don't want to be on the internet no more, bro. And mind you, I'm terminally online apparently. Or, I don't know, motherfuckers be like, oh, you're not terminally online. You don't know half the shit that's going on. Nigga, I defended a fucking VTuber for 4 days. Nigga, I'm terminally online, bro. But no. It's just this gross that niggas just resort to this kind of gross ass shit, bro. Dead fucking ass, bro. That shit's nasty, nigga. Like like mind you, it's still under the context that I understand that the people lie on the internet, and like mind you, I commend Dr. Disrespect just to admit into this shit because like I don't want this shit to be like, oh man, he said she said shit, some evidence come out. Like mind you, he admitted to the shit. I'm still gonna say he's gross, but at least he owned up to his shit like a fucking man. Like because other motherfuckers be like, no, I didn't do that. Oh! Even though you damn well did. The text is right there, nigga. That's your Discord right there, nigga. But no, man, like if you're gonna do some demon time shit, do it with a fucking adult, bro. Do all that BDSM shit with a fucking adult, not with no fucking ass kid, bro. Nasty ass nigga. Sick and tired of this shit, bro. Dead ass. If it turns out that Markiplier is sexing a minor, bro, I'm done, bro. I'm out of here, bro. You won't hear from me from him forever unless I pop in the Discord to the podcast. Nigga. Like I don't want to be a content creator no more. But no, that was my thoughts on it. What are your thoughts on this, bro?
So honestly, I need to figure out the mindset of somebody of like basically anybody in like a social media setting or just anybody in like in a gaming setting in general. Like, what goes to your mind the moment like you basically made it, where you have like X amount of subscribers, you're basically pulling in views as much as possible, but then all of a sudden you want to throw all that away just to go out with a minor?
Here's the thing too, like I would give the benefit of the doubt, like unless there's proof, like because I'm that kind of person that I want to see proof first. Like the internet has taught me never to blindly just follow somebody or blindly just like fucking believe somebody unless there's like fucking evidence and proof out there. Like at least I could give Dr. Disrespect the respect that he actually admitted to it or whatnot. But like what I can't respect is this nigga actually like fucking with kids and shit, which is crazy. Like it shouldn't be that hard. But I do want to know what goes on in the mind of that also, cause like mind you, I always had like the assumption that like most pedophiles, reason why they do this shit, cause it happened to them. And that's usually the mindset I would have or whatnot. But like usually when that kind of stuff happens or whatnot, and call me wrong if I am, usually like people who are smart don't usually go after kids like that. They don't want to put whatever happened to them on the kids or whatnot. But with this whole thing or whatnot, I just think like, you know, pedophile challenge, easy mode. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. But no, fucking, it's just fucking just, I don't know what goes through these people's heads. Like, I guess they assume they're not gonna get away with it given what climate that we're in right now.
I hear.
Cause let's say, and cause I used to do text-based roleplay, so I know I saw how bad it could fucking get. Let's say if you were doing text, no, not say, let's say somebody was doing text-based roleplay, right? And like the chick obviously was underage, but like she lied about her age anyway. She was like, oh, I'm X, right? But you never did confirm that, or you never did know or whatnot, and you never did ask for age, and y'all tried to do the roleplay or whatnot. If you end up hurting her or breaking her heart or breaking their heart, because you know women do the same shit too when it comes to role play, they're gonna come after you with these allegations, and you're just gonna be fucked. And there's nothing you could probably do about that shit too, because like you didn't ask for age, you didn't do any of this shit. No, you just thought with your dick in her vagina, and now look at you, you're fucked. Which is sad, which is really just fucking sad, bro. Like motherfuckers just need to actually fucking chill with this shit and not fucking just fuck with the kids. Like, it's like the whole, like, mind you, like, it's like, it reminds me of the whole Rockstar thing. Not the gaming company, but actually being a rock star and shit. Hello? Oh no,
Yeah, I'm still here.
I would say, oh no, we lost him. Like it reminds me of the whole Rockstar shit when rock stars get their like their hook up with like their groupies or whatnot, and like a lot of those motherfuckers fucked to like underage people and everything like that.
Oh,
like,
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Like their groupies and everything.
Yeah, the groupies. Some of the groupies might be like underage and everything.
Yeah, like you don't see any like anybody getting put out for that though. Like that's just acceptable if they're a rock star. But I feel like this is the same thing that's going on though. It's not like it's but it's new though because it's over the internet, so you get instant access to this shit, which is weird. You think it's just weirdos, cuz brother,
Ooh,
But nah,
brother.
fam. That's
Ooh.
enough about the Dr. Disrespect stuff on my end. So what's up with feminism? I see we're being our red pill today.
Wait. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Hold on.
All right, I'm gonna talk about a little bit more about the fucking Dr. Disrespect stuff.
All right.
But no, with Dr. Disrespect and everything, this nigga should just like either get some help or like cause like he's not gonna go to jail for this shit, obviously. Cause like nobody goes to jail for this shit anymore. That's why motherfuckers either actually go to jail for this shit. If they don't, they're gonna think they're gonna keep on doing it over and over again, or at least get help. Like at least get help or some shit like that, bro. Like I don't understand. Like I do want to actually know the mindset of a lot of these people or whatnot. So they're just yeah, Dragon Race is a lot of damage. Hold on, is this the one that does 40? Oh, it always does 40 HP. Okay. But no, man, it's just sad that like motherfuckers is just getting in trouble for this shit, bro. Like motherfuckers don't learn, bro. Other motherfuckers getting caught for this shit, bro. Like it's just that easy not to fuck with kids, and like it's also easy just to ask someone their age or whatnot, or like you know what people's gonna start doing? Ask them about TV shows that a person of the ideal age would know and shit like that. And like I'm not saying like some shit that everybody's seen or whatnot. I'm talking about like asking Pacific shit that grew up in your childhood or whatnot. Pacific shows and stuff like that. Like motherfuckers don't know what the old school DuckTales are like. Motherfuckers don't know what the old Batman the animated series are like unless they caught reruns of it or whatnot. Motherfuckers don't know, especially on my end. Like let's say if I meet a chick from LA and I wanted to know if she knows about some certain thing that we grew up together. Like everybody knows who Usher is, but does anybody know who how young Usher looked like and what his first song was? I don't know, but I'm gonna look that shit up. But then again, that's another thing. People could look that shit up easily now, cause like if you're going through text or whatnot, especially if a motherfucker don't reply instantly, or like don't tell you instantly through the phone or whatnot, if you're in voice call, fucking people will just find out easily. So like it's tough. And I understand how tough it is for like people trying to find out like actual age and shit like that and everything like that. But then again, don't have kids in adult spaces. Like recently I found out in Destiny server his son is there and that nigga's like 12, 13 years old. And I'm sitting here like why this nigga even here? And mind you, I understand like, he has to see his son a lot there in different states or whatnot, but like why would you bring him into a Discord where obviously niggas is gonna troll him and shit like that? Obviously niggas is gonna fuck with him and stuff like that. And the amount of people who come in there with bad faith are just gonna come in there and be like, "Hey fam, why is a kid here? I thought the kids weren't allowed." And then tell that to everybody and get that shit out of the context and everything like that. And mind you, the whole context of why his son is there because he's divorced with his current wife or whatnot, or no, he's divorced and he want to keep in contact with his son. But this is the most worst way of doing so, which is weird because why would you have your son here in a whole fucking chat full of grown ass people? Now, mind you, I hope everybody in that Discord community has the mindset of not talking to this kid or not fucking with this kid in any way, shape, or form. Cause like I just find it just weird, Like unless I understand it's your son and you want your son to be around and shit like that, so make the Discord. That's fine. That's totally 100% fine. But having a group Discord like this and shit like that is weird, nigga. Like mind you, I don't think kids should be any space inside with the other adults unless it's for like a game or whatnot, and that's it. But then again, people be like, no, kids shouldn't be anywhere or whatnot. Like, no, you're right. Like two things can be right at the same time. But like I just find it just like super fucking weird and shit, you know what I mean? Like motherfuckers just need to fucking chill, bro. All right, but nah, man. Like with Doctor Disrespect, man, I hope he just becomes a better person after this, bro. I just hope he gets to get some kind of help. Because ain't no amount of anything that'll stop the fucking court of public opinion to destroy you, bro. That's what's gonna happen. Like, it's gonna be the court of public opinion, and they're just gonna fucking just, just destroy your whole lifestyle, Because, like, what do people want after this? Do they want him, like, end his life, kill himself, get help? Like, what is the goal for, like, the court of public opinion and everything like that? Like, what is the next step that we should do to for Doctor? What's Doctor Disrespect's next step to do in all this and everything? We've got headbutt. Let's switch to the lowest. There we go. I want to get nothing buck on here. I'm also low key playing on Pokemon Fusions. Don't tell Alicorn. Oh, another Tyrogue. And yeah, I'm just fucking around while playing this game and everything or whatnot. But yeah, man. Also with the people who are coming out of nowhere saying like, oh, Doctor Disrespect, or people adding motherfuckers who's not supposed to be part of the conversation. I think those niggas are also hardcore weirdos too. Cause if you really think about it, is like, what the fuck does Nick Mertz has to do with it, and Ada and all these other people have to do with Doctor Disrespect or whatnot? Like, mind you, Nick Mertz was friends with Doctor Disrespect until he cut him off. And he still holds on to the whole thing, like, don't fuck with the kids. And he's 100 fucking percent with right with that. Don't fuck with kids. Stop talking to kids online, especially inappropriately. 100% inappropriately. But nah, we're never gonna get that. Never ever, ever gonna get that. Never ever.
All right.
Nah, I was talking about what's that song? Never ever gonna do something. Never ever woo 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 woo. What's that song?
That sounds familiar, but
I think it's called Never Gonna Get It.
I don't know why. Like, I keep going back to the Rick Ashley song.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna break you down. Never gonna test a child to hurt you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna tell a lie. Something. I said that shit backwards. But nah, man. I was just talking about how gross niggas is gonna be online. But yeah, let's talk about feminism.
All right, yeah. Okay, so if so recently there's been a possibility that if they were to ever do a draft, women from the age of 18 to 26 might be forced to go into the draft and whatnot.
Okay, what's the problem?
So basically, judging by some of the things that I've been seeing and everything else like that, it basically turns out that when it comes to let me think. When it comes to pretty much war in general, like when it comes to feminism, because we got it's all like because women could do everything better than men can do, and at the
I see
same
where this is
time,
going.
it's all like like women are better at doing things than men can, and women don't need men for anything anymore because the patriot is all like either it goes to we don't need men anymore because we can do things better than they can, or the patriarchy is this and men basically ruins like everything. So now we're at a particular point where we're like, okay, now now you have women that has the possibility of going to the war and stuff like that. And of course, on some of the podcasts and everything else like that, you obviously have a lot of women who are 100% against it. There's even women on social media also saying that they're 100% against this idea too, because women shouldn't be fighting in wars and everything else like that.
Oh, so oh my God. So this was a thing beforehand where like women weren't allowed into the wars or whatnot, especially like a little bit like after Vietnam and everything like that. But now, since it's like, new age or whatnot, because at first we were fighting for women to be inside the military. Now we're fighting for women to be against the military. I mean, outside the military. That's weirdo shit, bro. But continue. I want to hear more.
So there was you heard of the Whatever podcast, right?
Yeah, I heard that sad ass podcast, but go ahead.
Okay, so they were talking a little bit about this particular subject and everything else like that. And one of the women, so then one of them asked the question, because like he found it weird that like all of a sudden there's like a lot of women who are against being forced to go into war, but what about the women who are already like in the military and everything else like that? What about them? I thought you were fighting for them to actually like go into like the military and everything else like that. So there's one woman basically says that, yeah, I think that women should be able to volunteer to go to war, to go into the military, but shouldn't be forced to go into the military.
Damn, that's crazy. She said it out loud, her chest, where her titties is all out,
Pretty
her chest
much.
up. But go ahead.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm just sitting here like, okay, so not only that's an oxymoron, you basically are saying that it's all like you're at this particular point where you're all like, wait, you mean to tell me that you're okay with women volunteering to go to war, but they shouldn't be forced to go to the war? Okay, I get what you. It's like, okay, pop off if you want to. I don't even hear anymore.
Damn. He's like, I'm done with this shit.
It's stupid. I'm all like, okay, if you really believe that you don't really need men to do anything, why not just try to fight for this war and whatever war we're about to go into? Why don't you fight for the country then?
No,
why
mind
don't
you,
you fight for the country?
is this because like mostly women who go into this, and I talked to one of them. She's real cool people. It's like keep teasing her, even though she's like same height as me. This is crazy because I always see women that's short. Don't at me. Anyway, fucking. No, I think. Oh man, I gotta ask her the whole reason why she joined the military and whatnot. Because this be a conversation topic. I could talk to her about whatnot. And I have a question. The chick who was saying this, was she like dressed up like super girly or whatnot and everything like that? Like she's like dressed up as a princess?
I don't think she was really dressed up like a princess per se though, but she did
But
have like a decent dress on.
I see.
Let me see. Let me see if I can find that video real quick.
Cause I can do a part. Cause I want to do a part 2 on this. I want to see like the thing with the thing. See what that thing do.
Well, I should say, let
Spit on that
me
thing.
find the video that let me try to find the video that I was looking at, because it was like a reaction that somebody else is doing. I like this dude's content a lot actually. Let's print screen, and it will be the one that let's see. She has like kind of sort of like her belly hanging out a little bit. Her belly showing, and she has like black on.
I'm just waiting
and she'll
for.
be like on the far. She'll be on the right.
I'm just waiting for it to finish uploading. All right. Her? Next to the girl with the white top?
Yeah, the one right next to the girl with the white top.
Oh wait, he moved his setup. I totally forgot he moved his setup and everything. But no, basically women who said this don't understand how the draft works and everything like that, saying women shouldn't be forced to do anything. Like if men are forced to go to the draft, women should be go to too. It's called equal fucking rights. But if you don't want equal rights and everything like that, then I don't know what to fucking tell you. This nigga's wearing a hose shirt. Wait, what the number does it say under it? Hold on. It said Hose RS. Is that an R from Toys R Us? I see it start. Hold on. There's no
Yeah.
No, this nigga didn't. No.
That's his own merch, by the way.
Oh my God! Stop.
That's his own merch. I kind of like want the shirt. I'm not gonna lie.
And who?
Huh? Wait, hold on.
All right, we're gonna play this here. I'm gonna listen to this real quick. It's like 16 minutes. This is from Night Talk, like with a K.
What up, YouTube? Stevie Knight here. Night Talk ish. I'm on my ASMR bullshit.
Ugh.
How does it sound?
Please stop.
All right.
No,
It says, check out all my other links in the description box below. And yeah, let's get it. Brian, Charlie, and all y'all women up on the table. Let's go. It says, Charlie Kirk calls out feminists who only wants equality when it benefits her. Well, duh, that's how that shit go. That's how that shit go, man. That's good.
So then, for those of you that said you were feminists, do you see any inconsistency between saying that you want equality, but you're cool with sending men to run into machine guns to protect your society? Does anyone wrestle with that?
Hell no,
How do you
bro.
reconcile that? Yeah.
Hell no, dog. Crickets, for real.
I didn't say it was a feminist.
No, I
but
know, but
this is
some
definitely
did.
mental gymnastics, right?
No, but what I'm getting at though
Yeah,
is
man,
that
it's
it's
a different-
easy,
it's
and I know that
bullshit.
you have all been so polite, but let's
Okay,
just dive right
okay.
into it. It's easy
All right, yeah, I'm listening to the video right now.
at times to bash the patriarchy.
Oh, okay.
So the reason why I don't listen to whatever podcast, because a lot of these niggas is like bad face grifters. And yes, I'm gonna say that shit out loud. Bad faith grifters, because like it feels like it's a red pill channel that's just there, just to own females talking points and shit like that.
Yeah, I can understand what you mean by that.
So like I need something that's like unique and different and like that I could appeal to. Like watching not the whatever podcast, but so an ordinary podcast, or Castle Super Beats, because I'm basic like that. But no, I'm gonna keep playing it. I'm on 2 minutes and 11 seconds.
Today,
If you wanna like join in.
Oh, okay.
Concert screen for that, right?
Can we Google that, Nick? Yeah.
Well, it's a lyric.
2 minutes and 20
song,
seconds.
Like name tag that was dropped, but she says
2
it like a
minutes and
rallying
20
cry,
seconds,
like,
okay.
that's the patriarchy. When it comes down to it, it's like you're cool throwing men to the front lines of war,
Let's see.
but not yourself.
Why do you think the third wave has happened? Do you think it's revenge? Do you think it's
Man, answer the question,
a mind
though.
virus? Like,
Well, I think it's
what do you think?
it's a great
Answer
question.
the question, though. See,
I
that's
think that it
right,
is.
Bro. Answer the fucking question.
No, I hate when people pause.
Oh, holes are headaches. That's what it's called.
Oh, hoes are headaches. I want it now.
Where we have
Dog, the funniest thing that he has like in his like merch
and some women
is
it's
called social construct.
Most of
What?
There needs to be an ideological.
Yeah, he has a shirt that
reason
says
as to
social
why
construct these
you
nuts.
don't get married, you don't have kids for the vast majority of the population, and they developed feminism, where they said that for young women, becoming a CEO of a shoe company is as fulfilling as having children. And for some people, that is true. But for a lot of people, that's just not true. And you look at the way Gloria Steinem wrote the feminist mystique. It was, I feel as if I'm in an open-air prison, being a stay-at-home mom, barefoot and pregnant, basically, being in the kitchen. And it started this whole push, which is where we are the same as men, And that's the problem with third wave feminism, is that it ties with the trans movement, is they don't believe there's any sort of biological.
Bro, I don't think this is third wave feminism. I think this is fourth wave feminism. I keep on hearing that third wave. A lot of people who are feminists, like second wave and first wave, are mostly turfish or turfish in a way. But usually they like can coexist with those who are trans or whatnot. But a lot of people who I know that are feminists or whatnot are usually like in the turfish era or whatnot. And a lot of females who I met who actually are third wave are like really turfish. Or like actual turfy type of ideas and whatnot. So I'll say this is like fourth wave feminism or whatnot, but I don't know. I don't know how feminism waves work.
Between men and women, which we all agree is insane, right? That men and women are made completely differently. And yeah, I think it's.
It was the old trans shit too, right? Ain't that a motherfucker, dog? Like I say.
Yeah, I need to like look up how like the feminist thing actually like works, because I would think that like first wave feminism was like trying to get women into the workforce. Second wave feminism would have been trying to get
which boils down
trying to fight the wage gap, and then the third wave feminism is pretty much the we want equality.
Y'all can't win for losing, bro.
The delusional equality like feminism that we have right now.
I think deep down most people don't even believe it. And the draft argument actually.
That's my educated guess on it.
When it comes down to it, most Americans.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to even guess on that. I'm too retarded.
I still remember Catwoman talking about equal pay and stuff.
Or if any of you would say that, I don't know.
Who
Do you
wants
feel like
to work?
other people would shame you?
All right, I'm gonna pause this. So, there's a lot of women out there who have their own version of feminism in their heads. Deadass. This is true. Like, we talk about equal rights and everything like that for both sides and everything like that, but like, women only want equal rights when well, not all women, but just like women who have this mindset, want equal rights that benefits them and only them. They don't want any other rights except for ones that benefit them. Like having women being forcibly drafted into the military, and they think that shit is just wrong. That's what y'all guys fought for with the first couple of wave of feminism, so y'all guys could be included and stuff like that. You know, it was like, do you know what this feels like?
What?
Women want to be a part of the boys club, but don't want the fucking stuff that comes with the boys club.
I've been saying that for like years. Like I was like, I honestly believe that like women want the benefits that men get, but don't want the responsibility.
Ooh, I think you said this like multiple times too in the past on the podcast. And you're right.
Yeah.
It's just like a lot of other people might not see that as like you being right though. Motherfuckers might be upset trying to like cancel you and shit like that. So this nigga's spitting facts, but we gotta cancel him anyway.
Pretty much. I mean, you gotta look at it from like because I remember like earlier I was talking about like the women that makes their business like their career, their whole personality.
Yeah, like how they used to do in the 80s and shit like that. Like you definitely see this in like 80 movies, like the film Boomerang, perfect example. But then again, feminism.
Oh my god!
I miss 80s versions of feminism. That shit was wild as fuck. Like I can respect those women. And that's so wrong. Like y'all motherfuckers know what I mean.
I'm trying to remember what was the name of like that. I'm trying to remember what was the name of like that one movie where it had like the women that was getting like sexually harassed by like their bosses, and they were trying to find out ways to get revenge on them. It was like an 80s movie. I think it had what was Home Chick what was the one white chick in the 80s that like looked very good in tight pants?
That's a lot of women, nigga. You gotta like cut that shit
down.
now.
Oh my god, why can I not think of her name? No, she was definitely white. It was something Fonda.
James Fonda?
Jane Fonda. I think that's what her name was. So let me look this up.
Yeah, look it up, fam.
I was like, Yeah, I remember he is all like,
I know
was
Whoopi
it
Goldberg was
Jade?
bombing tights back in the 80s, bro. I would have tapped that shit with my penis. I would have gave her. I would have gave her that fucking stink meter.
The stink meter.
Yeah, you know. She's like, which has gotten into you about the same, and you will be like the same thing about to get into you, and you do some nigga shit. Like, what's gotten into you? A nigga, being a nigga.
Yeah, I was correct. It was Jane Fonda.
Okay.
Because the name of the movie is called like 9 to 5.
9 to 5.
It had like it had her, Lily Tomlin, and Dolly Parton.
Dolly Parton? The fuck? Dolly Parton. Who is that again?
Let me think of what other movie she like played in. Oh, she a country singer
Hey.
or a songwriter, one of the two, or
Dolly
both.
Parton. I know you're talking about, country singer, right?
Yeah,
Because there's two Dolly
yeah.
Partons. There's the one that got her shit revealed during Saturday Night Live of her not singing her like lines and shit like that, and then it just ruined her career. I don't know how. Like, if you're a singer and like if you're lip singing, it should be fine, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, niggas is weirdos. But no, yeah, it's called 9 to 5. You know what? That's a movie I should watch at 13. They'll like it. They'll like it a lot. Oh. Continue.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I honestly think it's just basically that particular context, right? Cause when you notice like when you notice how like a lot of females move like nowadays, you notice that like the first thing they bring up is the first thing in their priority is, oh, my career is my priority and everything.
Mm-hmm. With the
It's
big ass
all
shoulder
like
pads and shit.
with the big shoulder pads.
Yeah, like back in the 80s, women had like suits that looked like close to man suits, but they had big ass shoulder pads which made them look all weird and shit.
Oh yeah, shoulder pads was a huge thing in the 80s. I almost forgot about that.
Like, women used to wear suits back then, which is still hot. I don't care what anybody says. That shit hot. If I see a woman in a suit, nigga, my dick's gonna jerk a little bit, you know? It's just gonna wiggle, you know? I'm like, oh my god. But no, continue.
Oh
I'm
my
sorry. I'm
god. Yeah.
being a goon.
Hey, it's not too bad actually when you really think about it.
No, it's not. Like, women in the 80s had like, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I think all these women like that are in our age group didn't watch any of those movies as kids.
Uh, to be honest, that's actually somewhat of a good thing.
Why you say that?
Um, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, there was some kind of propaganda of like some of like the movie and like some of like the movies and whatnot, especially if it was like a rom com.
Really?
Yeah, until somebody brought this up, I've never thought about it. But they were like, notice that like the main thing that happens in most rom coms is basically or I should say like one of the major standards that like a lot of women see in men when it comes to romance is usually rom-coms, and 90% of the time they usually end up the man that they normally end up with is basically because she cheated on like the man she was with before.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like like the best scenario to think about is, oh, when the movie starts, you know, the woman is with like some type of dude. He's either not that good looking, or it's the fact that like he's maybe like a little bit too arrogant or anything else like that. He then meets like the main character. The main character she then starts having a connection with like the main character. They basically like she basically cheats like on her spouse at one particular point.
Wait,
The main
were movies
character and
back then
her
promoting women cheating? Like, mind you, I
pretty
know that's not what
much.
you're getting at, but yikes.
I mean, look at like the Notebook for a prime example.
I thought the Notebook was a time thing, like time travel thing.
No, you're thinking of the butterfly effect.
No. The butterfly effect is different. I know that for sure. But wasn't a Notebook where like, um, the woman she would like write something in the notebook and the guy would find it or whatnot and they'll find a new entry. Then he would write something inside the notebook and it goes back and forth.
Something like that. It's kind of vague.
And they were
but,
both in like different
it's kind of vague in
timelines.
my remembering. Was it a different timeline thing? I do not
Yeah.
remember that part.
But no, continue, bro.
But yeah, that one particular point, they like fight with each other, don't see each other for a bit, but then like he starts chasing her down. She somehow gets into a fight with like her husband or fiance or whatever or anything else like that. And then like instantly like the main character and the woman like gets together and get married and stuff.
Like, I don't really remember that in most rom-coms, because rom-coms that I grew up with, like boy meets girl, mind you, they are like girl that oh yes, train about the girl finds this guy who she's attracted to or whatnot, but turns out like the guy is an asshole, so she ends up falling in love with the dirty dude and shit like that. Some weirdo shit.
Well, I mean, if you really think about it, like also look at Norbit for a prime example.
Wait,
Norbit originally went with Rasputia. He seen his childhood friend again. The childhood friend, he was like, remember, Norbit was already in a marriage with Rasputia. The his childhood friend was about to get married to somebody, and then like remember, eventually both him and like both Norbit and what's her face like eventually gets married because Rasputia was that like abusive, and the only reason why like the dude was with Home Chick in the first place was so they can they can open like one shop in like that small town.
but like was like because Rashisha was like abusive and shit, like super abusive.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like I wouldn't call that cheating. I would just call that like you left your wife for somebody else. It's not really cheating because like you know
but
she was
then
being
again,
toxic
like,
and abusive to Adam and whatnot, which we don't talk about women being abusive. Because like if a woman being abusive, that'd be like somebody who's super ugly. But continue.
I mean, well, you also got to remember, like, Home Chick called off her whole wedding. And it's all like, yeah, Home Chick called off her whole wedding, broke up with Home Dude, got with Norbit. Norbit divorced Vespucia. And then at the same time, like, Norbit actually married What's Her Face, his childhood friend and stuff.
And what happened with the fat chick or Eddie Murphy's alter ego?
Her and her brothers like ran off to Mexico somewhere.
Really?
Something like that, yeah.
Try to be more appreciated in Mexico anyway. But nah, man. Like we said before, fucking feminism only counts when it benefits a woman, not when it's both actually shows for equal rights and stuff like that. I got wax in my fucking beard.
Like, I mean, to even prove it further, like, look at some of the arguments that, like, the feminists also do, too. Like, you always hear this thing talking about this is no longer the 1950s, but when it comes to, like, marriage roles and everything else like that, but then at the same time, you still have, like, you still have women basically wanting the same chivalry that men was given back in the 1950s.
Well, but
Like, make it
now
make
that, but
sense.
now though, a lot of these women who are saying this in the 1950s are not heterosexual or cis.
Boy, you think so?
No, they're not. Oh shit. Because like that's why I say this is probably fourth wave feminism, because you don't see a lot of third wave feminists to have these talking points about what a man should do in a relationship and stuff like that. And it's usually just a standard complaint that women would have.
Yeah, that's actually true, huh?
But no, to be honest, the whole feminism is like, I understand it and it's actually good for women to have something like this. It's just stop picking your battles. Stop being like, we should have only benefits and no downsides to benefits. Cause like a lot of these women, like I know there's women out there that will end up doing like jobs for like oil and stuff like that, being on oil rig, or jobs where like fucking they're in the middle of the Arctic, or jobs where like they're actually doing dirty jobs and shit like that. Cause that's mostly the argument is like, would a woman do a dirty job? Of course she would. But did she see that she has growth?
Often, no.
Yes. And like
Not
she probably
often, no.
But she probably wouldn't even out to do that because like she wants shit in her hair. You know how hard it is to get doo doo out your hair? I wouldn't know, but I think that's just probably damn near impossible. Your hair might smell like shit.
Like, okay, you got to think about like the argument. You got to think about the argument this way though, because they're basically saying that like they don't need men at all, which that includes anybody in the blue collar that includes anybody like in the blue collar business too.
No,
that
they just don't want a
means
type of
all the
man.
quote unquote dirty job.
No, they just don't want a type of man. We gotta think of it this way. They don't want a type of man. They want this
No,
idea of what they think what a man should be.
Well, yeah, you have that, and you also have the fact that a mass majority of the current feminists believes that, you know, the world will be a lot better if there was no more men in the world at all.
That's a lie, but okay.
So, yeah, exactly. And I mean, that's why people bring up the whole dirty jobs thing, because they're like, well, it's all like, well, you don't see women getting into like these particular jobs. 90% of the time they're getting to something that is safe, which is like mainly any desk work jobs or anything else like
you know,
that.
You know these feminists remind me of? You ever heard the show called The Outer Limits?
Well, I've heard of the show, but I've never seen it before.
Okay, so there's this episode in The Outer Limits where this guy who was cryogenically frozen, right? And he was cryogenically frozen when there was a virus for like men that were going around and everything like that, right? So there's only women on the planet. I know this is an anime, but hear me out. So basically, he gets revived into this like society or cult, like Amish like cult, where it's just nothing but women ruling or whatnot, right? And so it goes through like everything, the good and the bad of it and whatnot. Like he was a good like person and everything like that. But then the bad comes around when he was just fucking a lot of women, or a lot of drama came out for this one dude being around, right? And it turns out that this was an experiment for see if they could let guys back into society based off one dude. And I saw it as a kid and thought this was the most stupidest shit because it doesn't work that way in real life. Because like men are a spectrum, just like how women are a spectrum, just how like, you know, trans people are a spectrum and everything like that, right? Or those who are non-binary too, right? But this episode shows the hypocrisies of how feminism works, because it was their idea to fucking unfreeze this man. It was their idea to see if this one man, who probably gonna have the same personality if they unfreeze him, would be like right for them. Because like the whole thing was man only brought war and destruction and shit like that. Just why just why a lot of the men are just gone and everything like that. And there's only women that are left. And that was the idea. It's man's fault for all this shit. And I was like, that's weird, because the women took initiative to fuck this dude. The women end up fucking with him first, you know? It wasn't like he like raped them or anything like that. They consented. Matter of fact, I take that back. He consented. And it turned into some real drama because like he wanted like to revolt against like how the women are treated here because they had a certain system and their system worked for years. And it turns out the village leader was his ex-wife.
What?
Yeah, she was old as shit though. And they found out how to reproduce without men and stuff like that. It was weird.
Which were not that far off.
I think feminists just watched that episode
but...
of The Outer Limits and thought, hey, that could work. And that's where all this shit comes from. That one Outer Limits episode. The Outer Limits. Please stand by. Whew, shit. But nah, man. Fucking... Yeah, man. I guess people just want to like have their cake and eat it too, I guess.
Let them eat cake.
Let them have their cake. You know what we need?
Spit on that thing.
We need that girl back, damn it. She never should have got, like, bro, it makes me pissed off how the internet just got her fired, bro. Like, just because you became a meme online, now you're going to get fired automatically? Like, what?
Oh, the Hawk Tool girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually seen, like, she did an interview with somebody, like, recently, actually. And yeah, that was one of the things that happened. I think her father had to retire early. And then one of the things that she cleared up because everybody thought she deleted her account because of like the meme, but it turns out that her like account got deleted like prior to that happening.
Keep on, hold on.
Which I will admit, like, I did kind of find it weird at first, like how like everybody was like making like her into a meme. But to be fair, like up until like that video, like June really wasn't like contributing to nothing meme wise.
Yeah, man, June, the Hatu girl, basically she was just a whole meme, which like, we need to start doing the 12 memes of fucking the year. We haven't done that in a long time. Well, best memes of the year.
Yeah, that's true.
But no,
I'm trying to think of like what all the memes we have like so far, because she's definitely June. May would definitely be like the Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef.
Yeah, I'm about to say that.
What would be? I'm trying to remember like what happened January through April.
I don't remember. Mind
Wait,
you, I
actually,
should know this shit.
let me see something. Wait, I can do a simple search real quick. No, I don't want to go there. Let's see, meme calendar 2024. What do we have so far? Let's see. Oh, I forgot all about the whole verb based thing in January.
Verb base?
Yeah, remember he made that animation where he self-included him
he
in
did
like a
another
video with Charlie. Yeah, I heard it was like what's her face from Five Nights at Freddy's. It was like Roxy, right?
Yeah, bro. All you have to do is ask Ramona to do a video with him getting fucked by these girls. It'll be all fine. You can't put that anywhere, but yeah.
Oh my god. Let's see. Meme of the month 2024. Let's see. Okay, none of the ones in February make sense to me.
All right, list them.
Well, let me show the image that I'm like looking at right now. Some of these don't even really look accurate, to be honest. Wait, what happened to the Curb Your Enthusiasm guy?
What happened to him?
I don't know, but he in the February meme for some reason.
It's
Let's
probably
see,
some
March, yeah,
meme.
the Akria, yeah, the Akria Toriyama thing passing. Why is Luigi looking mad? April.
I think April's skibbity toilet. Which, by the way, I still don't understand what the fuck's going on.
Wait, where did the Skibbity toilet come from? Because like, one of the SML like recently like made that as one of their videos.
To be honest, I don't know, but I think it's supposed to be like how we had like MLG on compilation videos. I think it's like that, but like less cohesive.
Oh God, are we starting to get that old now?
I think so. Well, apparently, what is the story is basically some war between the skibbities and the fucking camera dudes or whatnot, and it's just that, and it's just a bunch of mutual alpha on that. It's not like we have refined memes back in the day when shit makes sense.
Low key, I kind of like miss MLG culture. I forgot. I kind of miss that. I'm not gonna lie.
Me too. I miss AMV Hell culture.
Yeah, AMV Hell culture was pretty funny too.
But about culture, you want to talk about how hard video games are?
Yeah.
So this is gonna be an Elden Ring rat. Dead ass. I got the new DLC for Elden Ring, and oh my god, that game's so fun, bro.
Yeah, I saw somebody getting their cheese clapped to it the other day.
Probably rightfully. Because I was
It
getting my
was
cheese clap
against
too. Go ahead.
I'm about to say it was the home chick with the two swords and like one of them, and she pulls out like that whole Excalibur and stuff.
Oh, the one with the fire and ice or the fire and magic?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just killed that boss. Well, I had some help, but I just killed that boss. But nothing can beat Bell, the dragons of dragons. I will throw harpoons at you! Harpoon! Dude, Igor is the best character out this whole fucking game. So I'm going a little bit ahead. I'm spoiling, how to spoil the territory. So basically, I'm gonna go off how the game is right now and what I'm getting off right now, whatnot. I haven't looked through like the whole story or read any weapons for like story mode or whatnot. But apparently you get sent back in time or whatever to from Molecular of the Kind who sent you back in time after beating Mog, the boss, and now you're in this new world trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. Why are you sent here? Oh, there's some shit going on. There's some time shenanigans going on and stuff like that, right? So right now, I only killed like 2 main bosses. I'm working on my 3rd, which is Ball, and that nigga's hard. He's just a one-legged dragon who has a phase that's amazing. It crashed my computer twice.
Bruh.
Like with my OBZ when I'm fighting against Mekala, I mean the other chick with the blood rot or whatever her name is, she didn't do this at all. But no, so basically the leveling's different in this game. And I don't think everybody took that into account. Cause you collect this thing called I think they're called tree shards or whatnot. Which you get from going to like certain bonfires and stuff like that as part of the story. You get that to level up and everything. You get to use 2 at a time though. And throughout the game or whatnot, me, what I'm doing right now, I'm just running around trying to find out shit, trying to see where shit is, trying to see where to go, trying to unlock parts of the map that I haven't unlocked. Cause like, mind you, get to like certain parts of the maps are fucking difficult. You have to go to a whole underground to unlock a whole side of a map.
Bruh.
Like mind you, You know what this game feels like? A World of Warcraft expansion. Don't get mad for people out there who play Elden Ring but hate World of Warcraft. This reminds me of when you first walk into the Burning Gate of TBC and you see like how big the map is for the first time. And then the first map is huge of Hellfire Peninsula. That map's actually kind of big. Or whatnot. Because if you ride from point to point, it's going to take you a long ass fucking time to get to point to point. And it looks like the same thing here. Just unlocks extra maps and shit like that, right? With that first map, with the fucking the burning Wicker Man walking around and shit like that, and it looks like that's the Fell Reaver from World of Warcraft. And I'm sitting here like, no, they didn't. No, they fucking didn't. Cause you can't kill the thing yet. But
Nani?
yeah, you can't kill this. And the reason I say yet because their damage is so minuscule. That you probably need some kind of weird ass quest item in order to take out one. And you probably want as a boss, like a legitimate boss under the water or whatnot. Cause you don't see him right away, he just pops up. And then you start hearing boss music. It's like, fuck, really? But you can avoid him. But right now, my current wall is that fucking Dragon Ball. I won't check my revenge! What the hell of arrows? Igor never changed, bro. You're GOAT. Even though your summon's ass. But no, continue. You was gonna say something, I cut you off.
No, I was about to ask like who is that, but okay.
No, what's up? Whoa. You about to get some lure hit. So, you only hit this area where there's a bunch of dragon carcasses, a bunch of dragon shit like that. You only hit this area, right? You're gonna go to this one bonfire where some dudes just crying their balls out. Talking about, I'm gonna get you back, nigga! You just crush my legs and my arms and get you back! Rocking back and forth and shit. Like, my mama gave me that chain! And so you're like, the fuck this dude is on about? So after he's done crying, you get to able to talk to him for a bit. After you murder a dragon in front of him, right? And he's like, hey, cuh, help me get this Debo ass nigga up here, cuh. I'll give you this fucking figure. So whenever you come in or whatnot, fucking summon me and I'll help you. And he does with walking and everything. Cause like when he first seems like, man, you may have broke my legs, you may have broke my arms, you may have broke my spirit, but you're never gonna break my revenge. My mama gave me that thing. And so you're like, okay, cool. So you get to that boss area, right? Now mind you, you have to fight a dragon there that's there first, so that's just kind of hard. So my dumbass was like, I'm gonna fight you later. So I go to the main boss, think this is gonna be a cakewalk. Nah, nigga, this nigga kills you with 2 hits. And that's without having all the busts and shit like that. Nah, this nigga just kills you. But it's a fun fight. I got him down to like 39%. And the reason why I say 39% is I'm guesstimating. Cause like after you get to that halfway point, or like the third or close to the halfway point, he goes into his second phase, which he just can't stop attacking. It's like, nigga, chill. But no, so what I did was
no such thing as chill.
Nah, in Dark Souls, nigga, you yell chill, it's like, nah, take this fire. Cause like,
I thought it was all gas, no brakes, and when it comes to bosses.
Nah, when he's like, catch this smoke, that nigga's already in flames. Like, who is the best Dark Soul player ever? Dylan, and Dylan. Because I spit hot fire, and he actually does. Like, straight up lava out of his mouth. But no, so one of the fun, like I have 2 fun boss fights. The first one, there is an annoying boss fight. I'm about to tell you that in a bit. But the first boss fight that I fought against was the Lionhead, and that boss fight was incredible, bro. Cause he has 3 elements attached to him, and he can switch between the 3. He has his normal mode. He has wind, fire. No, it's wind, ice, and electric. Wind is just all over the place. You gotta really just wait till he like tucker himself out or give him the land for a second, because the thing about this game, the bosses are always moving. I noticed that you can't literally like hold down a boss. Yeah. So the bosses are always fucking moving. It gets to a point where it's like really annoying too, because you're running 90% of the time. You're either running to them or away from them to avoid the mechanic. It's like the safety dance has evolved. Like, we could dance if you want to. I could leave your ass behind. And you feel that while this is going on. So after defeating that boss, I was like, okay, cool, good shit, good game, good fucking game. This shit's nice. Cause like I'm on that. If DSP can do it, I can do it type shit. Cause we all know who Darkside Phil is. I hope you know who Darkside Phil is. I know I explained to him, in this podcast. So yeah, you already know DSP's playing this game. He's complaining about it like a dumb bitch that he is, and not taking the cord that he used other mechanics like getting help from people or using your summons or fucking not targeting a person when you do certain moves. Because you could de-target from a person in this game. Yes, you could untarget people in this game. I know it's crazy, but you can do it. It's a part of the game. But motherfuckers want to think they can just face roll this game and not use any mechanics, because if you use a summon, you're a bitch apparently. You're a grade A fucking bitch.
Nah, that's just Dark Side Phil taking a.
Hey, what?
The BBC. The BBC.
Stop. You gotta upload that dead ass. But no, enough about that. So after I fight a couple side bosses, I'm killing dragons because all the dragons have moveset to just, some of these dragons I keep forgetting that are weak against Holy, and I keep forgetting that to make the fight faster, but that's besides the point. Fucking, I get to the second boss, which is a dual swording woman, right? And she's, like, at first I fought her by herself, I could get her to her second phase, but like, it was still difficult enough. It was still like a little bit difficult where like I couldn't hit her. And it's really, really dumb if I can't hit anybody and they're just touching me like a molester. So I'm sitting here getting like fucking groped on by a woman. I'm talking about no. So like
that was the boss fight I saw my friend like playing, where she over there was like Excalibur.
Oh shit, so oh yeah, Two Man did die in February. Damn, that was this year? Then we got the Willy Wonka stuff.
Oh, that's who the black dude was. Okay.
Yeah, that's Two Man. And then Power happened in January. OJ died in April. I guess Shadow is Keanu Reeves. Then we got Ghibli. What else? May is the portal. When that woman sent her titties through the portal. Yeah. So that's the candidate. That's Toronto, I think, New York portal. It was supposed to do like live stream and stuff like that to different areas, but people kept on being nasty. And June.
Oh.
Honestly, I don't know what June is. Why are we looking at these stairs right here? What is that room? Anyway.
I don't know.
So yeah, right. So anyway, I summoned a couple people and we ended up jumping her and whatnot. Bro, I had a boss fight where I had to yell, "Fight back, nigga." So there was this annoying ass boss fight in one of the caves or whatnot, or ghouls or whatever they call it, where you fight a guy who's weak as shit. Like, he hits you for nothing, but he has a one-shot mechanic that if you don't kill his clone no jutsu, you get stacks that will murder you after 7. And I tried doing it others, we couldn't do it, so I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna solo this shit, right? So I summoned the gang, and somehow the shit works, cause we always like, fight back, nigga. We were just fucking him up, bro. Like, he had no breathing room, cause like the summons that I summoned is like 6 fucking other fucking it's like 6 fucking demi-humans, and I call it the squad. That's what I call them. They're the only squad that I have that's like +9 or +5 or whatnot. And we end up just jumping this nigga hardcore. That boss fight was funny as fuck after like the 9th time. And mind you, you're gonna be facing bosses more than like 5 times. Deadass. You're not gonna be able to do like a 2 and go. Like there was a boss that I like killed really quick. They gave me a summon, It was like my second time fighting it, and like I think I got help or did I use my summon? There's one of the two. I'm not entirely sure, but I went in there, whooped his ass, and was like, oh, he gets stun locked. Because I'm still using weapons, because like what I should do is I should go to these remembrance stones or whatnot if I could find one, and just grab a couple of weapons from there and shit like that, because like I'm gonna need those weapons. Because like I realize there are weapons, because like I'm that kind of player who's not gonna grab like weapons from bosses unless it drops from a boss. I'm not gonna grab this main spirit weapon or whatnot that drops in there. But now I'm sitting here realizing that I might need to. Cause usually I just take boss's spirit and just pop them for like more levels and stuff like that. That's why I was so high after the fact. Now mind you, I did get help from Star God Dragon in the first game, but with this one and whatnot, I'm gonna have to just use either the help that it gives you or the help from multiplayer or whatnot. That's the only way I'm gonna actually play the game. Or like if I'm able to beat a boss easily, like how I beat the dragons and whatnot, cause like all the dragons have the same move except for the death dragons, because they have like a little AoE blast that comes with it, which is black fire, which fucking hurts if you don't pay attention to your fucking health, because you get frostbite from that shit, which is fine. I have stuff to mitigate frostbite and everything, because I've been using the death pick for like a long ass time. But that's besides the point. After you get like used to the game or whatnot, the game's actually not that hard. Cause like I've beaten like dungeon bosses like one shot, one go, because it's a dungeon boss that already fought this in the world. Because what this Elden Ring DLC is doing now is doing the whole Mega Man thing that it will show you an enemy first, and then later on deal with like 4 of that same nigga.
Bro, what?
Yeah, dead ass. So there's this fucking enemy that is a fucking dodge check. When you first roll in on your horse, try to get to the main road, you're gonna see this nigga doing capoeira dances at you and shit. He's like, the fuck's going on? And then he's gonna grab you and then combo you in the air, nigga. Yes, air combos, they exist, but only for bosses. Who knew? But anyway, fucking, you see this dude spinning at you and shit like that. He's like, oh, stop, please, stop. Then after you whip his ass, you're like, okay, I hope that doesn't come up again. But no, he comes back as a boss. He comes back later on. It's like, what the fuck, nigga? I thought this was going to be one and done. Not see this nigga 3 more times. Over here, usually your neck has a sitting stool. They're shitting on you, nigga, like, huh? And also, too, because I talked to somebody about this who was playing it before I got the DLC or whatnot. I'm talking to them about, hey, how are bosses in this game? And he told me that they fucked with the tempo a little bit, so it's gonna throw you off. Like a lot of characters, a lot of AI in this game will fuck you up, bro, if you try to heal. And I noticed that too. You take those like 10 steps back, cause like it's 10 to 12 steps for like a boss to overextend, and fucking you're gonna get hit, bro. So here it was a boss fight that was fucking annoying. So, I forgot to get the quest for this one, but I went down there anyway without getting the quest because I didn't know, honestly. So, my dumb ass was like, all right, let's fight this boss that's just basically a giant slime. Because where you go to this area, there's a bunch of slimes. There's this actual fucking spell that you get that's like Gaio's Sonic Boom special, but it stays there for a second. I think it's called the Holy Ring or whatnot, or whatever, right? I have to look it up again. I could be wrong. Other ring chatters, hit me up. So you get to this boss, right? And it's just a slime that's on horseback that's also a slime. And this fight is so annoying that you have to double dodge everything. And I'm not talking about dodge when out there. I'm talking about dodge, wait for 2 frames. Yes, nigga, 2 frames, like a fighting game, and then roll again. Because he had this annoying ass fucking move, where he gets off his bike and he's spinning at you like Psycho Crusher type shit, right? And mind you, this boss is let up. When he's in range, he's always in range. It is so fucking dumb how much range is he in. And you have to use something like electric against him, but like he moves constantly. He doesn't let you hit him. You have to get him in like a corner or something like that, or have like other players in there with him. You have to summon players to fight this boss, which is fucking annoying because if you think about it is also the stage reminds me of Dark Souls 3, but that's besides the point. If you think about it is like fucking If you have a boss that constantly moves, how can you do damage to him if all he does is run up, hit you, run away? It's like you're doing PvP, but it's annoying. And mind you, he was my wall for a bit until I summoned the right squad, because like a lot of other people, because like in order to summon people, like people who are currently playing the game to fight a boss or whatnot, they have to beat the boss first. So they already know how to beat the boss and mechanics or whatnot. Me fighting through this boss, I barely hit him for 20% of his health. So I'm sitting here either chasing or rolling 90% of the fucking time, and there's nothing I can fucking do about it because he fights very wonky. Like, you know how I'm terrible against Cammy players no matter what game, no matter what Street Fighter game I'm playing? Like, I can have like the matchup, like I can have the matchup in my favor but still lose to a Cammy player.
Yeah.
That's how this felt like. It's the wonkiness of the boss that fucked me over. But mind you, I ended up summoning a couple of homies. We ended up beating the boss. I went to like the back room where you're supposed to be doing the quest at and died 3 times because I want to know what the fuck this was. So basically you go here, you see this little girl who's like just basically like a flower or whatnot. And like you talk to her and you take some nectar from them and you eat it and you just die. It's the most funniest shit ever. I did that shit like 3 times because I thought there was something. I'm reading like fucking the comments and shit like that. Yes, I'm using guides. I'm reading the comments and shit like that, and fucking I'm like, oh, so you do this shit 3 times and then she gives you something, right? Nah, nigga, you need to do a quest. Right. And I'm like, where do you do this quest at? Oh my lord, damn it, I missed out on a fucking quest. I was mad about that. Ends up leaving, right? And end up like finding the dragon area. Then I fight Igor, that monster, being all beast, whatnot, talking about my revenge shows no bounds. Also, my grandma gave me that chain. So after defeating like some of the dragons up there and actually getting my ass up by one dragon, so I was like, hey, I can skip this. I go to ball. This is like, hey nigga, what you got on my 40? I'm like, what? I said what you got on my 40, nigga. Lightning. Like, oh god. Bro, fucking. So the funny part is when you first go into the boss arena, I was like, I said to myself, I wonder where the boss is gonna come from. I hope it's not gonna drop in front of me. All right, here's dun 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 dun. I was like, why do I hear Demo theme music? All of a sudden the boss drops, chaos starts now. I'm like, oh god, stop! I'm here just mad as fuck, cause like on solo, I'll give it to like below half, or I'll get it to like close during the second phase to like below half, and then get my ass whooped, right? So I start using summons, I start using tools that is giving whatnot, I start using my buffs or whatnot. The first buff, actually, like I got him down to like 20%, and I died doing something stupid. So I was like, Ree! My auntie came over like, nigga, I can hear you outside. But like, sorry, I'm actually like playing the game and doing content. That's the first time I ever like read in real life. I did the whole JoJo pose and everything. I was bent backwards about how annoying this shit was. So I was like, fuck this. I ended up leaving so I could get better. And now I'm at this place where it's just flooded. So yeah, that was my Elden Ring playthrough. Now, there is some discourse with Elden Ring right now, which is pissing me off. People are complaining how hard the game is. They want accessibility controls or easy mode. Which is kind of weird because like Elden Ring, even the first Elden Ring was difficult. They have to nerf down, like they have to buff a boss to nerf him again, which is crazy because Radon was doing incorrect damage that was lower than normal damage, so they fixed it to where he's actually doing his normal damage. Yeah, it's still challenging, but like fucking he was real difficult to fight. I recently fought him in New Game Plus because my whole games is New Game Plus, so I think that rolled over to the DLC, which I did stupidly. I never should have did that shit. And whatchamacallit? And after killing Radon, I killed that nigga in 8 hits. I'm sitting here like, what? This is the same level. I was level 112 when I fought this dude. Now I'm killing this dude like at level 166. And I'm sitting here like, no, I was 160 actually. I didn't get to 166 till the end of till I get to the start of the DLC. I'm 178 now. No, 176. 10 levels. And people are saying like, oh, this game is too difficult. This game is too hard. Why this game is hard? I don't understand the game. What is going on? Why this game is hard? And I'm sitting here like, I'm reading the comments and people saying, you know, the casual get good, uninstall, all this other shit, right? And mind you, people were saying this on like level 500 already. So like they're going into this just as hard. But the thing is about those people are complaining, they're also level 500. And the thing is different level mechanics to the new DLC because you have to pick up special items in order to level your shit up, and it will actually stack onto your shit. It doesn't go onto old world. No, it only applies to this world right here. So I am like, I think I am tree level 7, but my secondary level is like level 6. I believe. I have to check again. I haven't got any that much reverb ashes I've seen in the wild or whatnot, so I have to go hunt those down around the world or whatnot. But that's besides the point. People, like, others are telling other people how to play Elden Ring or whatnot, which is dumb. Like, let people play the game how the fuck they want it or whatnot, because like once they started doing that, they started going their own meta and started being bosses their own way and stuff like that. There is no correct way. There's no wrong way to be the boss, but there's also no correct way to be the boss, unless like you have like items and shit like that, or you have their weakness or whatnot, which is fine. You can pick whatever fucking weapon that you want. Matter of fact, you can mix and match weapons, armor and shit like that, and still be just fine, as long as you like level your build to a certain way where you don't, where like if you use the fat rolling or whatnot, you get like invincibility frames and everything like that. But that's besides the point. If you're Elden Ring player getting into this DLC, you want to get into this DLC, or you want to get Elden Ring, play out the way you fucking want. Like, if you want to use guys, use guys. If you want to use the meta, use the meta. If you want to run around with a fucking fist weapon, just punching people while naked, do that shit too. It's fine. It's a video game. You can do whatever the fuck you want. There is no like wrong way of playing this game. But telling people how to play a game is weird. It's really fucking weird. But that's besides the point. Games are too hard, especially everybody was saying online the games are too hard and everything like that. Like, yes, the game's hard, but that's the point. The fuck you mean? I know I just said the comment that I said earlier about people telling other people to get good, but I did make the comment of, I can't believe I'm saying this, but get good. I don't know what to say. I can't believe I'm saying this, but yeah. Let's see. So, like, while this thing was going on, a YouTuber who I follow, she made a comment of, hey, I'm not saying that we should change the game to be easier for people. I'm just saying that yes, the game is difficult, and for people with disabilities or whatnot, especially if you're a parent, because that's a disability apparently. Make the game more accessible for those who want to play your game but have disabilities or whatnot. Now, I have a learning disability, so I'm up there with these people who have disabilities, even though people don't see learning disabilities like dyslexia and stuff as a learning disability. They see it as you're just a retard and everything, or you can't like you read your own numbers and words wrong, which actually I spelled terribly. It's horrible, bro. Like, how do I read good? My spelling's horrible. Damn, hooked on phonics. I thought that shit would work for me. That's besides the point. She was saying there should be like, accessibility tools for the game or whatnot, which there probably is, but like, mind you, this game is supposed to be a challenge because it is a challenge. There are people out there who are beating the game just with their voice, who are beating really hard bosses using DDR mats, pizza. Yes, nigga, pizza, banana peels, potatoes, fucking their toes, playing piano while doing so. Motherfuckers are fucking bent. Like, motherfuckers are fucking identify as I'm him and shit like that while playing this fucking game with different controllers and whatnot. And I respect them for that. But like telling people, because like she made a terrible fucking take about being a parent is a disability because while playing Elden Ring, because what if your kid is trying to put like a metal fork into like a fucking electrical socket, and I'm sitting here like, that's kind of extreme, nigga. Take care of your kid. What do you mean? Turn off the game and take care of your kid. Like, you can come back to the game later, nigga. You're not gonna be in the middle of a boss fight without 20% of health. Take that shit as a loss. You know you got it down to 20%. You can do it. You can do it. But go take care of your fucking kid. What do you mean? This hypothetical is bad. Nigga, take 3 steps back, beat the boss later, and be a dad or a mother now. What do you mean? And it's funny because everybody's focused on that, not on the whole thing, because I did comment on her video like, today actually, because I rewatched the video to get like to absorb more of the points or whatnot, so I won't type stupidly to her or whatnot. And where is? I hope she didn't delete my thing. I don't know if that was rude or not to say. Let's see. Okay, somebody liked it. Okay, so this is what I got from this. Gatekeeping bad, which yeah, it is depending on what game it is or what person who's coming in. People should play the game the way they want, which is true. She did go on that point. Use tools that use the tools that the game gives you. Which people who think they're actually like good players don't use the tools that people give you, and that's what I was saying earlier. That fucking That's what I was saying earlier. That fucking people should actually use the tools and not use this whole thing that summoning is gay. Yes, people have been saying that. Oh, if you summon people into the game, you suck. You're not a real player. Be like, shut the fuck up, you friendless bitch. Because that just shows you ain't got no friends, nigga. And then being a parent is a disability while gaming. I put that as a point on here, and I actually have it as a note on here. Be like, how is that a disability, fam? Dead ass. Then like
I'm trying to think of how is that a disability too.
And also, what you said? You got to repeat that.
I said I'm trying to figure out how that's a disability too.
Yeah, like imagine you there with your son, and you're playing, let's say, Honkai Impact, and you're in the middle of a boss run, and your son just throws up on your lap, and you're like, fuck, I should not clean that up, beat this boss. He's at like his last bar of health. I have to beat this boss, but my son, he's throwing up all of my legs and shoes and stuff. It's all in my boxers now. Oh damn, he's throwing up on the floor. I should do something about it, but this boss gonna have to die first. No, get your ass up from the game and help your kid. What do you mean, bro? The game can wait. The game's gonna be there forever.
Exactly.
But no, she also made the point of accessibility in gaming is fine, and it should be in more games like this, which I sort of do agree with her, but I also disagree with her. But then again, if somebody who has a disability do want to play the game, go for it. If you dislike the game, then the game's probably not for you, or you're probably just not ready to play this type of game or whatnot. Not saying that you're not ready. I'm just saying, like, you should take 3 steps back and, reassess how the game mechanics work and everything like that. Reassess how the gameplay works and everything. Ask your friends for help. There's a lot of other options than just saying, Ooga Booga game is hard, I can't Ooga Booga boss that, so I'm gonna uninstall and complain about it on the internet. But no, just don't bitch about something being hard if you don't use the tools in the game. Now, mind you, if you do end up finding it hard even after you do all this and all that shit, then it's fine. Come back to the game later. Concentrate on something else. Play a similar game like that. Play this, beat the game a couple of times in the fucking non-DLC, and then come back to this and see how the game feels again. Learn the boss kit, learn the mechanics, learn the weapons that they give you, learn everything else that's in the game. But don't sit here and be like, my big stick don't hurt boss. No, this game was made, Miyazaki made this game a little bit difficult than the original game because of it, because he knows that there's a bunch of people who don't get up from their computer, who play this game religiously and know the lore and shit like that, who will come to this game and get a wake-up call. This is not a walk-in, like, I'm going to say that this game is not a walk in the park. That's all what I'm saying. It's not a walk in the park. You're not just going to come in here and just whip your dick out and just beat a boss, or whip your clitoris out and beat a boss. No. This is a different this is a different difficulty, a different breed. Now, mind you, is it hard? Yes. Is it beatable? Yes. That's all I have to say. You got any comments?
I honestly don't have any comments at the moment.
Come on, you have to have something. I know people gatekeep in the games that you're playing right now. Honkai Star Rail.
I can't think of nothing right now.
So let's say if I was playing Honkai Star Rail, I was complaining that this game is hard. Would you have like the same sayings or whatnot or everything like that? Like, let's say if I was calling this game, hey, Honkai Star Rail is pay to win. Only people who are whales and have jobs and money could play this game. I can't play this game because I don't get the pools. Because all I get is weapons and like support shit. I don't get my pools or anything like that.
To be honest, my first question would be what characters you have and where you at in the game.
I'm only using 3-star characters and I'm buried at the first part of the game. Yes, I did the tutorial. I did the tutorial 4 times and I still don't understand how this game works. This game sucks. But even though this is my second account, this game just suck.
In that particular case, and I guess you gotta pretty much not even with like some of the starter characters, you could kind of sort of help them in some type of way. Not cookie cutter though, but it could work. But hypothetically, I'm not going to be really like thinking about that at the moment because of that stupidity. I'm just going to basically say, well, not say the complete opposite though, but like basically also throw the good card.
Dead ass. Like, get fucking good, motherfucker. But no, saying get good is actually toxic behavior because like I was getting that when I was first playing Dark Souls and everything like that, and I was like, you know what, maybe I should. Now I'm like new game. Now I'm like new game plus 9 and shit. Fucking running around has like Tatsumaru from Tenchu.
Okay, like I think it kind of depends on it depends on the context of get good too, right? Because like if it's like somebody's like first time, like for prime example, I necessarily don't know how to play soul based games that often, but at the same time, and it basically just comes down to like what do I actually need to use to get better and everything else like that. And if what would be a prime example? Okay. I got a prime example. Because if I remember correctly, one of the major ways to play this game is basically like all time based, right? Like you're supposed to have like the time reactions and whatnot
Mm-hmm.
of like dodging and everything else like that.
It's more than that. Basically, um, so in Elden Ring, it's just like any other Souls games. You just got to remember how the patterns work for certain fights. Remember the weakness. Um, remember know what damage that you ever put out. Farming and all this other stuff. There's a lot of other factors in just running up to a boss and just dodging. Because sometimes you could dodge a boss and they will hold on to your attack until you're done with your dodge. Like Margaret, um when you roll against him while he's fucking charged up his move, you're gonna have to wait till he like lets go of that stick, cause he will hold on to that shit until you roll the first time. Then like give it like cause he holds it for a whole 2 seconds, and that's an eternity in ring and that's an eternity in the game like this.
Oh. um. Damn, that kind of changes everything actually.
Why you say that?
So I think the best way, I think like the most justified way of um throwing out like the get good thing is like if the patterns are obvious and they're still not getting it after like the 20th plus time.
What do you mean?
Like um I think okay, the best way to describe it is like, let's say I'm like stuck on a boss, but like the boss have like an obvious pattern that you can read very quickly, and like the person is still like let's say the boss like tries to do like a horizontal like slash, but instead of trying to like dodge away from said slash, I try to dodge into the slash, and it was an obvious super move to do. But like
As long as you don't take
I
damage, you should be
consistently keep
fine.
doing that.
Oh no, that's just a you issue after that point.
Yeah.
Cause
I think when it comes to like a you issue at that particular point, that's where throwing the get good thing is justified.
Cause I had that issue with Ball where like he would do this dive where like it's easy to dodge, but you have to jump right afterwards. Cause Earthquakes doesn't give a fuck about your roll, and once he lands, you have to wait for like a 5 frames, and then you jump so you avoid the fucking being blown up or one shot it. Because when he does that, and there's a huge ass fucking aerial effect that he does that or AOE, and yeah, I had to learn that shit like after the ninth, after like the not the ninth, after like what the 12th time, I got hit by it. Yes, nigga, I ended up fighting both like more than 12 times. I think it was like close to 20 times, bro. I was like, you know what? Nah. I gotta roll out, bro. I used most of my fucking summoning shit for this. I'm already at like 22. I started at 60 at this motherfucker. I'm good. I'm gonna take 3 steps back. I'm gonna leave and like come fight some other bosses and shit and get stronger. So yeah, sometimes
actually
go ahead.
No, continue.
No, I was gonna say sometimes you don't have to just fight a boss because he's in front of you. Sometimes you can just leave, and that's some of the options that you do. Just leave. But go ahead.
I was to say like when you were mentioning like forgetting the second attack, I was like, that's kind of common in games in general because there's still people who forgets that like Guile has a second sweep like immediately after the first one.
Yeah.
And they'll like block the first one and then stop blocking and get hit by the second one.
Because usually what people would do, they'll try to jab it out and forget that shit's like it's plus on frames.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But nah, continue, fam. This bitch got me paying on it.
Nah, that was all for like that particular part, like the Guile part.
But no, Elden Ring is a fun game and all, but like I have to actually like take 3 steps back and not think I could ooga booga shit, cause I've been ooga booging a bunch of stuff in this game, and like mind you, I have the weapons and the tools to do so because I upgraded my build in a certain way because I'm a dex build. Yes, I'm a fucking dex build. Fuck everybody who hate dex build. I don't give a fuck about your vigor and strength. I came in here with like fucking 30 vigor. I'm killing bosses. Whatever now, bro. I don't need 40 vigor, even though I'm building that shit right now. I got 30 strength. I got 75 stamina. Dex. I got 20 fucking endurance and 20 fucking HP. 20 fucking points in the fucking vigor. Fight me. Now it's 30 though, but yeah, fight me. I don't need all these life points. Even though I obviously do, and I get like 2-shotted by most of the monsters in this game. Dude, there's a normal enemy that I could like fucking 3-shot. But fucking motherfucker just 2-shots me. This is annoying as fuck.
Bruh.
I might have to respec. I might have to put my dex at a minimum of like I think it's like 60 for you to use all dex weapons. Like at a minimum 60. And then like I calculate those points into everything else because I'm leveling like a stupid idiot and shit. And yeah. Oh shit. But with that said, you want to take a break, fam? So we come back talking about anime?
Yeah, we'll take a break so we can talk about the anime.
All right. Let's hit that be right back. How many?
He said, I con the players, I befriended them, and then I attack them on the basketball court. Where did that come from? I just so happen to be a friendly guy. I get along with everybody, but at the same time, when the light comes on, I'm as competitive as anybody you know.
Pigeonhole, not me, walk different like I'm pigeon-toed. Slew-footed, bow-legged, longest niggas know. We not the same, give a fuck about what you did before. You get the real me, twist your fingers if you figure deal me. Don't see no ceilings, I don't need them either. I got the plumbing, you won't see Luigi. Keep a squeegee, I can see me clearer. When I'm looking through a window, then I can in the mirror. Put in the fibra, guard in a pen. Cabrini green thumbs deep in the garden. I'm watching for snakes, I'm watching for jakes. Head in the clouds, my eyes were watching God. And now these niggas say I'm walking odd. Time travel when I slow creep out the parking lot. Murdered out, trust me, I ain't nobody you heard about. You niggas best believe I like to keep it that way. I know the fear spread quicker, niggas sheepish that way. I'm peeping that day that gets crazy, it's driving me crazy, I'm saying.
He said, I con the players, I befriended them, and then I attack them on the basketball court. Where did that come from? I just so happen to be a friendly guy. I get along with everybody, but at the same time, when the light comes on, I'm as competitive as anybody you know.
Pigeonhole, not me, walk different like I'm pigeon-toed. Slew-footed, bow-legged, longest niggas know. We not the same, give a fuck about what you did before. You get the real me, twist your fingers if you figure deal me. Don't see no ceilings, I don't need them either. I got the plumbing, you won't see Luigi. Keep a squeegee, I can see me clearer. When I'm looking through a window, then I can in the mirror. Put in the fibra, guard in a pen. Cabrini green thumbs deep in the garden. I'm watching for snakes, I'm watching for jakes. Head in the clouds, my eyes were watching God. And now these niggas say I'm walking odd. Time travel when I slow creep out the parking lot. Murdered out, trust me, I ain't nobody you heard about. You niggas best believe I like to keep it that way. I know the fear spread quicker, niggas sheepish that way. I'm peeping that day that gets crazy, it's driving me crazy, I'm saying.
He said, I con the players, I befriended them, and then I attack them on the basketball court. Where did that come from? I just so happen to be a friendly guy. I get along with everybody, but at the same time, when the light comes on, I'm as competitive as anybody you know.
Pigeonhole, not me, walk different like I'm pigeon-toed. Slew-footed, bow-legged, longest niggas know. We not the same, give a fuck about what you did before. You get the real me, twist your fingers if you figure deal me. Don't see no ceilings, I don't need them either. I got the plumbing, you won't see Luigi. Keep a squeegee, I can see me clearer. When I'm looking through a window, then I can in the mirror. Put in the fibra, guard in a pen. Cabrini green thumbs deep in the garden. I'm watching for snakes, I'm watching for jakes. Head in the clouds, my eyes were watching God. And now these niggas say I'm walking odd. Time travel when I slow creep out the parking lot. Murdered out, trust me, I ain't nobody you heard about. You niggas best believe I like to keep it that way. I know the fear spread quicker, niggas sheepish that way. I'm peeping that day that gets crazy, it's driving me crazy, I'm saying.
He said, I con the players, I befriended them, and then I attack them on the basketball court. Where did that come from? I just so happen to be a friendly guy. I get along with everybody, but at the same time, when the light comes on, I'm as competitive as anybody you know.
Pigeonhole, not me, walk different like I'm pigeon-toed. Slew-footed, bow-legged, longest niggas know. We not the same, give a fuck about what you did before. You get the real me, twist your fingers if you figure deal me. Don't see no ceilings, I don't need them either. I got the plumbing, you won't see Luigi. Keep a squeegee, I can see me clearer. When I'm looking through a window, then I can in the mirror. Put in the fibra, guard in the pen. Cabrini green thumbs deep in the garden. I'm watching for snakes, I'm watching for jakes. Head in the clouds, my eyes were watching God. And now these niggas say I'm walking odd. Time travel when I slow creep out the parking lot. Murdered out, trust me, I ain't nobody you heard about. You niggas best believe I like to keep it that way. I know the fear spread quicker, niggas sheepish that way. I'm peeping that day that gets crazy, gets driving me crazy, I'm saying.
He said, I con the players, I befriended them, and then I attack them on the basketball court. Where did that come from? I just so happen to be a friendly guy. I get along with everybody, but at the same time, when the light comes on, I'm as competitive as anybody you know.
Pigeonhole, not me, walk different like I'm pigeon-toed. Slew-footed, bow-legged, longest niggas know. We not the same, give a fuck about what you did before. You get the real me, twist your fingers if you figure deal me. Don't see no ceilings, I don't need them either. I got the plumbing, you won't see Luigi. Keep a squeegee, I can see me clearer. When I'm looking through a window, then I can in the mirror. Put in the fibra, guard in the pen. Cabrini green thumbs deep in the garden. I'm watching for snakes, I'm watching for jakes. Head in the clouds, my eyes were watching God. And now these niggas say I'm walking odd. Time travel when I slow creep out the parking lot. Murdered out, trust me, I ain't nobody you heard about. You niggas best believe I like to keep it that way. I know the fear spread quicker, niggas sheepish that way. I'm peeping that day that gets crazy, gets driving me crazy, I'm saying.
He said, I con the players, I befriended them, and then I attack them on the basketball court. Where did that come from? I just so happen to be a friendly guy. I get along with everybody, but at the same time, when the light comes on, I'm as competitive as anybody you know. He said, I con the players, I befriended them, and then I attack them on the basketball court. Where did that come from? I just so happen to be a friendly guy. I get along with everybody, but at the same time, when the light comes on, I'm as competitive as anybody you know.
Pigeonhole, not me, walk different like I'm pigeon-toed. Slew-footed, bow-legged, longest niggas know. We not the same, give a fuck about what you did before. You get the real me, twist your fingers if you figure deal me. Don't see no ceilings, I don't need them either. I got the plumbing, you won't see Luigi. Keep a squeegee, I can see me clearer. When I'm looking through a window, then I can in the mirror. Put in the fibra, guard in the pen. Cabrini green thumbs deep in the garden. I'm watching for snakes, I'm watching for jakes. Head in the clouds, my eyes were watching God. And now these niggas say I'm walking odd. Time travel when I slow creep out the parking lot. Murdered out, trust me, I ain't nobody you heard about. You niggas best believe I like to keep it that way. I know the fear spread quicker, niggas sheepish that way. I'm peeping that day that gets crazy, gets driving me crazy, I'm saying.
He said, I con the players, I befriended them, and then I attack them on the basketball court. Where did that come from? I just so happen to be a friendly guy. I get along with everybody, but at the same time, when the light comes on, I'm as competitive as anybody you know.
Pigeonhole, not me, walk different like I'm pigeon-toed. Slew-footed, bow-legged, longest niggas know. We not the same, give a fuck about what you did before. You get the real me, twist your fingers if you figure deal me. Don't see no ceilings, I don't need them either. I got the plumbing, you won't see Luigi. Keep a squeegee, I can see me clearer. When I'm looking through a window, then I can in the mirror. Put in the fibra, guard in the pen. Cabrini green thumbs deep in the garden. I'm watching for snakes, I'm watching for jakes. Head in the clouds, my eyes were watching God. And now these niggas say I'm walking odd. Time travel when I slow creep out the parking lot. Murdered out, trust me, I ain't nobody you heard about. You niggas best believe I like to keep it that way. I know the fear spread quicker, niggas sheepish that way. I'm peeping that day, that gets crazy, it's driving me crazy, I'm saying.
He said, I con the players, I befriended them, and then I attack them on the basketball court. Where did that come from? I just so happen to be a friendly guy. I get along with everybody, but at the same time, when the light comes on, I'm as competitive as anybody you know.
Pigeonhole, not me, walk different like I'm pigeon-toed. Slew-footed, bow-legged, longest niggas know. We not the same, give a fuck about what you did before. You get the real me, twist your fingers if you figure deal me. Don't see no ceilings, I don't need them either. I got the plumbing, you won't see Luigi. Keep a squeegee, I can see me clearer. When I'm looking through a window, then I can in the mirror. Put in the fibra, guard in the pen. Cabrini green thumbs deep in the garden. I'm watching for snakes, I'm watching for jakes. Head in the clouds, my eyes were watching God. And now these niggas say I'm walking odd. Time travel when I slow creep out the parking lot. Murdered out, trust me, I ain't nobody you heard about. You niggas best believe I like to keep it that way. I know the fear spread quicker, niggas sheepish that way. I'm peeping that day, that gets crazy, it's driving me crazy, I'm saying.
He said, I con the players, I befriended them, and then I attack them on the basketball court. Where did that come from? I just so happen to be a friendly guy. I get along with everybody, but at the same time, when the light comes on, I'm as competitive as anybody you know.
Pigeonhole, not me, walk different like I'm pigeon-toed. Slew-footed, bow-legged, longest niggas know. We not the same, give a fuck about what you did before. You get the real me, twist your fingers if you figure deal me. Don't see no ceilings, I don't need them either. I got the plumbing, you won't see Luigi. Keep a squeegee, I can see me clearer. When I'm looking through a window, then I can in the mirror. Put in the fibra, guard in the pen. Cabrini green thumbs deep in the garden. I'm watching for snakes, I'm watching for jakes. Head in the clouds, my eyes were watching God. And now these niggas say I'm walking odd. Time travel when I slow creep out the parking lot. Murdered out, trust me, I ain't nobody you heard about. You niggas best believe I like to keep it that way. I know the fear spread quicker, niggas sheepish that way. I'm peeping that day, that gets crazy, it's driving me crazy, I'm saying.
He said, I con the players, I befriended them, and then I attack them on the basketball court. Where did that come from? I just so happen to be a friendly guy. I get along with everybody, but at the same time, when the light comes on, I'm as competitive as anybody you know.
Pigeonhole, not me, walk different like I'm pigeon-toed. Slew-footed, bow-legged, longest niggas know. We not the same, give a fuck about what you did before. You get the real me, twist your fingers if you figure deal me. Don't see no ceilings, I don't need them either. I got the plumbing, you won't see Luigi. Keep a squeegee, I can see me clearer. When I'm looking through a window, then I can in the mirror. Put in the fibra, guard in the pen. Cabrini green thumbs deep in the garden. I'm watching for snakes, I'm watching for jakes. Head in the clouds, my eyes were watching God. And now these niggas say I'm walking odd. Time travel when I slow creep out the parking lot. Murdered out, trust me, I ain't nobody you heard about. You niggas best believe I like to keep it that way. I know the fear spread quicker, niggas sheepish that way. I'm peeping that day that gets crazy, gets driving me crazy, I'm saying.
He said, I con the players, I befriended them, and then I attack them on the basketball court. Where did that come from? I just so happen to be a friendly guy. I get along with everybody, but at the same time, when the light comes on, I'm as competitive as anybody you know.
Pigeonhole, not me, walk different like I'm pigeon-toed. Slew-footed, bow-legged, longest niggas know. We not the same, give a fuck about what you did before. You get the real me, twist your fingers if you figure deal me. Don't see no ceilings, I don't need them either. I got the plumbing, you won't see Luigi. Keep a squeegee, I can see me clearer. When I'm looking through a window, then I can in the mirror. Put in the fibra, guard in the pen. Cabrini green thumbs deep in the garden. I'm watching for snakes, I'm watching for jakes. Head in the clouds, my eyes were watching God. And now these niggas say I'm walking odd. Time travel when I slow creep out the parking lot. Murdered out, trust me, I ain't nobody you heard about. You niggas best believe I like to keep it that way. I know the fear spread quicker, niggas sheepish that way. I'm peeping that day that gets crazy, gets driving me crazy, I'm saying.
He said, I con the players, I befriended them, and then I attack them on the basketball court. Where did that come from? I just so happen to be a friendly guy. I get along with everybody, but at the same time, when the light comes on, I'm as competitive as anybody you know.
Pigeonhole, not me, walk different like I'm pigeon-toed. Slew-footed, bow-legged, longest niggas know. We not the same, give a fuck about what you did before. You get the real me, twist your fingers if you figure deal me. Don't see no ceilings, I don't need them either. I got the plumbing, you won't see Luigi. Keep a squeegee, I can see me clearer. When I'm looking through a window, then I can in the mirror. Put in the fibra, guard in the pen. Cabrini green thumbs deep in the garden. I'm watching for snakes, I'm watching for jakes. Head in the clouds, my eyes were watching God. And now these niggas say I'm walking odd. Time travel when I slow creep out the parking lot. Murdered out, trust me, I ain't nobody you heard about. You niggas best believe I like to keep it that way. I know the fear spread quicker, niggas sheepish that way. I'm peeping that day that gets crazy, gets driving me crazy, I'm saying.
He said, I con the players, I befriended them, and then I attack them on the basketball court. Where did that come from? I just so happen to be a friendly guy. I get along with everybody, but at the same time, when the light comes on, I'm as competitive as anybody you know.
Pigeonhole, not me, walk different like I'm pigeon-toed. Slew-footed, bow-legged, longest niggas know. We not the same, give a fuck about what you did before. You get the real me, twist your fingers if you figure deal me. Don't see no ceilings, I don't need them either. I got the plumbing, you won't see Luigi. Keep a squeegee, I can see me clearer. When I'm looking through a window, then I can in the mirror. Put in the fibra, guard in the pen. Cabrini green thumbs deep in the garden. I'm watching for snakes, I'm watching for jakes. Head in the clouds, my eyes were watching God. And now these niggas say I'm walking odd. Time travel when I slow creep out the parking lot. Murdered out, trust me, I ain't nobody you heard about. You niggas best believe I like to keep it that way. I know the fear spread quicker, niggas sheepish that way. I'm peeping that day that gets crazy, it's driving me crazy, I'm saying.
He said, I con the players, I befriended them, and then I attack them on the basketball court. Where did that come from? I just so happen to be a friendly guy. I get along with everybody, but at the same time, when the light comes on, I'm as competitive as anybody you know.
Pigeonhole, not me, walk different like I'm pigeon-toed. Slew-footed, bow-legged, longest niggas know. We not the same, give a fuck about what you did before. You get the real me, twist your fingers if you figure deal me. Don't see no ceilings, I don't need them either. I got the plumbing, you won't see Luigi. Keep a squeegee, I can see me clearer. When I'm looking through a window, then I can in the mirror. Put in the fibra, guard in the pen. Cabrini green thumbs deep in the garden. I'm watching for snakes, I'm watching for jakes. Head in the clouds, my eyes were watching God. And now these niggas say I'm walking odd. Time travel when I slow creep out the parking lot. Murdered out, trust me, I ain't nobody you heard about. You niggas best believe I like to keep it that way. I know the fear spread quicker, niggas sheepish that way. I'm peeping that day that gets crazy, it's driving me crazy, I'm saying.
He said, I con the players, I befriended them, and then I attack them on the basketball court. Where did that come from? I just so happen to be a friendly guy. I get along with everybody, but at the same time, when the light comes on, I'm as competitive as anybody you know.
Pigeonhole, not me, walk different like I'm pigeon-toed. Slew-footed, bow-legged, longest niggas know. We not the same, give a fuck about what you did before. You get the real me, twist your fingers if you figure deal me. Don't see no ceilings, I don't need them either. I got the plumbing, you won't see Luigi. Keep a squeegee, I can see me clearer. When I'm looking through a window, then I can in the mirror. Put in the fibra, guard in the pen. Cabrini green thumbs deep in the garden. I'm watching for snakes, I'm watching for jakes. Head in the clouds, my eyes were watching God. And now these niggas say I'm walking odd. Time travel when I slow creep out the parking lot. Murdered out, trust me, I ain't nobody you heard about. You niggas best believe I like to keep it that way. I know the fear spread quicker, niggas sheepish that way. I'm peeping that day that gets crazy, it's driving me crazy, I'm saying.
He said, I con the players, I befriended them, and then I attack them on the basketball court. Where did that come from? I just so happen to be a friendly guy. I get along with everybody, but at the same time, when the light comes on, I'm as competitive as anybody you know.
pigeonhole. Not me, walk different like I'm pigeon-toed. Slew-footed, bow-legged, longest niggas know. We not the same, give a fuck about what you did before. You get the real me, twist your fingers if you figure deal me. Don't see no ceilings, I don't need them either. I got the plumbing, you won't see Luigi. Keep a squeegee, I can see me clearer. When I'm looking through a window, then I can in the mirror. Put in the fibra, guard in the pen. Cabrini green thumbs deep in the garden. I'm watching for snakes, I'm watching for jakes. Head in the clouds, my eyes were watching God. And now these niggas say I'm walking odd. Time travel when I slow creep out the parking lot. Murdered out, trust me, I ain't nobody you heard about. You niggas best believe I like to keep it that way. I know the fear spread quicker, niggas sheepish that way. I'm peeping that day that gets crazy, it's driving me crazy. I'm saying.
He said I conned the players, I befriended them, and then I attack them on the basketball court. Where did that come from? I just so happen to be a friendly guy. I get along with everybody, but at the same time, when the light comes on, I'm as competitive as anybody you know.
All right, we can be right back.
Pigeonhole.
All right, let me know when you get out of that.
Oh, we're here.
Okay, cause I feel like I've been finessed this whole particular time. I did not know that all of those stupid breathing techniques they don't even actually do. It's just like what the demons like imagine like how they're actually doing the technique.
Oh? Explain.
What?
Okay, so apparently the creator was basically saying that, like for a prime example, if Tanjiro does like the water breathing technique, right? All those visuals that you're seeing isn't really happening. He's just normally slashing with the sword regularly.
Wait, what? So all that fancy shit is just for like the viewers and you said the vampires?
It's just for the viewers and kind of sort of like the demons and whatnot.
But that's been the thing even in the manga. That was already like said. Like,
So okay, not everybody reads the manga.
but that's the point. It was like, but even you don't have to because like you can tell. Put it this way, when they're doing their breathing techniques, if things are not really, the demons are seeing. Okay, that is what the demons are seeing, right? So if the demons are seeing that, okay, cool. They're seeing movements that are probably making the shapes or stuff like that, whatever, right? So it's understandable. Like a good example is like water wheel.
It makes no sense.
When Tanjiro did water wheel, right? That nigga's legitly in the middle of the night with a jet black sword that is spinning multiple times.
Hold on. So when
So
what's the name? Hold on.
Garbage.
I have a question. I have a legit question. This is not a joke or anything like that. So when Homdu cut Homdu in half and he got set on fire, that was his visuals for like the viewer? In actuality, he got set on fire? Okay. Like he didn't get set on fire? No, it was just like
so now that when they get cut in half or when they getting set on when a boy got set in now the blood demon arts are with actually the magical powers come in.
I'm so confused, but go ahead.
So we did do the Himokami Kagura the first time, and the blade caught fire. That actually happened. That happened because Naruto let the blade catch on fire. But a good example of this is like a really good example of this that people don't really notice. It's the same with Dragon Ball.
Oh no.
No, it is not the same as Dragon Ball.
No, listen to me. When Goku first did Dragon Fist, King Piccolo imagined an ape, but it wasn't no ape there. It was, remember, Goku going through King Piccolo with just a punch. That's a good example of that. Another good example is the same thing with Ronnie Kitchen when he does the reverse about when he does the 7 stars reverse slash. Same shit. It's imagery that gives that move life.
That's crazy.
So it's not nothing really new that's not has not been explored. And people don't realize, oh, I got finesse. No, you've seen this multiple times in multiple different animes.
Oh, no. Here's the difference between all of that. Here's the difference. Dragon Ball at that particular time, it was understandable because outside of like the Kamehameha wave, maybe a couple of other techniques, there isn't really that much mystical stuff going on, especially when you compare it to something like when everything happens in Dragon Ball Z. A little bit understandable. Romy Kenshin, what?
But even like you said, in Dragon Ball, yeah. But let me ask you a question. When Goku went through King Piccolo, was there truly an ape there? Or was it just Goku going through King Piccolo with the fucking fist? Answer my question. When Goku did Dragon Fist, this is the perfect example. This could nullify everything right here.
No,
Goku
no,
was
no.
always
Let
went
me
through King
explain
Piccolo's
why.
fist.
Let me explain why it doesn't nullify everything. Because if everything that was happening in Demon Slayer, if they basically brought that up in the first place, then it would have been understandable. But they don't give any context saying, "Oh, this is not like actually happening. This is just a representation of how the attack really looks to make it look cool." If they came out with that just instantly, then it would have been understandable. But they didn't.
Fist of the North Star did the same thing.
Whoa! We can't talk about Fist of North Star.
No.
Hold the fuck on. No, don't kill Fist of North Star for me. Now I want to learn this truth.
But once again, it's the same shit, right? But they're just using same shit. All the mythical shit happened. No, it's just them. Their technique, same thing.
No. They actually did explain it. Remember, the main thing, the main reason why Kenshiro was that powerful is because he's using 100% of full part of his body.
But time out.
But they explained it.
No, they never explained it in episode 1 through whatever. They never explained it.
Yes, they did. How? Yes, they have.
Well, to a point. But once again, Kishore does all this stuff, yeah. But they never explain Kishore actually doing a little power up thing. Yes,
yes, they did. What you talking about?
Okay, cool. Hold up. Kishore does a little power up thing. All right, cool. We know that Kishore has the power to do fifth. He mastered shit, right? The fifth one, he mastered it. But once again, that's imagery being added to a technique to make the technique look more devastating. Instead of him just using his hands or whatever to do what he wants to do. That's what martial artists do, right?
So people exploding into a mist is also for show?
Yeah, I was about to say, why you explaining people exploding?
The motherfuckers love violence.
You know what?
I live downtown. I stay by myself, Queen. You know, and you're not even qualified to be even dealing with me.
You ain't qualified, Queen.
What are you talking about, boy?
Oh shit. But now, you want to talk about some anime since we're starting on this? Because now my whole rule of fucking Fist of the North Star has been broken. My Fist of the North Star cherry has been popped. Thank you. But no, what I mean, oh wait, no. Since Raven's here, we get to talk about some Jabba's fucking hero and the shit that went down through those 3 episodes. Holy fucking shit, bro.
Pretty much. Yep.
No.
Yeah, we here. We here with Norm acting like her mom at the fact that she slept with fucking Roxy. I thought that was fucking funny.
Oh, yeah, but we all knew that was happening because Rudius in the beginning never in the first episode Rudius made his own religion, so he doesn't care
That's
about fucking with
crazy.
Million preacher. It don't matter to him. But once again, he is Paul's son, and Paul did tell him, "Hey, son, I carry 2 swords."
Nah. I forgot he said that. But nah, fucking.
It's the reason why I use 2 swords.
From what I was told from you and the others, Paul never told the truth about his other mistresses and stuff like that. Rudis has. Rudis has been upfront about like his fuckery.
That's true. But remember, Paul never said that because Paul didn't have to because what's called ended up pregnant.
Well, we all know how that happened. Fucking.
Yeah. We know how that happened. But once again, Rudy saved that nigga ass.
Yeah, dead ass.
No key.
He was like, but mommy, I saw him do something.
Yeah, technically, Rudy threw him under the bus, but he also did it to save the other sister. So it made sense. And he's like, Paul, you gotta have to hate me on this one. You got to take this L, dog. You got to hold it close to the chest.
Dead ass. You gonna love me later on now. You get your hit back later. But nah, fucking. I saw something in Discord and I was like, y'all niggas mad that a 35-year-old fucked a 40-year-old? Word?
Bruh.
But no, apparently Rudy's was what, 17 when he fucked Roxy? Or Roxy fucked him. Let me take that back. Cause like so let's explain. So after we talked about the last episode of Paul dying or whatnot, spoiler alert for those who didn't catch up or anything like that. Paul ends up dying by fucking getting Gohan fucking got getting chopped right in half by the fucking Hydro and whatnot. And what I mean by Gohan, because in the Bridge series, Gohan doesn't dodge at all, so people have to like jump in the way and stuff like that to block it. Because Gohan doesn't know how to dodge apparently, and that's the joke that Team 4-Star made.
No. So what happened is, so my nigga ended up as a hamburger bun because it split into 2.
My dude was half the man.
He was a cut above the rest.
Bro was like half man, half game. Half man, half cocaine. That's the actual bar, by the way.
My boy was talking to Frieza and was like, "How you survive getting cut in half?" I didn't. Damn.
But nah, so after that, Rudis, I don't know, the time I heard the timeline was kind of like wonky with this one. Because how everything was going on and everything like that. Instead of them like coming back in like the same week, it was like weeks on end, and Rudis didn't leave his room.
So Rudis didn't leave his room for almost 2 weeks. And that's because, I'm gonna say about a week and a half. You can see it on his face. He didn't eat for that week. All he did was drink water. So Rudis was really in a depressed state as he was, and it was a conversation that happened between Rocky and a.
Now this is a light novel. Gotta make sure you say this. This is a light novel.
Yeah, but it's a conversation that happened between Roxy and Annalise, and she knew that she said the only way to cheer up a man for this happening is by Roxy going to just throw that thing on him.
Wait, no, I thought it was the elf chick that wanted to throw the thing on him. Then like Roxy was like, nah, fam, I could do it.
No. Annalise was the first one. She told him, she was like, it's only because he was so depressed that Roxy wanted to figure out a way to help him. She said the only way to help him is by literally going to comfort him. And Roxy was like, what do you mean? and at least being who she is, was like,
she's
you
a
know.
hoe. Oh, she's a hoe. No, but
Yeah,
like I find it kind of funny because like before all this happened, they used to be in a party together, right? And the elf chick used to be just fucking just everywhere, bro. Inside every fucking man was in every fucking orifice inside of her. And Roxy was like kind of like, ew, nigga, you gross. I don't want to be around this. Blah 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 blah. She's basically shy around that kind of shit. She didn't want to see that kind of shit. But go ahead.
Yeah. But that gets explained later on too. Elves have a long life shelf, you know.
Yeah.
But
she's also cursed, right? Because of some weird shit.
Yes, and that's gonna play into season 3. Hopefully they explain it right and not skip like what they did with Rudy being stuck in the room for about 2 weeks.
They're probably not gonna do that. That's a important plot line that we need to fucking know. We needed to fucking know why she was mad at
They could
Paul.
have done a point. Like I like how they did season 1. How they did like the 0.5 episodes.
Oh, we didn't get any 0.5 episodes for this season, huh?
Yeah, we did.
We
did.
Which episode?
When the season first started, where they showed how Sophie got to the thing.
Oh, I didn't count it as a 0.5 episode, right? Because it was an upload episode. I totally forgot about that.
Well, yeah, but they should have gave some more context. As like, because in the first season we have more than 1.5 episodes, and also like what y'all gonna get kind of pissed off at is that the Blu-ray actually has more scenes.
You mean Squirtle?
But not even that. But no, they have more scenes. That's not shown in the anime on TV, which is like, okay, I get that, I get why, but some of it really wasn't that bad. And I guess like once again, Japan's like, yeah, no, we're just gonna put this on Blu-ray. They just have to watch it that way. It was the same way with like Fire Force. In a certain season of Fire Force they did not show, but in the Blu-ray they showed it, and I was like, so you're telling me y'all skipping out whole context and just putting it on a Blu-ray so people could buy the Blu-ray?
Well, it actually makes sense when you really think about it.
I get it from a marketing perspective. Yes, it does make sense, right? But once again, it's at that point where it's like, motherfucker, if you're gonna at least like I would say, it's Crunchyroll put Shin Godzilla full movie on there with all deleted scenes. Cool, but look how long it took for them to do that. I think with them acquiring Funimation, because Funimation gave you everything. I'm gonna be real. Funimation gave you Funimation gave you Blu-ray copies of anime. But Crunchyroll's not gonna do that because they bought Funimation out, and once again, Funimation part of Sony.
It's Crunchyroll.
Like,
Crunchyroll has bad practices. Ever since they stopped being a pirated site, they started doing terrible fucking practices after they sold the fucking shit to Funimation and shit like that, which was a bad deal on both ends. Cause mind you, now there are sites out there that has way much more better interfaces than fucking Crunchyroll. But we're not here to talk about websites. We did this already.
Yeah, no, hold on. I want to go back into it.
Yeah.
One sec. Crunchyroll was bought by Sony. Sony bought Funimation. Crunchyroll absorbed Funimation. That's how that went.
Never making High Guardian Spice was a shit anime.
Yeah, but the thing is, even if they have the whole library content, what pissed me off was that every anime on Funimation was uncensored.
Not wrong.
Yeah. But now it's just like, oh, well, fuck you, and this is what we think.
No. Wait. Let's play devil's advocate for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so one of the major things that has been happening for anime for years is that we're constantly putting out a lot more content compared to like how it was like towards like the 2000s and everything else like that. We're starting to see anime just consistently coming out like over and over again and basically like trying to catch up and everything else like that. Remember what happened with season 2 of Jujutsu Kaisen where they had to start delaying episodes because they couldn't finish it in time and everything else like that. And then
Well, that was
look at
because of the
what they
strike with
did.
Gynex, right? Because they had a strike between that.
I mean, but yeah, I mean, yeah, part of that was part of the strike and everything else like that. But you also got to remember when you look at the season from the Blu-ray perspective, the animation looks a lot more smoother. They were able to cook into the kitchen, and at the same time, we got way better content than we originally got when everything was getting rushed and released. So hypothetically, when you think about like the animes coming in Blu-ray and adding more scenes and everything else like that, that's basically their way of saying, hey, we're going to give you like the rough draft, and then the final draft is going to be put onto the Blu-ray, where yeah, you got to pay for the Blu-ray, but you're able to get the content that they originally wanted to put out if they weren't getting rushed.
That's okay. To a point, yes, and to a point, no. The point is, this has always been a thing how Japan always done things. And this is what I'm gonna say because this is how it's always been kind of when we would see anime. Okay. 19 what was it? When did Tsunami first come out?
1997.
Okay. Do y'all remember, it's a good example. Gundam Wing, season 1, the very first episode, Hero said the word bastard on Cartoon
Right.
Network.
Right.
This is a prime example of this. The next episode, the next week, Gundam was gone for a minute. Let's be real. It was taken off. We didn't see Gundam for a week or two, almost a month, right? We got something else input instead.
Yeah, because
I forgot what
Americans
it was.
complain about it. They're like, we need 4 kids on the
Yep.
job.
Yep, but that's true. But then Japan also has a sensory law that anything that leaves Japan will be censored in America.
Ugh.
This was revised during the early 2000s, as with the episode of Not Mayor, That's Bell. When they talked about the boing boing dance.
Oh
and
no! I know what the boing
nobody
boing
knew what the
dance was.
Yeah, there we go. But nobody in America knew what it meant. They just thought it was a dance. But it was actually sexual endo that was put on once again for kids. It was a joke over our heads.
So what's? I wish we talked about Pokemon because that would be a perfect example of this.
Yeah, Pokemon too. Pokemon had an episode where Jinx was black, but in America she's purple.
Well, no, she was black at first until they made her purple. But then again, we have Mr. Popo who was black.
Yeah, but once again, Mr. Popo was black until Nick turned blue.
Mr. Black is crazy. I heard that.
So, but once again, the sensory laws. This would have come into play. Anything that was deemed kind of, because we got racial here in America, it's like all this stuff. Personally, I didn't give a fuck. Cartoons were cartoons to me.
Yeah.
Anime, like even anime at that point was still like even our own American cartoons had jokes that went way over our head as kids, but now as an adult, you actually
Totally
understand
Spies
jokes.
was a kink bait. Everybody knew Totally Spies was kink bait.
Bruh. But not having that, but same thing with Rocko's Modern Life.
Oh yeah, with the cheating wife.
With the sex line.
Yeah, the sex line was crazy.
With the sex line, also once again, Ren and Snippy, the Corn magazine.
Not even
Ren and Snippy went further than that. What you mean? They had like a whole thing with the.
I'm just being a little, turning it a little bit because we know how far Ren and Snippy actually went. As adults now, we understand how far it went. It's just like, oh shit, like that wasn't.
They went further beyond.
But, yeah, they were Super Saiyan 3. Okay, so But no, that's once again, it just even still when things came over to America, certain things got censored. Now, if it was a movie like Akira, that came over as a rated R tag, it's a different story. Or like Flat Labor, right? Those those are rated R, movies. Even at the point, what's it called? Genesis got nerfed on Toonami. That shit got nerfed into the floor. Until that shit ended up on Adult Swim, it still was kind of nerfed into the floor until you actually seen the actual Japanese side. You just like, oh shit.
Yeah, I think we got one with a terrible translation or whatnot. At the end of the first Evangelion, it was like 3 different things said, and like we got the both shit versions. Like I don't know if it said gross, I'm pregnant, or something else.
Yeah, but yeah, it was that's what pretty much happened. But once again, that was part of the century stuff. But like same thing with Gundam. But when Gundam came, this is a good example. Even Rurouni Kenshin, when it came back, same thing. It's just, but when we got Adult Swim and we got the Uncut Hour and we watched Dragon Ball, and Krillin said, "Damn" or whatever, or some shit. I forgot what he said about Vegeta coming or whatever. That shit had me dead as fuck as a kid. I was like, what the fuck?
Then were they call it Krillin a midget in fucking the non-abridged version of fucking whatchamacallit?
Yeah, they call him a midget.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, they call it a midget. Yeah, but still,
Imagine you're the strongest human
just
still being
certain
called a
things like
midget.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Next, but like that's it. That's just part of the thing when it comes to America. But then you gotta look at as time progressed, the easier way to get around that was, of course, put it on Blu-rays, put it on like how I said, to give you the content. But even still, when stuff was getting streamlined, because at this point, remember, between 2004 when YouTube really became a thing to 2010 before it started doing a lot of bullshit, right?
2005.
Yeah, you know what I mean. We got a lot of a lot of people watch anime on there. Let's be real. That's how I watch Naruto. I'm not bullshitting. That's also why I watched Naruto before Naruto, even when Shippuden came out, right? And then we get Crunchyroll, like you said. Crunchyroll was actually what's it called? Boom, boom, boom.
Well, I had the international channel. I get to watch anime uncut.
But besides the point. But yeah, so things were moving towards that, right? And so they was like, well, we gotta figure out a way to stop pirating stuff. As the time continued, Calvin does have a point. Yeah, we gotta switch to Blu-ray. We gotta get what's called. But at this point in time, between 2007 to 2020, the last of them between those 13 years, anime was pretty much coming out uncut to a point. You have to think, but once again, we understand time crunches are a thing, death marches are a thing, right? Between that time, anime has really blew up. I say 2005. I'll go back a little further. Anime has blew up from 2005 till now so much that yes, they are working harder. Yes, they are getting paid more. But the point is, most companies, if you're not Kyo Annie or if you're not Unfortable, who have unlimited budget, who have unlimited money, right? Or like now, another good one is on what Studio Bones is a good one, and Mappa, right? We also have Sentai Filmworks and all them other ones that came out. Well, Sentai Filmworks been on forever, but the companies, they have to pay their mangaka. They have to pay the people who gotta do the work and all that stuff, and their animators, everything else. But they still gotta get input from the animators, and sometimes that doesn't always go well. We've seen this, right? Because the animators don't want them to change their work a lot, but they have to change their work a lot due to time constraints and due to censorship. But then once again, if they're on a deadline or a death march, that means they got even more work and then less time to do it.
So
Yes, well,
does this
yes, it
apply
can
to
go
Jobless
kill shit in
Hero
the
though?
lab. So, point taken. So with Jobless, the thing about Jobless is it's so much content to be packed, and I get it. Kelvin's right. Once again, we'll give you this, but we'll also give you what's the word I'm looking for? The other half of it, right? We'll give you, like he said, it could be kind of a rough draft, but it's really technically not a rough draft. It's the final version of a censored version compared to being the final version that's on the Blu-ray. So yes, it it's a stupid thing that they do, and it's because yes, we'll give you the 0.5 in the first season of Jobless. There's a scene where Paul's clapping Venice.
Yeah, we know. There's a scene where like there's a scene where he, I think they complain about it and I think Ree walks in on Roxy just masturbating, but there's also another scene before that.
Yes, yeah, that one too. But that was like it was a scene before that where he walked in the room because he wanted to mess with Paul and Zenith answered the door.
Fucking
Really?
Zenith answered the door when she was already getting plowed.
No, hold up, because she stopped. Because they stopped and they thought we were supposed to have a bad dream. See, this is what I mean. The content that's been taken out. Because when she opened the door, she's wearing like her clothes or whatever is half open or whatever, right? And she's trying to cover herself and stuff like that, whatever. And Rudy's just like, oh shit. So he just go back to the room. But they thought Rudy was having a bad dream. And what technically happened is Rudy technically cock blocked Paul at that point.
I thought they would continue back to fucking.
So in the first time they didn't, because this was when Roxy wasn't there yet. And remember, Rudy said he's done this multiple times already. The second time is when they went back and he caught Roxy masturbating, and that's when Roxy was there at that point. See, and that's what I'm talking about, the content that needs to be displayed and how things are actually put out and portrayed. Now, the Blu-ray will show some of that, yes, but not get the full context to it.
Sorry, what you're saying is we shouldn't watch the anime, but we should read the night novel Among Us and stuff?
No, but watch the anime. I don't mind people. That's why I tell people, do what you want. Watch the anime. I just recommend, like, if you really want more content or more of the context of stuff that's happening, go back and read. But everybody comes with it. Not everybody want to go back and read it. Or
Yeah,
I
because
say, if you
anime
want to read it,
watchers are illiterate, especially if you read subs.
I'm done.
What
That's
do
done
you
work for me.
mean?
Honestly, like the major issue that I always have with like manga readers is basically no matter how good the anime is, it always ends up being the manga was better. And I'm just sitting here like, in that particular point, never watch the anime, just read the manga, get it over with.
Now, I can agree or disagree to that. Now, I'm going to say this because when people say the manga is better, it's because the story diverged from the original plot at some point. And I know why. Once again, time constraints and all that stuff. And that's why I tell people, I said you can't really say a manga is better because it depends on what it is. A good example of this is Fuka.
What is Fuka again?
When Fuka
Wait. Time out. Before you continue, what year did Fuga come out in? Because I think year actually matters.
No, Fuka came out. Shit, when did Fuka come out?
So did it come out before or after anime became super mainstream?
It was because it's technically a sequel.
Or I should say, or like in better terms, did it come out before 2010 or after 2010?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Came out after. It came out after 2010.
Okay, then continue.
So, but the previous anime Suzuka came out before 2010. The actual prequel. Fuka was a sequel to Suzuka. So, um, the so in the original manga, Fuka dies in chapter 36. She get hit by Truck-kun.
Oh damn! Truck-kun takes another one.
Yes, but in the anime, they gave her a different ending, which was more of a happier ending,
Well, yeah.
which is understood. Yeah, no, well, hold on. That's why I said this was why it's understood. But the story actually progresses because with Fuka's death, the main character actually gets more character development, even though she was the main heroine of the story, right? It's funny because he meets another girl named Fuka later on, and it's like it's it's one of those things where yes, I see why they did that, and like I understood why they gave the original Fuka the good happy ending in the anime.
So
It
my
makes
thing
perfect
is,
sense.
here's my question: would Air Gear be a better anime if they added stuff from the manga?
Yes, and they did. They did. They added OVAs.
Yeah, but the OVAs are not full seasons though. They skipped ahead like a fuck ton of chapters.
So no, and
What do you mean? No, they
yes.
did. They literally did.
No, because
Because we don't get the chapter
where
that happens after he jumps like the fucking 50 yards, right? We don't get that. We don't get the chapter before after that. No, we go a whole 2 volumes after that. Like we don't know who half these chicks are. We don't know why they're doing the whole VR shit. No, we don't get the Halloween fucking theme race that we had in the middle of the fucking season. We don't get that at all.
well, to a point. But the thing is, if Air Gear would have done,
we don't get the fucking betrayal arc.
No, we don't. And actually,
or we can just talk about Tokyo
arc.
Tribes 2, which we don't have a Tokyo Tribes 1 because that's a manga.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But once again, this falls in line with certain things and people who are making it. At that point, people who made Air Gear was like, well, the anime, like, well, we want more content. Well, pull it from the manga. After what's it called? Because Air Gear technically was supposed to get a second and third season because we knew how long Air Gear actually went on, right?
Yeah.
But Air Gear fell into one of those anime that became
slop.
A promotional anime.
Ah, just like fucking what's that shit? Tokyo Ghoul. Tokyo Ghoul pushed away from the. Look, we're going way too far. We have to stay on subject, but Tokyo Ghoul is the only anime that I know that I was watching that diverged so far from the fucking manga. When the shit season 2 came out, what was it? Tokyo Ghoul plus R or like Root or whatever. Yeah, that shit was so confusing because like, how does he not remember these people? How are we just getting to know these people? Oh, he's still talking to homegirl. Everybody's older now. Shit was so goddamn confusing. Like, why is he holding back his powers?
Well, because once again, even in the once again, they skip. It's a promotional anime. It fell into that line of being a promotional anime. It's the same with fuck, what was that one? It's one that I was watching just recently. It's an older anime, and I found out, oh, this shit just was a promotional anime. What the fuck do you mean? And things fall into that. That's another thing. Because once they come on a promotional anime, they can be like, okay, go read the manga. That's why I tell people, like, it's good that you watch anime. It's cool that you watch the anime and all that stuff. But sometimes if you want the story, like, oh yeah, I want more of the story. Well, you're not getting it anymore. And it sucks. And then when I tell people go read, go read the manga. Again. Then we get like, I don't want to go read the manga. Okay, cool. But a lot of stuff can fall into a promotional anime. That's why a lot of anime really starts off at 13 episodes. Now, if the anime does really well, we could get more. But if not,
what's that said?
Falling back.
We got to get back to fucking Jobless Hero before we go too far into the future. So in the episode after that, we found out like Roxas went in there, bang Rudis or whatnot because gotta get his feelings up and everything like that. And then it came the episode where they got back home and everything like that. And Alec, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, cool. Can you explain this next part? I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Be right back.
All right.
What happened?
Oh, he's talking about like the day after like Rudis and Roxy smash.
Oh.
All right, basically after that, Rudis basically over there looked at Roxy, looked at him, basically realized that he basically betrayed
Pause that clarity.
Sylphie's words and everything else like that. But
Pause.
let's be real, he did kind of like Roxy at the end of the day. So
So you're right about that. But once again, technically
task failed
Roxy,
successfully.
yes, but Roxy was also first girl.
Yeah, actually, I was. You know what? Before like the whole podcast, I was thinking about like asking the question, and I'll probably ask it now. Hypothetically, if he had no choice but to choose one, and let's put the context of Sylphie wasn't pregnant and Sylphie wasn't married. Sylphie and Rudis wasn't married.
Mm-hmm.
Would you think he would choose Sylphie or would he choose Roxy?
Oh, damn, that's a hard one. I think he'll pull a Paul either way. It wouldn't matter because yes, he loves Sylphie since they were kids, but he loved Roxy because she saved them and showed them the outside world. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's the fact of he wouldn't be able to choose, and he know that himself because he called all the shit that he talked about Paul being a scumbag. Like you got to once again think about it. He kind of understood where Paul came from at this point, right? Because even if Paul didn't see um Lilia for all them years, even though what he did was a scumbag move, yes. Um, he still had feelings for her, even though she did seduce him technically, but that was just because he remembered the time that he had with her before he met Venice. Let's be real, right?
Yeah.
So Paul fell into the trap, yes, but Paul also still had certain type of feelings for Lilia because he also kind of probably felt bad for what he did, which then is still guilt and what's it called, but he also probably still did love Lilia as well. You see what I'm saying? And that would be the same for Rudy because Rudy fell in love with Roxy when he first met her because she showed him the outside world. But he also fell in love with Sylphie because Sylphie was also his first child around his own age, in that world, right? And so it would still come up to being.
But Raven, what about Charmander? We already know you love Bulbasaur and Squirtle, but what about Charmander?
So Eris
Nigga,
was
what?
just short. You talking about Eris?
We don't talk about Eris. We don't talk about Eris.
But we have to now because she made a cameo in the anime.
So no, we're gonna talk about Eris at this point because once again, Vegeta's right, and the Roxy. Well, not Roxy. Rudius knew Vegeta couldn't communicate properly, right? But he knew also Eris was also the same way. Eris don't know how to what's the word? She can't communicate what she's feeling the same way Rudius can to a point.
Well, she can't communicate what she's feeling without basically like being a cunt about it, pretty much.
Well, she's not really a cunt. You have to think about it like this. The reason why she left was because think about this. Rudy was so damn strong, even when he fought the Dragon God round one. When they fought the Dragon God round one, Rudy was remember he complimented Rudy on how strong he was. He was like, oh, Okay, you got a little pep in you, boy. All right, let me handle you real quick. Let me humble your ass. Which he did. But he said, why don't you heal yourself? Why don't you regenerate yourself? Remember, he was telling Rudius all these things. Eris is still laid out, fucked up, looking at this. And she's still hearing how much, he said, how much, like, Oscar was telling him, like, hey, you have all this power, but you still don't know how to control it or use it properly. And Eris felt belittled by that because that means she couldn't stand on the same level as Rudius. That's why she did what she did. It's not that she can't communicate. She just didn't know how to communicate with Rudy and be like, you know what, I'm about to go train and come back. That's Eris's issue. As you saw in the cameo, Eris, and now.
So what you're saying is, she trains in swords with Glycerin just so she can learn how to fuck this nigga better?
No, she trained in a sword with Guslan and a couple other people to become a monster. That's what I'm gonna tell y'all. That's what I'm gonna give you. And this is to the point because she wanted to stand close to Rudius, and people don't realize Rudius is actually the number 7 strongest person in the world at this point. He took Vegeta's spot. So that means he's a threat. And people don't know that because remember, they call Rudius the Quagmire for a reason. This nigga is a god level caster in 4 different elements. And good, and as it goes on,
That's crazy because I sworn like the fucking dragon god one shot at his ass.
Yeah, but even as a kid, Rudius was already in two things. Remember, he was already a water lord at the age of 4 or 5, right? Remember, he was already king class water. By the time he got older, he's damn near at the top level of the water. At that point, he's a king level fire mage too. But when he start using the earth style at that point, when he fought the dragon god the first one, round 1, he's already a king style in that. So he was already 3 out of 4 elements. When he met Sylphie again, he's technically a god, a king level when he used all 4 at that point. He is called the Quagmire for a reason. And Rudius is that monster. And like at this point, yes, Rudius is a monster, but he's still not strong. He's still not stronger than a dragon god. But he did take Vegeta's spot, and he did get demonized for a girl who was also on that list at the top 10 of the strongest, well, top 7 of the world. She was like number 4 or 5, and she was just toying with Rudius, and she let him hurt her and to give him an eye because she really wanted to see how strong he was. Once again, and that's Kid Rudius getting the demon eye. See, that's what I mean, where context really comes into play. And, like, it's that reason why I was like, yeah, okay. But the anime doesn't go deep and explain a lot of that. Like, because at each interval, Rudius is powering up at each interval. And yes, Rudius is still not the strongest one there. Yes, he's number 7, but he's still not one of the strong. He's one of the strongest in the world, yes, at number 7. And that's at the age he at now.
That's crazy, but like, I hope his Pokemon dreams come together, catch all the starters, plus 1 more. But we already know he's gonna only have 6 kids.
Well, Kelvin don't know that. You just gave it away.
No, I told him a long time ago. This has already been spoiled.
Yes.
Oh wait, did I just spoil it for you, Cal?
Only thing I know is like he gets like at least like what 3 wives or maybe 4.
No, just 3.
Okay, so yeah, it's just basically like the 3 main chicks. Okay.
No, it's just Charmander, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur.
This nigga.
What?
I'm gonna go check.
I didn't make this up. The anime community made this up.
Yeah, I handle my lightweight nigga.
Wow! Wow!
But I pointed the cow first.
But no, What's the matter, hon? I just find it how funny how Norm is just like her mom. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh
But
yeah,
once
pretty
again,
much.
yeah. But remember, Norn is technically Venom's, but at this point, remember, she was raised in the Miller's faith. Rudius didn't give a fuck about the Miller's faith. It didn't. Like technically the Miller's faith is Christianity in that world. You're supposed to be monogamous, right? And
Yeah.
that's why I said like Rudy was like, yeah, I don't do that. So
Well, they gave like a reason in the Bible why like everybody's supposed to be monogamous.
yeah. I understand why, but no, I'm just saying Rudy like he didn't go like that wasn't him. Rudy made his own religion a long time ago as a kid. He was like, yeah, that doesn't apply to me here. Once
So
he took
no, go
Roxy's
ahead.
panties, that was the beginning. Once he took Roxy's panties, that was the beginning of his religion of the three goddesses.
Wait, why? I forgot. Why did she give him her panties?
Because she knew Rudius had a dirty ass mind, even as a kid. But she did that on purpose because Rudius was like, "Can I get something to remember you by?" And she was like, and she knew Rudius was already kind of like Paul, and so she was like, "Well, here."
Out of all the things, like her hat, her fucking cloak, her fucking staff, because I know she get another one. Her panties.
Yeah. It's not even that too. You gotta remember, he also had the bed sheets of where he slept with Sylphie from the first time in the shrine too. So, well, cut out part. That's kind of disgusting. Yeah. So yeah, Rudius is he just don't give a fuck. So
The short stack king.
brr,
He's not even
you
short.
know
He's
what,
the
Cal?
same height as fucking Geese now.
You know what, Cal?
No, I'm talking about like the three women he's with.
Oh. No.
Only two of them are
They,
short.
Charmander's taller.
he's a firm believer of like flat chested justice.
Oh no,
Wow.
no. I'm gonna say this. Rudy is not a firm believer of flat chested justice. He likes both. It's just if he likes the girl or not, right? We just don't care about flat chested or big chested. It doesn't matter as long as Rudy can smash. And I'm being honest. Like remember he even wanted to smash Annalise at one point. Like let's be honest. And Annalise is thick.
You mean Dashiki?
Can we not?
That's Dashiki, you know it.
That's crazy because I
Bruh.
just saw that meme again after years.
Can we not?
I was scrolling up looking for some shit and I just see that. I was like, what? Oh no.
Because if I remember correctly, I think Cliff follows the whole monogamous relationship like religion too. I think.
Yes, Cliff is in the what's it called? Faith. Yes, he is in the Miller faith. But at this point, Cliff doing what he want to do though. Cliff got him a baddie.
Yeah, he got a baddie of a grandma. He basically kissed every dude in the whole school too.
Ew, the semen on her mouth still? She got like dick cheese in her tonsils?
What happened? What?
I said she has dick cheese in her tonsils.
Who?
Elenise.
Oh, bruh. No wrong for that.
Hold on.
With the spit string coming out after they kiss.
Oh yeah, that shit was weird. I'm sitting here like, am I watching hentai? Because if you think about it, it's not really NTR. It's more like he's Sneeko, but he still gets to keep his woman. And she's like a bad bitch. Yeah, I hate it here, bro. I really do hate it here.
Ooh, swamp sword? Why does it look like that?
That's not what I'm showing you. I'm showing you the Pokemon that's next to it.
Looks like Blue Eyes White Dragon.
It is. You also got the counterpart of Red Eyes, but I forgot which fusion that one is. Also, that's Grimiest. Yes, that is her. But no, man. Like, honestly, this season was goated. Deadass. This is a good fucking season.
It was an okay season, but season 3 gonna be the latest. All I'm saying.
Wow, you
I always told you
fucking
about
light
season.
novel reader.
Oh,
Wow.
actually, wait. Actually, I did forget to ask Doom this question, Doombot this question since he was like AFK. So hypothetically, if Rudis had no choice but to choose one, and let's in the context of Sylphie isn't pregnant and married to him, would he choose Roxy or Sylphie?
Damn. I don't know because like that is his childhood friend and he did love her, but he did love Loxus first. But he was so young that was like boy love. But then again, he does have a mind of a 35-year-old. I mean, 37-year-old. Actually, no. Huh? That's difficult because like Sylphie is a ride or die bitch. She don't give a fuck. Even after he quote unquote cheated, she was like, "Oh shit, you gonna add a bitch to the harem?" I forgot that you said that that she made a joke about, "Hey, tell me if you're gonna make it to the harem because I don't mind." I forgot that she said that almost.
Wait. To be fair, I think in that particular context, she knew. I think she knew that certain people would try to win his heart no matter what, and as long as she's still with him, she didn't necessarily mind it. I think she only gave Roxy a pass because she knew that he liked Roxy that much. And if there was anybody that would he if there was anybody that he would have broke his promise to, it definitely would have been Roxy.
Well, I'm gonna say this. It wouldn't matter because Sylphie already know how nobles live, and you have to remember, Rudius is a noble. Even if
Sadly,
he's a
but
low
true.
grade normal.
Yeah, I think that's dumb. Keeping inside the family like
No,
that.
what? Wait, wouldn't he technically be higher grades since most of the upper grades are like already dead?
Technically, to a point, no, yes and no, because remember, he still he'll be higher now because Ariel, as realized his power, and she can't control him.
Oh right, you're
Ariel would
right.
give him a higher rank. Yes, he would be considered a higher noble, but on the fact of just that because she can't control him, and that the fact that that's Sylphie's childhood friend and her lover at her husband's point. But it's the fact, but also even before then, Ariel knew she could control Rudius when she first met him.
But no, I would probably
Because
say
Rudius,
if he wasn't married to Sylphie, let's say Sylphie wasn't at the school at all, but you still ended up finding her afterwards, right?
yeah,
If he would have gotten in contact with Roxas first, he would have definitely married her, dead ass. This would have been a whole different story. And then he would have cheated on Roxas with Sylphie.
yeah, but once again, Roxy understood that once again he is a noble, and she got hired by a family of nobles. Because once Zenith married Paul, she became a noble, a noble woman. Well, she was already a noble to begin with anyway because of her family.
Who,
So
Sylphie?
it wouldn't matter. No,
Oh, I'm about to say.
Zenith. Zenith is already a noble birth, and like even if Zenith follows the Millennialist religion, she know that most lords have concubines. Even though she don't want to admit it, even though she hates the idea of it. Remember, she said she hates the idea of them having concubines. But she's seen it in her own family, but she's seen it also, once again, Paul the Lord, Paul's family, once again, Borat, other side of the family, so once again, had more than one lover. So it wouldn't have mattered. It would still turn out the same way, but in different orders, if that makes sense.
Oh, delete that meme, bro. Delete that meme, bro. Fuck out of here. Delete that meme. The charisma of Drake, the experience of EDD 445, the unforgiveness of Dr. Disrespect, and the genius of Jeffrey Epstein. Who made this shit? Dead ass.
I just found it on Facebook.
Block this nigga and report his account. All right, next anime. All right, so how is Re:Zero Volume 2? Holy shit, you actually watched Re:Zero Volume 2? Did you binge watch this shit?
Yeah, I binge watched it.
Damn, in 2 weeks? 2.5 weeks? God damn.
Yeah, pretty much.
Go ahead, King. How was Season 2? Or Volume 2?
Everything that I wanted in Season 1 was in Season 2. Character development that surpassed more than one character. The fact that we finally gave like a reason that Subaru was like simping for Amelia as much. Amelia actually doing something for once. Even though like Rim had to basically like take the back burner seat this whole season. And then we got like a little bit of a world expansion. And then at the same time, the loop was more dreadful this time actually.
Did we get the season with the rabbits?
Yeah, this is the one with the rabbits, yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, it's the season. Damn. But alright, so I guess the best way to start this is basically after end of season 1, they're transferring to like another town and they end up getting stopped by a couple of people and everything else like that. One of them they don't necessarily give names because they don't necessarily have relevance to like towards the end of the season anyway. But basically, they get into this particular fight, and it ends up what ends up happening is one of them has the ability to pretty much erase not only your it's like pretty much erase your soul in a way.
Like how the world did?
Kind of like it basically basically kind of like what the well did.
Okay.
He has the power to basically erase your soul and make everybody forget that you even existed.
That's a stupid ass power, bro. Okay.
The two people that got hit by this was Rim and I'm trying to think of the name of the sword chick that was with Felix.
I know what you're talking about. Felix is
yeah. So
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Felix's master. Yeah. So they both got hit with it. So obviously, like everybody trying to figure out, like, oh, who Rim is supposed to be and everything else like that. But the only person who remembers is basically Subaru.
He's like, I know
you. So Rim is basically like unconscious, and she basically stays unconscious throughout that whole season and everything else like that. On the other hand, you also have the other chick, while she's not really unconscious, she doesn't like really remember anything. So she got like the lesser end of it. So then it actually turns out like right before basically Subaru tries to like, get himself killed and then try to like stop Rim, but like he obviously couldn't. So he actually figures out like another way, which is basically going to like this one particular sanctuary, one particular place they call the sanctuary. Right before that actually happens, you actually find a new maid, which her name is Frederica. And the little girl that was like in the town named Petra, she decided to become a maid herself because obviously like now she has like an obsession with Subaru. But anyway, he's basically trying to figure out a way to to get like Rim's soul back and everything else like that. And basically Frederica explains you know what the sanctuary is. It's pretty much where a lot of the half beasts and everything else like that is like
Oh, I
trapped in this
forgot
one
she's a half
particular
Oni, right?
area. Rim?
Yeah.
I mean Rim and Ram?
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah. Cause like remember like Amelia is like only a half elf and all that other stuff like that. Um so of course like basically Subaru, Ram, Otto, and Amelia, they basically all go to like the no, wait, no, I forgot. Ram is already at the sanctuary. So it's just Otto, Subaru, and Amelia. They all go to like the sanctuary part, and once they get in there, they basically like fall unconscious. Then um they actually run into once they like fall once they like gain consciousness and everything else like that, Subaru sees like an elf like a miniature elf girl and whatnot, and she starts like running away, so he follows her. Right after that they get ambushed by like this dude and with a dude with like a scar in the middle of his face and basically like blonde hair, and his name is basically Garfield. It basically turns out that Garfield is actually Frederica's little brother and everything else like that.
Uh-huh.
But like Subaru doesn't necessarily know that till later. And then remember like the clown dude Roxwell or something like that?
Roxwell, the rock and roll clown. I do cocaine. And apparently rhyme every other episode. Yeah.
I hope the audience isn't young enough to like is old enough to know that reference.
I want to actually see if I could actually make my voice sound like him. No, Roxwell, the rock and roll clown is awesome, but go ahead.
True. So you basically see like this dude is like all in bandages and everything else like that, and he's like bedridden at this particular point. But like you don't get like a good explanation as to why he's bedridden. And of course, like the person who is like helping him out is like basically Ram, aka the better sister. But anyway, um of course, Ram still has like this resentment to Subaru and everything else like that, and all this other stuff. And they finally decide to talk about like how to get out the sanctuary because if anybody who isn't like a half beast or anything else, no, anybody who isn't a human can't get out of that particular place or doesn't have strong enough human blood in their bloodstream can't necessarily get out the place because they do, they end up getting killed. So in order for everybody to basically escape the sanctuary, you basically have to go through, 3 trials that's within this little ruins thing. But no, it's all like, but the problem is that only certain people can take the trial. It's basically one of those like chosen things, and obviously
Are we talking about season 3 of Raid Zero?
season 2, because season 3 hasn't been made yet.
Well, I'll technically count that as season 3.
It's
There's so much
season
shit there.
2. It's season because remember, like both season 1 and 2 have 25 episodes each.
That is true.
Oh, that's a lot of episodes.
But that's what I said. If we're talking about it actually splitting this in Japan, it'll be split in the series. It wouldn't be split in the thing. So it'll be season 3 and season 4 technically.
But let's continue.
In America, we do season. But yeah.
Okay, but oh, it came out today?
Yes.
What came out today?
Oshinoko?
Oh yeah.
Honestly, I thought it was coming out tomorrow, but okay.
Yeah, I've been keeping up with that shit too. That shit's been going. Ooh.
Yeah, one of my coworkers like started reading like the manga and decided to like drop the anime altogether.
Ooh. My soul. That's all I'm gonna say.
But
Now, I'm having flashbacks of when you recommended me watch Magical Madoka. That's how I'm feeling inside. Like, and like I'm telling you, people don't believe me. I'll tell you the story. Was the episode 3 when Nanami got her head bit off? I called you right after I saw that shit. I was like, "Hell, what the fuck are you having me watching?"
Oh
Yeah, they
wait,
killed Best Girl. That shit was funny.
Actually, speaking of Madoka, that's what I forgot in the Gacha news. They're rebooting the Madoka Gacha game.
Hey. But let's not go too far. It's almost 9 o'clock, and we gotta keep this rolling.
Yeah, that's true. So, now, like, once Subaru and Amelia basically start the trials, that's basically where the loop basically starts. It turns out that the first part of the trial is confronting the worst part of your past. So throughout the whole season, throughout all of these resets, Amelia couldn't get past the first part of the trial. At the end of the trial, she ends up like crying and being super depressed, right after. But she never explains what happened during the trial or what's making her that sad
She killed
and
someone.
everything else
She
like that.
sexually assaulted the dude on stream. She did a DSP. I mean,
Stupid.
I'm kidding.
All right, but Subaru does pass his first trial, which is confronting his past, which was basically going to right before he got he basically actually before that he eventually finally runs into one of the witches after one of his deaths, right? um Let me introduce to you the Witch of Greed, Echidna, aka aka the person that a lot of people are simping for.
Is it a dude or a woman?
It's a woman. I said witch, so obviously it's a woman.
Hey, sometimes witches don't identify with gender. Sometimes it could be a dude. Like you're only a witch.
Wow.
Like women can be
What way
witches
to
too.
talk about? Wow. What a way to talk about Christian like that. But anyway.
Wow. Stop this right now, you criminal scum. No, we'll continue. Wow.
All right, so okay, so basically he gets into like this little dream sequence with like Echidna, and he's basically in this place where all you see is a table, an umbrella under the table, and like a tea
He
set.
wakes up in a field with a table and an umbrella.
Yeah, and he's in the background is the Windows XP background.
No. He's really not lying about that.
It literally looks like the Windows XP background. But so she basically offers him like some tea and everything else like that, and Subaru decides to drink the tea. What she didn't tell him was that the tea is part of her body. The tea was made out of her body fluids.
Piss?
Yep. We don't know if it's necessarily piss or not. She just said body fluids.
Nah, nigga, she fucking diarrhea shot in that tea, bro. She was like, let me guess. How does Subaru find this out?
He finds out after he downs the tea. So basically So after not Giorno.
Giorno, you were right the first time. I was about to be saying, bro. Don't continue.
So even though this was a disgusting thing to do, it actually turns out it was a good thing because it does kind of help out Subaru with plot armor later on down the season. He basically asked they basically asked a few questions. Yeah, asked a few questions where she kind of sort of like answers and everything else like that. And once the whole yeah, and it actually turns out that like she wants to basically like make a deal with him and everything else like that. And she says she wouldn't necessarily reveal this deal until after like he goes to like the tea party like once again. So then he leaves that particular place and he does his trial. And it actually turns out that it in his past, like right before he got isekai and stuff like that. Turns out that huh?
Before he got.
Pretty much.
When
It turns
Well, go ahead, Kev.
now, of course, like technically, Ray Zero is kind of sort of a successor to Mushoku Tensei. So it also turns out that Subaru was like basically living like a neat life and everything else like that. You finally see like how his mother and father was, and all of that show offness that he has for like Emilia, he got from his father. Turns out that they pretty
Whoa.
much kind of have like it pretty much him and his father kind of has like a similar relationship to like how Ichigo and his father has, where like they're always play fighting and everything else like that.
So why is he neat though? Like, what made him a neat?
Basically, what made him a neat was a combination of trying to meet his parents' expectations and failing said expectations because
Oh, I
like
know
he
how that
kind of
feels.
yeah, it's one of those things. So he was thinking that like because like he didn't like school that much or anything else like that, that his parents is going to be disappointed about him and everything else like that.
Were they?
Eventually, actually, when he finally told his father how he really felt, his father actually kind of sort of accepted it and everything else like that.
Oh, damn.
He gave him some word. He gave him some words of encouragement, and he basically like left and everything else like that. So when he goes to his mother, right before he passes the thing, he basically says his goodbyes and say like, "Hey, I may not show up I may not show up at the house anymore and everything else like that, but I just want you to know that I'm okay and stuff." So, right after that like heartwarming thing and he's like crying and everything else like that, Akenda basically gives him the pass, but Amelia keeps like failing her thing. This is where we start getting a time loop where basically two is like basically another thing happens outside of the sanctuary. Back at the mansion where you have Frederica, Petra, and Rim, it actually turns out that Elsa comes in there and basically murders him.
What?
So when Subaru finds out, he basically realizes that it's a failed timeline, and then he basically realizes it's a failed timeline, and he basically tries to reset it, which he'll reset right before Amelia wakes up from her trial failing it.
Hey, I have a question. Remember Beatrice,
Yeah,
right? Is she aware of the loops?
kind of, sort of. I'm gonna actually get to that because
No. Keep doing that. No. Go.
okay. Anyway, so it also turns out that he eventually does. It actually turns out that at one particular point in the timelines, it'll start snowing, and that's where those rabbits will come out and basically eat them and everything else like that. So then there's a realization in between these two particular things. He has to basically figure out a way for Amelia to complete the trial in the sanctuary, while at the same time try to find a way to fight off not kidnap, but what's her face, Elsa, and everything else like that. while at the same time dealing with the rabbits. So he has to figure out how to do all this in all in one timeline, while at the same time trying to make sure that everybody stays alive. Some of the screw ups that happens, including going against Garfield and basically dying against Garfield,
Yeah, because Garfield
because
got
it
them
actually
hands.
turns out.
I saw that fight.
Oh yeah, Garfield. Yeah, Garfield definitely got hands. Basically getting to the mansion in time, but still dying to Elsa, dying to the rabbits again. Eventually, he ends
Again?
up back in. Yeah.
Oh no! The way how he woke up from that shit in the first time, it was like, oh god! He still felt the phantom pain. Oh no! The mental fortitude you have to do that shit. No, I couldn't.
Exactly.
Yeah, but he died more than once though. He died like about 4 or 5 times doing that.
Eventually he's trying to he's like mentally going crazy again, and he's basically trying to like off himself, but Echidna stops it. So then after Echidna stops it, he basically wants to talk to the witch who actually made the rabbits, which was actually the witch of gluttony. And one by one, they actually start showing what the other witches look like. My personal favorite one is the Witch of Wrath.
Oh, is she hot?
Because she,
Do you have a
she
screenshot?
basically like the. Oh yeah, basically like the reason why she's my favorite is because she's kind of like she has like a superhero mindset, but at the same time she like destroys everything.
Oh no.
But anyway, he basically asked Gluttony why oh Minerva, that's what the Witch of Wrath is. But he basically asked the Witch of Gluttony why she decided to make the rabbits. Turns out that she not only made the rabbits, she also made the whale. And then she also made a third ball beast that they haven't showed yet. But
that's Wrath?
Yeah, that's Minerva the Witch of Wrath.
Damn, why she look so adorable with those big ass assets? With her drill eyebrows. That's crazy. She got drill eyebrows.
She's basically a Studio Trigger character, let's be real.
Damn, don't say that out loud.
Fun fact, I did hear something about like every year the author decides to like make a whole light novel dedicated to one of the witches. So you get to understand them better. But going back to the thing, Gluttony basically said that she made the rabbits in the well and all that because they were supposed to be food sources for everybody. She was basically trying to make an ecosystem, but it actually turns out that the ecosystem turned on everybody. So that was kind of sort of the reason like why like the rabbits like get hungry and everything else like that. It also turns out that because they reproduce so fast, that the only way to kill all the rabbits is to gather them all in one place and one shot them.
Like smash them into like a paste, like all at once, or do we just split into shit?
Pretty much, you have to kill them all at once, otherwise, like they'll reproduce.
Like, let's say there's one left. Do they just reproduce then, or do we need two?
Pretty much.
Damn, I hate this.
What? Abuse. What happened?
The fact that one could turn into many.
Yeah, I was telling them like, yeah, in order to kill those rabbits, they have to kill all of them at once.
Oh yeah, you have to nuke them.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm gonna say this: you have to cast a Class S level spear named White Nova. That's a little teardrop. If you saw the anime, you know the reference.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to watch this. Even though I say I'm gonna watch all this other stuff, I'm gonna have to watch this and actually.
Watch that with Kyle.
So then the first plot twist you eventually figure out is why it's hard for Subaru to actually try to save everybody at once. It's all because of Roxwell. See, it turns out that Echidna had a few students under her. Is like had a few students with her. One was the elf girl that I was talking about earlier, named Ryuzu. Then you also have Beatrice, and then you also have Roxwell.
Rockwell.
Um, it turns out that Roxwell has one of the two books in existence that basically could tell the future. And Roxwell is one of the only few people who knows that Subaru could reset time.
Wait, what?
So
Hold on. I thought the rule was nobody could know.
He knows.
Roxwell knew since day one.
Yeah, Roxwell knew since day one.
How does he know?
So he decided to
the fucking book.
Yeah, the book.
Oh shit!
So you remember the first time, like when Subaru first gets to the world?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He knew that day what time, what day, what he could get there, which is the fucking crazy shit. Yeah, Roxwell in that damn book is like kind of OD.
Can he actually tell people though, or he just can't say anything?
Well,
he can't say anything.
He can't say anything, but doesn't Ram know kinda? She has a suspicion, right?
She doesn't
Ram
have
no,
the
but
suspicion.
didn't tell her sister? What? Are you serious?
Wait.
Go ahead.
Ram knows about the book, but she doesn't know that Subaru can actually do the time reset.
Yeah.
So, that's why she should have a suspicion of the book, though, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. There's actually a good reason, because like she does kind of somewhat care for Roxelle, and she realizes that book is basically making him go mentally insane. So she wants to find a way to destroy the book, but as powerful as he is almost near impossible.
I say she should fuck him.
It's almost near impossible for him to do that alone.
They should fuck.
Well, the only people who can actually probably get rid of the book would be like Edna and other witches, right? If they really wanted to, right?
True. Actually, one of the things I did kind of like slightly tell out is, remember like how Subaru, every time he tried to tell somebody that he could time reset, the thing prevented him from doing that? Yep. Well, he was actually finally able to tell somebody, which it turned out to be Echidna.
Yeah, but she's a witch though. She wouldn't just die. Cause wasn't the witch of envy that even got him here anyway?
Yeah, it's the witch of envy, which kind of sort of is Amelia in a way.
No way. I'm being spoiled right now, and I like it.
So Roxwell, the reason why he's doing all this is because he actually hired Elsa to kill everybody in the mansion. What he wants to do to Subaru is to choose which one he loves more. He's thinking like, if you try to save Amelia, you won't be able to save Rem, Petra, and Frederica. But if you try to save Frederica, Petra, and Rem, you won't be able to save Amelia and everybody else. So he's basically trying to make a situation where he has to choose the ultimatum. And the problem with Subaru struggling with said ultimatum is that he's not strong enough to beat Elsa, and Frederica isn't strong enough to beat her either. Eventually, this basically leads to a whole intervention with Otto, where Otto basically starts getting mad at Subaru because he's all like, "You're supposed to be my friend, and you're not asking your friend for help. Why aren't you trying to ask me for help?" So after Subaru decides to do that, now his next obstacle is trying to figure out a way to get Garfield on his side. because Garfield is going to be one of the only other things. Meanwhile, with Amelia, they eventually, it's all like Puck eventually well, Puck is still like with her at this particular time, and Puck and Subaru has like a long conversation. It actually turns out that the problem with Amelia and the reason why she isn't passing the trials or anything else like that is because she's way too dependent on people. And
That doesn't make any sense.
it actually does.
Okay, no, go ahead.
Well, remember, I'm gonna say this. Remember in the beginning, she relied on Puck a lot, but then when Subaru got there, she started relying on Subaru a lot.
Yeah.
So it's explanations in there. Hints
Even
towards
if
that.
even if he's like simp for her, even if he simped for her and like almost ruined her like fucking coordination or whatnot.
Yes.
That's.
I mean, think about how useless Amelia was in season 1.
But
she didn't do
saved him.
anything. It's all like she didn't do anything. She kept relying on everybody else in order to either fight her battles or basically try to make decisions for her. And she couldn't do anything on her own. She felt very useless. That's why I was so mad at season 1, because she felt like a useless character that kept getting panthered by the main character. And I'm just sitting here like, why are you fighting for somebody who doesn't really like you and at the same time not really doing anything? What's the point of doing all this? So they finally confront this. And Puck had to make the hard decision to leave Amelia's side.
Oh no.
Once this particularly happens, of course she gets like she starts calling Puck a liar, basically starts getting all depressed and everything else like that. And Subaru basically like stays by her side and everything else like that. He's like, he asked her if there's anything he can do like to calm her down, and she basically said like, stay by my side as I sleep until the sun rises up and everything else like that. Subaru actually took the time to write a bunch of notes on like inside the sanctuary where she was going to take the trial and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
And by the time she woke up, he obviously wasn't there. So she now thought that like, he was going to leave her just like how Puck did. She eventually runs away, but stupidly enough, she runs into the sanctuary. Subaru finally goes in there, and they finally do this huge, like, 15-minute confession on what he actually thought about her, but why he still loves her and everything else like that. And it's her
15
constantly
minutes?
fighting away. Is her constantly fighting away, saying that he doesn't really like her or anything else like that. And he just basically saying, no, I actually do and stuff. At the end of it, they finally kiss after all this particular time.
Boo! It should have been Ram. Boo!
There's an alternate timeline about that too. So
I know. I read the story.
But
that was actually wholesome.
It should have been
Rim. You know why it wasn't Rim?
Hold on. I live downtown. I stay by myself, Queen. And you're not even qualified to be even dealing with me.
All
Stop.
right, but anyway, so Amelia basically gathers up enough courage to actually try to do the trial and everything else like that. But before that, he actually gets confronted by like Garfield and everything else like that. Now, apparently, him and Garfield actually had a fight, but prior to this, Otto and Ram was supposed to distract Garfield, but Garfield eventually won. Subaru starts tanking Garfield's punches and actually used that little like dark spirit thing to actually like beat Garfield and everything else like that.
Wait, he has powers?
Yeah, Garfield is kind of, sort of, yeah. There's like this little like that shadow thing that prevented him from like telling anybody that he was that he could time reset.
He belly blast that nigga basically.
Yeah, basically he can create like what's like he can basically like shape like fists and stuff, in order to like fight back and stuff.
That nigga turned to Lucy.
Yeah. So after Rim, no, not after Rim, but after basically taking Garfield's stuff, you get like a little bit of his backstory. You basically figure out that like his mom could leave the sanctuary because apparently him and Frederica has the same mother but two different dads. And all three were able to leave the sanctuary, but like the mom decided to leave the sanctuary and leave both Frederica and Garfield behind, to basically like live a better life and everything else like that. But it turns out that shortly after she left, she basically like got killed and everything else like that. And Garfield's resentment and the reason why he couldn't pass the trial is because he knew that his mom was going to leave for him, but his regret was her basically his regret was no his regret was he would have wished his mom like lived in order to live a better life instead of just instantly dying like right after. Not only that, he was also kind of sort of like he was also kind of sort of like attached to like Frederica, and once she left the sanctuary, he also started getting angry and everything else like that. So then it actually turns out that Garfield is like actually like on his side and everything else like that, and looks at Subaru as a big brother because it turns out that Garfield's only 14. So,
oh wow, really? He's 14 looking like that. That's crazy. Damn, they built 14-year-olds like that? That's wild.
I
Damn.
mean,
If he talks shit to me in Rainbow Six Siege, and I meet this dude, and he's 14, and I'm talking shit to him, and he can beat my ass, that's it. I'm not playing video games ever again in that universe.
I mean, wasn't Jotaro like 14 in part 3?
Yeah.
We ain't gonna talk about that.
So, he decides. So now they actually decide to go while Amelia's doing her trial. They actually decide to go to like the mansion to save Rim and them. Okay, so now you start to get a little bit more into Beatrice and the reason why she's always in the library. It turns out that Echidna basically pulled a pink diamond.
What?
She told Beatrice to stay in the library and never leave the library until a special someone takes you away from said library. And she's been in that library for over 400 years.
Yep.
And she's basically just waiting for the one person to actually take her out of the library. And it's actually pretty sad. It's actually pretty sad as the thing goes on because it made her have trust issues and it also made her pretty suicidal. So she was basically like, the moment somebody takes me out of the library, I just want to end up and die and whatnot. So one of the timelines she actually does get killed in one of the timelines, and she's actually smiling as she's getting killed because she's finally relieved from the pain. But in this current timeline, they're actually fighting they're actually fighting Elsa and everything else like that. And eventually, because of certain circumstances, the mansion starts catching on fire. So
Yep.
Subaru is basically going through multiple doors while the building is like on fire and everything else like that, trying to save Beatrice. He
So
eventually, huh?
hold on. So this was the scene basically that we got in the first season, right? When he came back and the match was on fire, correct?
Yeah,
Okay. This cause I was making sure because like I remember that timeline he came back and Rim was outside and shit went left.
pretty much.
So that was okay. That okay. That was okay. But damn, like I just thought about that shit. Like, nigga, you went into a burning house school to like all those goddamn doors, nigga. Like, fuck that.
Exactly.
Smoke insulation, nigga, you been dead. Hello?
Nah, fuck that. After those rabbits would have ate me out like that, bro. Nah, she, you know what? I can skip this timeline. Fuck y'all. Nah, bro. That rabbits, even in the fucking quartet, fucking combined series, bro. Fuck that noise, nigga. Dude, when they showed that shit, it's like, what happened to you? They gonna show the PSD. I was like, no. Nigga, you gotta, bruh. Unless you were pregnant with my child, there's no way I'm going through that shit.
Hey, my nigga, hey, that nigga Subaru said he loved it no matter. That nigga said I get ate up by rabbits for this.
Got his guns rearranged by some little furry creatures.
Nah.
Hey,
so,
continue, fam.
So after going back and forth, Subaru basically said, "I'm not that special person that you're looking for, but I still want you in my life. Even if I know you're going to outlive me, at least for this short amount of time, basically have, the best time of your life, so you can always keep me in my memory after I pass." So this convinces Beatrice to actually finally leave the mansion. I mean, leave the library, and then she basically goes to take Subaru back to the sanctuary so they can actually like fight the rabbits and everything else like that. Meanwhile, during the trials with Amelia, you finally get to see why she ends up super depressed right after. It basically goes back to her childhood where she always had to stay in this little house and everything else like that while while her elf race basically tries to get into society. She didn't really have too much connection with her mother or father, but she had it with, I think it was her father's sister, which she called Mother Fortina. And one of the biggest plot twists, well, the first of the biggest plot twists, is that she snuck out of the house. She snuck out of the house one day because she was following like a bunch of fairy spirits and whatnot, and they were meeting up with the church, and it turns out that Mother Fortina was meeting up with Beetlegeese.
Oh shit.
Now I thought he's dead. I thought Beetlegeese was dead, or did he get his ass whooped? I'm pretty sure he died.
Okay, so he died, but remember, this is Amelia's past.
Oh.
Wait, didn't people use die with the fight with Super?
Huh?
Didn't people use die, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he died at the end. He died at the end of season 1. And remember, he was like super obsessed with like Amelia and everything else like that.
Which, by the way, if I was Subaru, I would just learn how to fight in that universe. Like, I would pick up some swords or whatever, bro. Cause like, if you're fighting niggas who could fucking slice your guts open and toss them around the room in an instant, bro, or like millions of rabbits just going inside your booty hole and turn you inside out, bro, like fucking, I was learn how to use magic then. Even if I can't lose magic, at least I would keep like that thing on me or some shit, bro. There's no way. Like, mind you, him taking that beating or him taking those hits from Garfield or whatnot, fucking fine. But I still want to learn how to bob and weave, bro. I'm not gonna sit there and take hits from a nigga who can punch craters into walls. That's instant brain damage, bro. Like, I'd rather fight Mike Tyson.
So, basically, you can already tell off of the interactions that both Geese and Fortina actually has. You can kind of tell that they're very close, and it will be a possibility that they could have had like a fling going on, but like it actually turns out they didn't. Eventually, throughout the
they were hooked up together. Though. Oh no, continue. Sorry.
Yeah. So, eventually at one particular point, they start hanging out, all three of them like hang out with each other. And then they run into this, one chick. What, I'm trying to like remember what her name was. But they basically run into this one chick, and you notice they run into like the dude who was in the earlier part of the season with the dude who was like erasing rims and memories and everything else like that. So him and Geese are basically fighting each other. And it gets up to a point where they know that they're basically targeting Amelia. So uh actually, I forgot, I have to mention this first. Prior to all this actually happening, Amelia finds this one spot that's all filled with snow, and it's like a door and everything else like that. She's technically not supposed to be there though, but she eventually like got caught and everything else like that. So that's how they were like hanging out with each other at one particular point. Now going back to this particular thing, Geese is over there fighting Home Chick and this one dude, and then um he basically told Fortina to tell Amelia to basically run. Now Amelia is actually very innocent and everything else like that. So Fortina was talking about breaking promises and saying that no matter what happens, you're not supposed to break anybody's promises and everything else like that. So she basically told Amelia that no matter what happens, don't let anybody inside of that door or anything else like that. So keep that in mind. So at one particular point, when they get far enough, Fortina basically wants Amelia to stay with her.
All right, guys, I'm going to sleep. I'll see you
All right,
tomorrow.
man.
All right, bro. You have a good night.
You too.
All right, so there was like her brother or something like that, and she basically told him to take Amelia and run as far as possible, but Amelia obviously didn't want Fortina to actually leave. Now, of course, keeping in mind how innocent Amelia is, she thinks that the only reason why all of this is happening is because she kept sneaking out of like the house, the little house that they were like putting her in, and she was saying, "Hey, like I was like, I won't leave my room anymore. Don't go," and everything else like that as she's crying. So, eventually, Fortina like goes back to like where Geese is, and then like the brother starts running away. But then he starts getting struck. He starts getting struck by animals in the forest, that was obviously attacking him. So he told Amelia to basically run towards a particular direction and never look back. So of course she didn't want to leave him, but she eventually did, and he basically fought off like the monsters until he could no more and eventually passed. As she ran towards that thing, she thinks that like the place that she should be going towards the most is basically where that door that was in the snowfield at. So she finally goes towards that particular door, and meanwhile, Home Chick basically catches up with her because they eventually beat Geese and they eventually beat Fortina. So the reason why Home Chick was actually attacking the village is because she needed Amelia to basically open the door, and Amelia was the only person to do so. It actually turns out that there's a key that Amelia could actually show, but she's the only one that can actually open it. But Amelia remembers about the promise that she made to Mother Fortina, saying that she won't open the door for anybody, like no matter what. So um Fortina eventually gets there. She starts attacking Home Chick, but like they're but Fortina is barely barely surviving and everything else like that. Then in one of the most whole moves that I've ever seen in anything, right before uh Geese gets to where Fortina and Amelia is at, the Home Chick decides to put a spell on Geese, thinking that the person he's attacking is actually her, but in reality it was actually Fortina.
Oh
So
no!
he ends up killing Fortina.
Oh no!
He ends up doing it on accident. He realizes what he accidentally done, and that's the reason why he ends up going. His that's the reason why his mind broke and he started going crazy and everything else like that, because he couldn't cope with the fact that he killed the one person he loved. So, she basically had him direct. She basically had him direct going towards like somewhere else. And Amelia is just basically like in shock, realizing that, Fortina is basically like dead and everything else like that. And she believes that it's her fault. Of course, Home Chick basically tries to convince Amelia to open the door and nobody else in the village won't get hurt. So then and then Amelia being so raged, she actually kept trying to kill Home Chick, but of course Home Chick can't die.
Yeah.
So she keeps doing that because she has like ice magic and everything. She does it to the point where you finally figured out why she was found frozen, and why the whole village and everybody inside that village was straight up frozen. It's because Amelia did it out of rage.
Wow, so she's that strong.
Yeah, she's that strong. So she's that strong trying to kill a Home Chick but couldn't do it. So she eventually ends up freezing herself.
That's crazy.
So basically, the whole point of the trial was Amelia to figure out if she regret doing what she did. And Amelia basically told Akenda, I don't regret doing that because I didn't end up breaking the promise and everything else like that. So she
Wow.
finally passes that. So she finally passes that trial. She goes on to the second trial, and it's basically a present on what if Geese and Mother Fortina didn't die at that particular time. And she notices that, it was a better reality where everybody was still alive and there was no worries around the world and everything else like that. But she passed that particular test because she was like, yeah, all of this, even though this is a future that I kind of want, I know this is a future that will never exist. So, basically she's all like, I can live knowing what the future would have looked like if they both survived and everything else like that. Then she decided to go to the future. I mean, the third trial was basically the trial of the future, and she basically hears all of these voices in the head and all of these scenarios where basically like Subaru dies, and doesn't really come back, and all of this other stuff where her hometown and everything is starting to like burn down. So the way she passes that test is, even though it was a lot for her to handle, she still had like a smile on her face because she was like, "Hey, um, I know for a fact that that the future is a possibility, but I know it's not what the present is now. So of course, like I reject that particular future." So she eventually passes all three trials and everything else like that. Um, After doing so, the real final battle ends up happening where Subaru and Beatrice are trying to get rid of all the rabbits, which that spell that, Raven was talking about earlier
Mm-hmm.
is like the spell they did in order to like get rid of them. Meanwhile, Roxalel and Ram is basically fighting each other, and Ram basically does like a reckless move by basically getting herself impaled just to grab the book that had like all the features and everything else in it and throwing it into the fire. Roxwell, knowing that basically Ram died trying to do this task, he actually tries to revive her and everything else like that.
Okay.
Um, eventually she does get stabilized and everything else like that, and everything pretty much is back to normal. Um, oh, I forgot to tell you how Elsa died. So during that battle that was like in the mansion and everything else like that, there's like another character that controls Malbeast. So she had like this big hippo. She had like this gigantic hippo coming after like Garfield and everything else like that. Then what this dude does, he does like the most MLG move possible. This dude gets on top of the hippo's head and basically spins it around until he decapitates it,
Yikes!
which will kill the hippo. And then right when Elsa was trying to at one particular point, Elsa was trying to like regenerate and everything else like that. And Garfield threw the dead hippo's body on top of Elsa, and she just ends up dying right after.
Yo, that's crazy. Hey, yo, what the fuck? But nah, so I know we want to get to the end or whatnot, but it's 9:30, so we gotta continue, bro.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. So pretty much everything is kind of sort of settled, and then Amelia basically says like one of the most innocent things possible. She basically thinks that because her and Subaru kissed the other day, that now she thinks she's pregnant.
Oh, that's adorable. Oh, that's so adorable. Like, Amelia, that's not how having babies work. But my mother told me, and she kissed Daddy, and she was pregnant with my sister. Like, some months later. It's like, that's because they. Oh wait, you don't know what sex is, huh? Sex. What's sex? And Puck comes out of nowhere talking about when a man and woman love each other very much. Damn, bro. See, this is why I can't be inside another world if a girl's that innocent, especially like if she's the same age as me or whatnot. Because fucking, I'm just gonna tease her constantly. Like, I'm gonna make her hate me by the end of our relationship. She is gonna hate me, bro. So I hate the virgin thought. Which, by the way, I didn't know My Girlfriend's a Show Bitch was an actual like virgin thought anime. I thought that shit was just a joke I made up, but no, it's real. But nah, with that said, you want to talk about some slop?
Some slop?
Yeah, so basically I finished a new gate. So basically it didn't end. It ended obviously without any conflict or anything like that, or any like enemies or anything like that that's in the part of the world. Basically it ended like any other fucking generic fucking slop that you would get. So in these couple of episodes or whatnot, right? It turns out the blonde haired chick, the one that was telling you the picture that I posted where she was missing her panties in the fucking shot, like full underwear just gone.
Right.
So they end up going to like this abandoned town, right? That turns out that was a maze because of some fucking special magic. So this was their episode together and whatnot. And so mind you, she's just as strong as the main character, but until limit break, while limit like the limiter's on and everything. And so they're going through this maze trying to figure out what the fuck's going on, why this place is a maze, and where this magic is coming from, because this shit is summoning monsters outside of the area. So they go investigate or whatnot because it was a guild request, and they're like, shit, there's a monster in here that could regenerate because they killed some of their monsters in here. They found this orb that actually keeps in there, but they have to follow the orb in order to find the main monster. They end up doing that, and they find a giant like fucking round egg, not a normal round egg, but an actual circular egg. They're like, hey, that's weird. That egg's not supposed to be round like that. They both say that, right? Even though it's in the game, because he's been reminded of all these game mechanics, and he's like, hey, I've seen something like this in the event, but the egg wasn't that shape. What's going on here? So as they do so, he feels something like jerks him a little bit, but at the point where it was not really annoying, but he notices it, right? And he's like, oh, maybe that's something to do with that. Turns out what's inside this round egg was a griffin, as I was saying earlier, whatnot. And this griffin pops out and attacks instantly, and they're able to take it out kind of easily. But here's the catch. It can regenerate, even from fatal wounds, like getting your whole head chopped off, being disintegrated, being flattened. All this little shit just comes back. He's like, fuck, man. So he turns his limiter off, right? Talking about, I'm about to practice, right? But he told Homegirl to go find a door to where, like, the catalyst is, and you can destroy the catalyst or whatnot, right? Like, if you do that, I'll be able to kill this thing, but you're gonna have to bounce. And she's like, all right, sure, I'll help you, Oni-kun. She didn't say Oni-kun, but, like, you know how, like, girls in slop like this ends up having a little blushies or whatnot? Like, she didn't have the blushies,
Yeah.
but she almost had the blushies. That's what I was gonna say. She almost had the blushies. So they end up splitting apart, right? So dude's like crack his knuckles, was like limit off, and dude's like, limit what? And this shows us scenes of the monster just getting fucking destroyed. Now mind you, this monster got killed like 80 different times by the time she got to that fucking door. And he's like, damn, this thing really can't die. I used everything. Man, so that's how, like, since he was learning, like, what moves he has, what can he use or whatnot, and how fast this thing could actually get destroyed. Like, he even said, even vaporizing it will have this shit regenerate back. This shit's annoying. And so she gets to the thing, turns it off, or whatnot. He finally gets to kill it by fucking, like, slicing it and burning its body or whatnot. And that kills it, even though it's an ice type. So they end up linking back together or whatnot and talking about, oh my God, you didn't destroy the whole area. It's like it was a long, long time. You don't understand. I killed this dude like 100 times. It just kept coming back. So they're like, okay, cool. So cuts to them going back to their spot or whatnot because they're supposed to go back or whatnot. And then camping because it's going to take like a whole day to get back or whatnot because they were there all day. So she ends up talking to him, talking about, hey, do you have a concubine and all this stuff? And he's like, not really. And she gets the blushies. And she said, after I get back, I'm going to reward you with something. And he gets the blushies, misinterpreting what she said, what she's meaning by that. But it's really just a reward. So while they're going back, right, at the end of the episode, they see like a whole, this is, I'm not going to talk about the episode prior to this one, 'cause I think I talked about that one, I think. I'm not sure, but anyway, at the end of the episode, there's like a bunch of undead going to their city, right? And they're like, oh shit, we gotta do something about this, and we gotta warn the town folks, right? So he gets on to the instant message like telling like, hey, how close are you to the city? She's like, not that far. He's like, you need to get there now and warn the city because there's monsters coming, right? And so they end up packing up because this happens in the morning, right? They end up packing up and end up leaving ahead or whatnot, right, to get there. And so they make it there due to what's the name, speed, right? Because he's super fast. So they get there, they end up telling people about, hey, there's shit going on. Even though the town can defend this shit, there's still gonna be some casualties. And he's like, okay, all right, bet. The homegirl gets there with this fucking compadre and the fucking the fucking wolf loli. So they're all together, right, or whatnot, right? And so he ends up making weapons for the elf chick, the protege chick, and a few other people. Who the fuck messaged me? Sorry. Oh, it's Discord. And hello? 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 Did I die? I think I died. I can hear myself, by the way. Hold on. Okay, when did I die? So anyway, in the fucking episode or whatnot, in the second part of the episode, I can hear myself. So in this episode or whatnot, I can still hear myself. That's just so annoying. But in the episode or whatnot, next episode, so that everybody gets there and everything. So we get to the final battle or whatnot, which this is the final battle because this is the last episode, which sucks. All they did was have everybody shoot like some powers at the people or at the fucking undead, and they just die a horrible death. So they were just showing off. And it's sad too because it just ends with that. It literally ends like that, just them showing off their powers and how strong they are and stuff like that. Which this is why I call the anime fucking slop, because it basically is fucking slop because you don't get no actual real ending. You don't get no more world building after that. Like, mind you, the series world building is fine. I like the city's world building. I like the universe's world building and whatnot. I just hate how it's just like still an isekai / death game, even though it's not anymore. And like this, and like we got that at the start of the series of them ending the death game for it to turn to an isekai, a very boring isekai at that. But yeah, that was a new gate. If you're gonna watch it, just get ready for like light ecchi, some light lowly, even though like it's funny because the wolf chick was like, after she got her human body, is like, we're gonna mate, right? And I was like, this is real slop. But no, yeah, that was a new gate. But yeah, with that said, I guess we gotta have to wait till this dude comes back because he definitely left his he definitely left his PC because I can hear myself extra loud. Oh, you're back? All right, when did I die?
I shut out for a second. Like about for like a good couple of minutes.
Oh, so where was I at the time?
You was at shit.
So was I talking about when they were at the maze? Was I at the fucking part where they were talking about the fucking where the girl got back and had the blushies?
Yeah, that part.
Okay, so I'm gonna re-explain this. So basically, they end up camping or whatnot, and like she tells him, and it was a misinterpretation because after they finished the maze, after they killed the griffin or whatnot, the main character and her starts talking at a camp, right? And mind you, this is the episode before the last. She says, when we get back, I'm gonna give you something special, and he interprets that as like, you know, something weird. So he starts blushing. So a little bit after that or whatnot, they end up going to sleep or whatnot, and he has delusions of grandeur. And a little bit after that, it's the morning, and they see a bunch of monsters going towards where they're going, right? But it's the morning, so the monster's not close to the city, right? And he's like, fuck. I don't think I have enough manpower to take that out, even though I'm the most strongest person in here and I could probably can do it. I did it before, but that's besides the point. Fucking he ends up calling the homegirl and was like, "Hey fam, a bunch of monsters is going to the city. How far are you?" And she says not that far, so she goes ahead and start rushing ahead of them. And this is the elf chick that he was with in the whole series or whatnot. The best girl, I guess, because she has barely any character development except for her talking in her sleep about how much she likes the main character, which is weird because she only gets the blushies for him. So they end up getting to the city first. They end up going to the guild and warning everybody first that this whole squall of monsters are coming over, right? Now, mind you, before that, they were talking like, hey, if they get to no, the blonde chick, the blonde road chick was like, hey, even though our city can defend against this with no problem, there's still gonna be a bunch of casualties and we might lose like a shit ton of men. And he's like, all right, bet. So after building a couple of weapons or whatnot, a new armor and a cursed weapon, I forgot about the cursed weapon. That cursed weapons be talking and stupid. This is the last episode. They end up confronting the monsters and just destroying them. No conflict or nothing. They're just standing at a line and just end up just killing everything, bro. Even the blue hair elf girl killed like a bunch of people with the bow that he gave him. And she didn't even know she had this power. She just blew those niggas up. She's like, oh shit. But nah, it ends just like how I said. Lancer is there from Fate Grand Order. He's there fucking just stabbing shit. And yeah, it just ends with them destroying monsters. They get a reward, and the white hair elf girl, and the main character, share like a light kiss, I guess, on a balcony, and then they end the series with no conflict or no enemies or whatsoever. This anime was fully 100% slop. We didn't get no enemies, we didn't get no like actual challenges. This is this nigga hiding his powers and shit like that, even though we know how strong he is. And by the way, he didn't need to make that samurai armor with the cursed sword. He could have just been like living off and just killed everybody. But no, this nigga has to make a cursed sword. I hope this is not no weird cell phone game or gacha game, because if so, this shit's stupid. But I give this anime like a 4 out of 10.
A 4 out of 10?
Yeah. But with that said, how's Hell of a Boss? I haven't heard about that in a long ass time.
Alright, so they did kind of come out with like an episode recently, but they also come out with an episode. They actually came out with 2 episodes within the span of, I think, like a month, pretty much.
Is it like a black dude who's getting chased by the main character because she's horny as fuck for him, or nah?
Nah. But, bro, these episodes were kind of like, let's just say like a lot of ships were sunk because of these 2 episodes.
No. How could they know?
Okay, so basically, on episode 8, it actually turns out that Stolas has been pretty much like dodging, Blitz for like a while, and Blitz was basically trying to figure out why, because he knew it was about to be time to basically do like their little one night stand thing, so Blitz could keep basically the grimoire and everything else like that. So he's trying to figure out like how to not, what to do completely different so that, Stolas could be in the mood and everything else like that. Um and it's funny because like Luna basically suggests that like he basically like got bored of him after a while, and she was all like, "Oh yeah, usually when people get bored of each other, they start like ghosting them." And he's all like, "How would you know like that anybody would do it?" It was funny. She ends up leaving the whole building altogether, calling them and saying, "That's because I do that sometimes." And then
Wow.
hangs up. um. So basically, the plot A of the episode is Blitz trying to figure out like how to spice up like, him and Stolas's like sex life and everything else like that. While the B plot is for the first time after a long time seeing the cherubs trying to figure out a way to get back into heaven, while at the same time the Secret Service from like the first season basically trying to figure out a way to get back in the hill so they can actually like kill Blitz and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
So they basically both decide to team up with each other and everything else like that, and pretty much try to go back there to like basically like kill Blitz and everything else like that. Meanwhile, once the cherubs get back into there, they actually get intercepted by Moxie, Millie, and Luna, and they basically have this like huge battle against each other without like Blitz like knowing and everything else like that. So, eventually we didn't get hit with like a huge like plot twist and everything else like that. First, when Stolas is over there at the bed, he's like sitting on the bed, basically like looking all depressed and everything else like that. And basically Blitz is basically trying to figure out a way to is all like is basically showing like all the toys he brought and everything else like that and how much fun they're gonna have. But Stolas isn't having any of it. He gently asks Blitz if he actually has his grimoire, and Blitz finally gives it to him. Now there was a few episodes like prior to this where he was asking Osmotus like for like a special diamond he wanted that he wanted for Blitz and everything else like that. And he actually like got it from him and stuff. So he actually shows Blitz that diamond, and it basically says that you don't really need my grimoire anymore to go into like the actual living world. This diamond will actually do it for you. And he's saying that with this particular transaction, they're basically done. So he doesn't have to like sleep with Stolas or anything else like that anymore. So then you can tell that Blitz is kind of heartbroken because he thinks that like he's just going to actually he's basically get tossed around like trash and everything else like that. So they actually spend time like arguing with each other because Stolas actually wants more than a fling. He actually wants to have a relationship with Blitz and basically spend the rest of his life with him, while Blitz at the same time, basically he kind of like here's the thing. He kind of wants the same thing, he doesn't know how to express it. So his expression is basically that, all love is just only exists like when it comes to like the sex part, and everything else is like whatever. So at one particular point, as they're arguing, Blitz basically says that um the only reason why he did what he needed to do with like Stolas was because he believed that because Stolas is a royal, that he just basically wanted to just use them until like he was done with, because he didn't really care for it. And then Stolas replied with then Stolas replied with uh he didn't think that he thought so low of him and everything, which was kind of heartbreaking the way he said it. But then it gets in like the reason why this actually happens is because like how the social structure works in it's like basically the how the social structure works in that universe is that the lowest of the barrel is imps and hellhounds. So
Mm-hmm.
they're basically will be considered like they'll basically be considered like the poor trash of everybody. Um, so, or I should say that how the hierarchy works and everything else like that. They'll be the lowest of the hierarchy. So he believes that because of how low of the hierarchy imps are compared to the Goetia, that he just basically thinks that, Solus used them until he was like bored with them and then wanted to toss them out and stuff like that. So that's when episode 8 is just with both of them just arguing and then like Blitz leaving. The next episode, it turns out that a few months has passed and Blitz is trying to convince like Stolas to like sleep with him again and everything else like that. But of course, like Stolas is like emotionally damaged, so he doesn't really want anything to do with Blitz. Then it turns out that Stolas, it like word got around that Stolas like kind of broke up with Blitz.
Oh no.
So, Veronica, which
This sounds like a
was like
drama, low key. But go ahead.
so Veronica, that was like all the way back in episode 3 of season 1. She was like the succubus chick.
Mm-hmm.
She basically, every year they throw a party for everybody that Blitz screwed over.
So Blitz
And they just
dated the
have, like, a
succubus,
whole
right? Because she's like a part of a band, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he dated her at one point. So they every year she gathers around all of him, like she gathers around everybody who Blitz slept with, and they do like a whole party dedicated to like hating.
Hey, question: is this still Brendan Rodgers?
Yeah, it's still Brandon Rogers.
Yay.
So yeah, they make a whole like there's so many people who hate Bliss that they decided to make a whole party dedicated to you know to share the whole hatred that they have for him. And Stolas was invited to be like the guest of honor since that was like, pretty much a fresh relationship.
Yeah.
Stolas decides to go, but he realizes it's not really like the place he really wants to be. And Blitz kind of sort of like sneaks in and everything else like that, making sure he doesn't be seen or anything, so he can try to get like Stolas out of there. But then eventually, of course, like the usual song number comes up, and Stolas is basically, singing how he wanted more from Blitz, but then it turns out that like he can't get what he wants from him and everything else like that. Then of course like this breaks like Blitz's heart because like the dude obviously is all like I said, the dude obviously you can obviously tell that like he likes Stolas that much, but like he doesn't know how to really express it. So he basically just turns into like a complete jerk and everything else like that. So then eventually like him and Stolas has like a one-on-one talk and everything else like that while Blitz stays hidden and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So after Stolas basically explains what he really wants and everything else like that, he basically says that what he really wants is somebody who will love him for who he is and basically who will love him unconditionally and everything else like that. And he said that Blitz wouldn't be able to do it because all he sees in a relationship is just intercourse and everything else like that. So, eventually, Stolas basically gets is all like gets asked out by this incubus person, by this incubus, and they start basically like dancing. Blitz basically goes like on the upper part of the room and everything else like that, and Veronica realizes that he's at the party. So she basically explains why she throws this party every year because she realizes how much Blitz plays with everybody's heart and everything else like that. And because of this, everybody ends up heartbroken So it's kind of more like a therapy type of thing and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, eventually, as he leaves the party, he looks around and realizes that all he sees is anger and pretty much people breaking down crying because of how much he toyed with everybody. So he's basically going back to his car and like the doing the walk of shame and everything else like that, realizing that Stolas is having a good time with somebody else that isn't him. And then he just goes in the car, and that's where the episode ends.
Okay. So is this the episode both 9 and 10? I mean 9 and 10, 8 and 9?
Yeah, that's both episode 8 and 9.
Are we gonna are we getting more episodes, or are they gonna be on hiatus for another month?
If I remember correctly, I don't think we're gonna get another episode till like October.
Oh my God, they're not doing this like how Anime Studio does. That's fine. They're American studio, so. But no,
well, we got episode 8 at the beginning of June, and we got episode 9 at the end of June. That's like the closest they've ever done it before.
Okay. Now, because I'm asking, because like it seems like Brendan Rogers' character is the most straightest character ever. Dead ass. For Brendan Rogers to be like, I don't know if Brendan Rogers is actually gay or not. I think he's bi. I'm not sure. Actually looked it up. Hold on. What's my phone? Because he does a lot of gay characters. A lot of gay characters. Hold on. Give me like 2 seconds. So we want to talk about Go Go Loser Rangers.
Yeah.
So I'm only going to talk about the last episode since we got 2 minutes until it hits 10 o'clock. And fuck, man, I really want season 2 to come out. Deadass, where's my season 2 right now? Brendan Rogers' sexuality. He is.
TikTok, Brendan Rogers coming out as gay.
Oh, so he is gay. That's hilarious. But no, so basically what happens is fucking the main character is like, hey fam, the only person I have to fight is you, which is the Blue Ranger. And dude's like, bring it on, bitch. And rightfully so. So we get flashbacks. So we get flashback of what kind of character he is and why he's doing this. He's actually doing this because he thinks he's being fucking legit and all that shit. And he's like, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck the Rangers. Fuck the podium you stand on. Fuck the Queen. Fuck that whack ass haircut you got, nigga. I'm about to kill you. I don't care if you're a fucking clone or whatever. And he's like, all right, bet. And the fighter, I mean, no, wait. Yeah, and the evil fighter's like, all right, bet. So D starts fighting him and forgets that, oh, wait, this nigga got a dragon weapon. And Blue's like, because Blue says something that made me think is like, out of all the fucking bosses or whatnot, I think you're going to be the only one that's going to give us a problem. And dude's like, oh, word? Because I have a problem. My middle name is Problem. Like, when you see my ID, it has Problem, has my middle name. So they start actually scrapping, right? But he has to get around the fact that, like, the first time he gets stabbed by this shit, he got really fucked up. Like, he hasn't recovered from that shit at all. And the damage is still there on his side where he got poked at. And he's like, yeah, I'm going to get you this time. Yeah, like, they actually have, like, persistent damage in this anime. It's crazy. So we go through his past, the reason why he did it and stuff like that, because Red Ranger recruited him and everything for a good cause. But we get there or whatnot, and everybody's fighting or whatnot, and they're about to clash for like the final time, and we know the Blue Ranger's gonna win. All of a sudden, the Blue Ranger gets hit with the beam in the throat, nigga. And Fighter D stabs him at the same time, and dude's like, no! I wanted to kill him! So he turns over, and it's the boss that they were fighting, but in bird form, and the chick who he's with, right? And she's like, sorry, but but it has monsters. We gotta do what it do. And dude's like, literally like, no, I hate all of you. That was my kill, my fight. And Blue kind of hears a little bit of this or whatnot, but he's already dead. This nigga's choking on his own blood and shit like that. He already dehensioned and everything, dude. So cut to the Red Ranger finding out that the Blue Ranger is dead, right? Like he's not even mourning this nigga. You know what he's mad about? Guess. I want you to do a hard guess this time.
Is it about the deaths?
No, this nigga is mad because fucking he can't do a pose with 4 Rangers. He's like, I gotta get the posing right. Now we gotta find a new fucking Ranger to get the good pose. He was perfect height and everything. God damn it! Slaps his hand on the fucking chair. Didn't even give a shit, nigga. So, after that, cause the fight was amazing, dead ass. It was some good ass fighting or whatnot. It wasn't like this nigga was running 90% of the time. This nigga got to figure out a way how to get close, fight this dude, loses his weapon because you know the shit burnt out and shit like that. So he's like, fuck, why don't I use max mode? And try to get lucky or whatnot. And it was actually an okay fight. But nah, yeah, man, him getting cheap shotted like that made me mad because I was like, no, I would never yelled at an anime before until like what? This is my second anime that Leo died because the fight was gonna be good. It was really gonna be good. He was actually hanging in. And like, and when dude said like you're gonna be fucking trouble, he's like, try me, bitch. And they went in for that clash. That shit was amazing. But dude got his throat, got a whole new hole in his throat, nigga.
Bruh.
Like separate this nigga's spine from his throat. And like just rightfully dude was like, what the fuck did you do? I had this nigga, I was gonna win. And the boss was like, nah, you're not gonna win. Like we as monsters gotta do this and that. And he's like, fuck that noise. So cause we get a little flashback of what happened or whatnot. And apparently these niggas woke up and the battle was already done. Like the monsters already lost.
Bruh.
So fucking D's pissed off, but since I read ahead of the manga or whatnot, we might see one of the characters come back has a fucking alt ranger. Looks like a fucking Kamen Rider and shit. But no, we are gonna get another season. They did confirm it. New season is gonna come like probably in a couple of months. So yeah, that was Go Loser Ranger. But with that said, how is Tonari no Yokai?
Okay, it's super confusing, so I'm gonna make this like super quick.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to remember like where I basically like left off at, but oh, okay. So the whole thing with there being a there being like a ripple in like the sky and everything else like that. So basically, all of these like oni start coming from like the ripples from the sky and everything else like that, attacking humans and all of this other stuff like that. So during the attack with the humans, they kind of realized that like one of the main reasons that they attack is because they can see like they can smell the fear out of anything, and they basically attack anything they can smell the fear out of. Eventually, one of the things that you kind of figure out like halfway through the particular episode is that once you kill one of the onis, it actually turns out that those particular onis were originally people who were basically they're basically like innocent people and everything else like that. So basically you're going back and forth between where Miri and her family is, and then at the same time where the Nekomata and like his family is and everything else like that. And even like where like the Fox chick and Home Dude is at. Like honestly, it's just showing like all the characters that we were basically like around with, basically getting attacked by these Onis. Eventually, the attacks like basically stop, and then it actually turns out that like the ripple in the sky was causing like a lot of the yokai to basically just like start like dying or something like that. So the next episode basically happens. Pretty much all of the yokai are saying like their goodbyes and everything else like that because they realize that they're dying. And like for a prime example, you see like Barochi, I think that's how you say his name, which is like the Nekomata. Like you see, he no longer has two tails; he just has one. He dies before he can tell like his family that he loves them. Uh, what was it? Then you had Jiro slowly dying in like
Mm-hmm.
a corner, and Mary basically holding him until like he dies. And all of this other stuff, he just starts seeing the yokai just like slowly fading away. So then comes pretty much one of the biggest assholes. The director dude basically said that one of the things that was like keeping the yokai like alive was basically through it was basically pulling the thing where like because they like believed in them and everything else like that and pretty much how much they loved them, they just basically like stayed there.
Mm-hmm.
So eventually they like all come back, and then it actually explained like why the ripple in the sky was basically happening. It basically turns out that it was like something like within one of the timelines basically just like broke into like the Earth's atmosphere, and that's why it actually happened. That's why one of the portals like basically happened and stuff.
Okay.
I'm super at this particular point, I'm super confused about everything. You basically get like technical happy endings and whatnot. I'm just like, I don't understand the direction that this anime really wanted to go into. Because you came up with something that was just like, okay, you got like a little murder mystery on the side, cool. You got like
Does it
you
feel
got a little
rushed?
murder mystery on the side. Like it feels like I want to say it feels inconsistent. I want to say that it feels rushed, but at the same time, it's like I'm trying to figure out what the overall message was. I could basically say that the overall message is not taking time for granted because in the second half they basically talk about like the fear of death
Mm-hmm.
and how much pain death really causes. And by them losing the yokai for that short period of time, there it's basically just saying that message of not taking life for granted. But at the same time, it's like it feels all over the place. It I honestly think it should have been more than 12 episodes. Like that's basically how it feels. So yeah, I'm gonna go with that. It feels rushed.
Yeah, I
And
hate
it, like the sad
like what Raven was saying. Like I hate, like I do agree with him. I hate when shit is condensed down like that. But at the same time, we have to understand like studio has money constraints and stuff like that. So like unless there's like a manga, which is probably is attached to this, we probably gonna have to wait till like season 2 or like read the manga a little bit to see what we missed.
true.
Which I like ever since Eric Gear, I started to hate manga low key. I know people are gonna be upset with that me saying that, but like fucking if I was introduced to Eric Gear as a manga first and then the anime, probably would have thought differently. But no. But no,
I can agree with
how's the
that.
anime as a whole? How do you enjoy it?
Um, so it wasn't like the thing. Like here's the thing: it wasn't a bad anime because at the end of the day, it still kept my it still kept my interest like towards the end. But at the same time, it feels like there's like a lot of like left unanswered, and considering that nobody's really talking about the anime like this, I honestly don't think it's going to get a season 2.
Ah, no. And I haven't looked at the charts yet. Cause hey, do you want to do the anime summer lineup like next podcast? Cause it's almost 10. No, it is 10 o'clock. Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean, by the time we do the next podcast, we're already going to be watching whatever summer animes is. So, yeah, I wouldn't mind.
Ah, damn.
That'll just be the introduction and stuff.
Okay, cause us talking about like fucking Jobless Hero, that was long. I think that's got to be his own section. I think I have to make a seaside. But no, let's go back. So was that the last episode? Like last episode?
Yeah.
And then, oh wow, oh no, cause I felt like this was a new gate. It felt like it wasn't finished at all. Yeah, and like mind you, there's not a lot of anime that I watched for this spring season or anything like that. Only watched like basically 2.5 anime, and we were both watching the same anime while you watching the whole 3. I don't have a third one actually, except for Jobless Hero. That was my third one. That's the only one that actually came out and everything like that. That I was anticipating to watch. We both were anticipating that. And I'll just say like spring season. Like, mind you, there was a lot of anime that I watched and that I dropped or whatnot, but like, to be honest, on my end, it wasn't really that much. Like, mind you, I'm still gonna binge watch Konosuba, but like, I don't know when to binge watch that. Cause like, I don't know.
That was actually the thing.
Yeah, cause I don't know if season 3 is done yet. Or if that's even season 3. I think that's like season 4, season 5? I don't even know.
I want to say that it is season 3, which, if I remember correctly, I think they actually tell like Darkness's actual name. I think.
What? Poor horny ass got a name?
Yes, Best Girl has a name.
Best girl. I wouldn't even say she's best girl. Like, then again, I don't like Megumi being all flat. She has her own episode series too that I gotta watch. I hope Megumi's not like super young. I hope she's like of age so I can make jokes.
Okay, the thing is, like, Megumi being flat isn't necessarily the reason I don't care too much for her character. I just honestly believe that her character is not as funny as people making it out to be.
I'll tell you if she's funny or not. Trust me. You already know how my humor is. My shit is garbage. I got garbage ass humor. But no, you want to end it off here, fam?
Yeah, let's end it off here.
All right, this is an episode of 165 of the HotSticks podcast. Alicorn Line, where can we find you, fam?
Yuki Konato on YouTube and Alicorn Lion on Twitch.
You can find me on Twitch at ShinDoombot and YouTube at UBDoombot, and Twitter has MB Doombot, but like probably the ugly bastard known as Doombot, which I gotta change. The ugly. Hold on. It is literally titled, cause it's just long as fuck. The ugly bastard VTuber named Doombot. And I got Best Girl as my background character from what's that shit? Gushing Over Magical Girls when she spread open Hungry Chick's vagina. Bro, that shit's funny as fuck, bro. Cause like, you know how anime is. We spread her whole vagina open, bro. And the blue hair chick was like, no, Yamate, even though she's like, you can say. But nah, with that said, we are out of here, fam. Thanks for coming to the podcast, bro.